dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new stride. strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas or so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I
yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about?
You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. Oh, and I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like
So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
suitcase, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into the second day here for the ESL One closed qualifiers of the Bangkok region, MESWA, and we are here to bring you all the action of Iron Blue Scale, joined by my good friend Otomo, and fingers crossed we're going to get some long, close games today.
Yes, we are. I mean, hopefully, yesterday it was all 2-0s. There was one kind of good series, but the rest did feel like they were a bit stompy. However, we are sort of seeing, the cream rise to the top, and others people are sort of being pushed down. They're closer to their skill level, so I think today is going to be a better day of Dota Blue skill. And who better to bring you all the action than the lovely gentleman to my side? I don't know what
Right.
direction this would be. I mean, it's
Which
left
way is
here,
that?
but it's right.
That way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you did the same, right? I also remember I was like, I have to do the opposite. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
well,
Working all the maths out.
yeah, we are gonna be together all day today. It's gonna be awesome. I'm glad to be working with you, and we also have a lovely observer, Casey Chickte, will be giving us all amazing information, like mind-blowing statistics. Like you wouldn't believe how good these are. Like you guys are
Wow.
gonna have it's gonna be crazy good, right? I'm putting the
Yeah.
guy on the spotlight.
Yeah, you've put a lot of pressure on him now. Like, I feel like he's gonna be forced to deliver no matter what. You're an evil man,
Yes.
very, very evil man.
Yeah, we are gonna be opening up. It's all elimination on this stream. The other stream is gonna have an upper bracket finals, which is lame because no one gets eliminated. But here it's all tiers. It's all
Hmm.
people being sad, depressed, and that's just the
Hmm.
casters.
Yeah, yeah, just us alone, but we're used to it. We take the depression in stride. But yeah, like you're saying, it's all going to be elimination games here.
Mm-hmm.
Could potentially see one of these first teams. Obviously, our first series is the Covenant versus Rogue Squad.
Yep.
And if either of these teams have a really good run, they could potentially be playing 3 series in a row. But of course, that means 3 series wins in a row, which is pretty damn difficult indeed. So we'll see if that's going to happen. Obviously, there are going to be some big old people along the way to go up against. Whoever wins this series will be going up versus Winter Bears after
Yep.
that. And then the winner of that series will be going up against the loser of Nigma Galaxy versus Team Manzaf. And both of those guys have also been looking pretty strong. So it's not going to be an easy day.
No, it's not. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be a bit of a long day. But we are gonna start the day off with 8 teams. 8. Look at that math. And then we're gonna end the day with only 3, which is,
Yeah.
I believe, a big reduction percentage-wise. It's massive.
Yeah.
Our stats are coming in right now, telling us how big it is. It's like
Off the top of my head, I feel like
95%.
no. Okay, your maths is bloody shocking, mate. That is awful. I think about 65% off the top of my head. That's probably
62.5.
62.5. Is that actually it?
That says
All right.
exactly. Because
65 is a random guess. Is good then.
it's not bad actually. Yeah, because 1 out of 8 is 12.5, so 5 out of 8 is 62.5. So, come
Wow.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those are some big numbers, mate. Big
No,
numbers.
don't worry. Don't worry. I was working this out long before I said it. I was like, it's not like it came quick. It's like, oh, yeah, think about it.
Okay.
All right.
No,
Yeah.
that's
So,
good to know.
one interesting thing about our first match, by the way, is I do think a lot of the players will know each other because it is Rogue Squad's Indian and Nepalese team, and the Covenant is Bangladesh squad, which means that they are quite close geographically to each other. Obviously, that doesn't mean they know each other, but they probably pub together, play together. The ranks are quite close, although Rogue Squad is quite a bit ahead. Like, they're definitely going to be crushing it this one.
Yeah. So already you've drawn the line. I was thinking in my head, I was like, how long is it until Tomo says one team is easily going to beat the other one? I was like, it's going to take a little bit of time, surely. But no,
It
he's
does.
straight into it. Covenant are screwed already. You've heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a 2-0. No, I'm going to do my normal thing, and I'm going to get a good old scoop of copium, and I'm going to smother this game in it. And I think the Covenant, sorry, they could definitely come back and potentially take the game. You never want to count anybody out, Otomo, because upsets can happen. Nothing is guaranteed.
Yes, but there's nothing guaranteed in life except taxes. But overall, I'm gonna go with that. Some things are a lot more likely than others, and just Rogue Squad comes in as a heavy favorites in my eyes. I'm glad you have faith, but we'll see. We'll see how the drafting goes. It would be interesting. I would like to see Covenant go far. It's nice to have comebacks like you mentioned, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
I mean, I suppose it's nice as well to see a stack where every single player is actually from the same country as
Yeah.
well. I feel like it's quite rare nowadays. Normally it's a big old mix. You got
Mhm.
some people over here, some people over there, and stuff. But yeah, the fact that it's a stack all from the same country, Bangladesh, it definitely feels a bit more unique in the current sort of game state of Dota 2. But we'll see how they end up performing. But the draft, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it has actually begun. I don't think we had a single on-time start yesterday, so I'm kind of shocked. I don't know what to say that we're on time.
It is weird, and one of our games was delayed by almost like 40 minutes. I remember. Then the game lasted 20, and you're like, "Come on, guys!"
Yeah.
Here we go. Draft is on. It is going to be. I like the
Radiant
logos
team
from
ban.
Rogue Squad. Although Covenant, their one just says the Covenant,
Radiant team
and
ban.
they have a different logo when you go into their Wikipedia page. So that one's better, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
Dire
it
team
it
ban.
fits in with the flag. There's no awkward cropping off to the side. It looks good. But
True.
Rogue Squad have the shaped flag, that's
10 seconds
That's a bit
bit
more
more
commitment.
in depth. Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
say. I think someone spent a good like 20 minutes on
5
MS Paint
seconds
to
remaining.
fix that one. It's really solid stuff.
I like when you see a team go in and the image is cut in half, and you're like, "Oh, okay, we're really new, aren't we? We're just coming in fresh."
Radiant team
You
ban.
know, I always loved the old classic. What was it like 4 anchors and a sea captain? Like their picture, it
Mm.
was just like some crappy drawing
Radiant
thing of
team
Tidehunter
ban.
or something. It was like those are the great team logos that I miss.
They stand out. One that's
10
recently I like is the
seconds
Twisted
remaining.
Minds one, which is it's shaped like like a brain, but
5
it's actually
seconds
using
remaining.
Arabic letters, and I was like, that's really it's very creative if you can see it, So it was very good. I like that one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, for me who couldn't read Arabic, it just looked like a brain. But it did take for you to point that out to me to actually figure out it was words. I was like, that's very cool.
It was very cool.
Dire
I
team
really enjoyed it. Oh, Dawnbreaker gets banned out. I don't know why you'd ever ban out this hero. She's so wonderful to play with.
10 seconds
It's
remaining.
like
Yeah.
you should always be picked. All right. But yeah, we're almost done with the
5
banning
seconds
phase right
remaining.
now. It's going to be Earth Spirit, Clockwork, Tusk, as well as Dawnbreaker, so Rogue Squad. Mostly supports. I know Dawn's kind of flex. Earth Spirit's a mid, but mostly supports. I think the Covenant, their mid laner, loves Earth Spirit. It is his most picked hero.
Yes, that alone makes just a ton of sense then. We'll
Yep.
see what the Covenant's final ban is going to be here. Obviously, they did take away that Shadow Demon themselves. Probably one of the highly prioritized
team
supports so
picked.
far in this meta.
Radiant
Just has been for an extremely long time. But they take out the SF, and Beastmaster is actually going to be the hero of choice here. So I wonder if Rogue Squad are going to respond with their own offlaner. We've been seeing that. We saw that loads yesterday, actually. Like, offlaner's the first pick in several games.
What would low res wants? He plays a bit of Darkseer,
10
Kunkka,
seconds remaining.
Mars, Beastmaster. All are fine.
5
Do you want to? I mean,
seconds
there's a
remaining.
couple of bans going to be coming out for offlaners next. I think you're fine if you're Rogue Squad. You can like delay the offlane for a little bit if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
But some people say opening up with a support is kind of weak because
Dire team
they're not many S tier supports, so they go with it. Wow.
Okay, that's taking the draft in a different route. First pick Medusa.
Yeah, that's the Covenant. They don't play a whole lot of Nyx Assassin, but to be fair, anyone can just like, all right, I want to play him.
10
Next pick
seconds
goes to
remaining.
Rogue Squad, so they only have one ban. You can only choose to ban either a
5
Nyx or an
seconds
Anti-Mage.
remaining.
And then I guess you ban Anti-Mage and pick Nyx for yourself. That would be the move.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, that would probably be the safest option for sure. I mean, yesterday they did like playing support Mueta and with the Ogre Magi as well, but like you were saying, if you've got a Medusa, it's just so important to get rid of those two heroes.
Yep.
I remember actually when we last cast together like a few weeks
10
ago,
seconds
we
remaining.
were saying, okay, Medusa's been picked, Anti-Mage and whatever's going to get banned, and they didn't
5
ban them,
seconds remaining.
and then the
Yeah.
Anti-Mage got picked, and it was just the freest loss in the world, and it was like, it was just a huge question mark, so it's pretty much guaranteed. You just have to ban them.
And there's the only time you wouldn't want to if you're like so much better than the other team that you're like, oh, I know we'll beat them in the lane and stuff like that. But I'm with you 100%. It's just so not worth it to take the risk. Because if you win Kodos, you amazing. And if you lose, everyone will be like, oh, look at that. You did the risky play. It didn't pay off. Why did you do the risky play that you didn't have to do?
Team picked.
Of course, they ban Anti-Mage. Are they going to pick up the Nyx Assassin? That would be very much the safest way to play this one.
Yeah, I mean, they are thinking about it. So considering going down a completely different route, in which case is it just guaranteed then that the Covenant will just snap up the Knicks? I mean, like,
10
have they
seconds
played
remaining.
it too much?
Not a whole lot. No, they haven't played much. But it would
seconds
be, in
remaining.
my opinion, the ideal. They also play a decent amount of Oracle on
Dire
Wind
team
Touch
pick.
for Covenant. So if Nyx, okay, they take the Lion. I feel like you should take Nyx. It's so good against the Lion to hunt him down. You can take Nyx and the Oracle. Oracle's also a good Medusa counter.
Yeah, for sure.
Because
Disarm is good.
Purifying Flames, the heal
seconds
doesn't
remaining.
affect Medusa, but the damage does.
Yeah, that's what I
5
said.
seconds remaining.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
there's
I'm
that.
sorry, my mic must have like crackled or something. But
It
I
always does
apologize.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
technical issues.
I love how I feel you're so like patient with me when I'm being mean. And it's like these are questions. It doesn't matter if you know that we're not supposed to be my job, and you're like, okay. Yeah, Oracle's pretty good against Medusa. I would say he's that amazingly good. Like you can take Lich. I would actually prefer if they go Nyx Assassin Lich. People might not know this, but Lich does burn mana as well when he uses his
Dire team
I call them bedroom eyes. Oh, what the? Okay, not bad.
That's true. All right, so still diverting away from that Nyx pickup. I mean, yeah, like you were saying, it's just the Nyx is just two for one. It's fantastic versus Medusa burning mana, and Lion is squishy as hell. So you hit him with Vendetta,
10
stun,
seconds
Dagon, he's
remaining.
dead no matter what. And it's just a horrible position to be in for the support Lion.
5
So
seconds remaining.
it would be very interesting if they decide not to go down that route. I mean, I always love seeing a Lion myself. I know he's not super meta pick, but it's just great. I've always enjoyed him. Just you got tons of disables, you got big burst damage, you can punch people nowadays. So cool.
Yeah, the main reason Lion kind of fell out of favor is because his like what he had that mana drain you doing damage became a facet. So people felt like other heroes got facets, like actual facets. Lion didn't. You have to pick that facet. Or some people do go for the Fists of Fury, which is nice,
Radiant
but
team pick.
what are they gonna go with? They go with Jakiro. Wow, no mana burn at all from the Covenant.
Rubik. I feel like Rubik's a solid pick right now for Rogue Squad.
Yeah, it is. It is. If you can get like the calling, of course, Ice Path is the most ideal thing. Beastmaster's Roar is kind of easy to
10
steal as well.
seconds
Oftentimes you blink Roar, so it's not the hardest thing to get after.
Yeah.
But
5 seconds remaining.
Pampu doesn't play a whole lot of it. Yeah.
Well,
Tusk is
you know,
bad.
if there's ever a time to learn a hero, it's during qualifiers on an elimination game.
On a major, yeah, for a major tournament. I like the way you're thinking. No.
Radiant team pick.
Will they go with it? He goes with it. There you go.
All right. I like it. I'm liking how Rogue Squadron are approaching this second day here of the tournament. We'll see how it
Oh.
pans out, though.
Rogue Squadron. Oh,
Well,
but
maybe they're flying, all right? They're flying high. It's a
Ten
squadron.
dire
It's not a
team.
squad anymore.
they take the crop. That is Session's most played hero, so he's gonna get it if he wants. I gotta say though, drafting wise, I feel like the Rogue Squad has left themselves very open. You know, Quap mid, there's a lot of really good heroes against it, like maybe a DK or an Invoker. You can play against it. That's a good one. The Medusa as well opening, like to have the Medusa go completely uncountered is crazy to me. And guess what? There's not much of a chance to counter it with a carry at this point.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
it is quite odd. Literally, the only mana burn they have now is EMP
5
from the
seconds
Invoker, and
remaining.
Which
that's
is good.
not
Radiant
exactly.
team ban.
It's not super reliable though in a lot of situations. So, yeah, we'll see how it pans out. I don't know. Is there? I suppose maybe I don't know if he's really meta anymore, but do you think a PL could be a good choice? You know, it's a hero that likes to build Diffusal Blade. You can get on top of the Medusa, just try and burn the
10
mana away
seconds
in that method.
remaining.
I think it's a good idea, but because we haven't seen it for so long, it
5
becomes very
seconds
hard for us to
remaining.
judge, right? Like, it's like on theory, what you're saying is, it's a classic counter. It's been there for a long time, but no one picks it. Makes you think maybe there's something wrong that we don't know. For Covenant, they're going to be banning carries right now. They get rid of Alchemist. That is one of Ahra's not most played, but decently played. It's Phantom Assassin, Shadowfeed, Nature's Prophet, Alchemist, and Weaver. I don't think Weaver's pickable in this game, even though he's good mana burn. Alchemist banned, Shadowfeed's
10
banned.
seconds remaining.
PA and P.
5 seconds.
I'd rather see a
remaining.
Luna overall.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually just racking my brain, but I think since 7.37 came out, I don't think I've seen a single PL in pub game or pro play. Like,
Yeah.
I honestly can't remember seeing it. Like, are his facets just that terrible now that he's just not even worth picking?
Dire team ban.
You know how earlier you asked me I asked you a question to make you look bad and you answered it, and now you're asking me a question to make me look bad, and I have no idea, so I do look bad.
I mean, it kind of proves my point. Like, if my very professional analyst that knows nearly every single ability in the game doesn't even know the facets for a
10
hero,
seconds
it clearly
remaining.
means that hero is trash.
I have not seen PL in any of my
5
pubs
seconds
either.
remaining.
It's just an invisible here. His facets are, wow, they seem kind of weird. Maybe Divergence is better. I really don't even understand them. They're complicated.
Dire
Ugh,
team pick.
I can't
Yeah,
read them right now.
illusion spawn either have his same health or
Mm.
illusion spawn attack people with more damage but can't be controlled. Yeah, it's odd. It's very weird.
And you actually want that control thing because a lot of things that made PL good was you can confuse people.
10
But all right,
seconds
Kevin, last
remaining.
pick. PA is something they play a lot of.
5
Feels
seconds
meh.
remaining.
Nature's Prophet would give us some global presence. I kind of like that, but neither one of them gives you mana burn. I mean, Luna's in the pool, isn't she? I still think Luna might be the best, or Gyro. Something like a Luna or a Gyro would be good.
And then you go
The
for the tops
standards.
and diffuser blade.
It's not the worst. I think Muerta might go for that. If someone's gonna go for it, I think Muerta could go for some mana burn. Is it gonna be? They go for the Luna. It's the standard. I can't believe she made that far. Darkseer, Terrorblade.
Choose your hero.
Oh my
Support
god.
Dusa?
No,
off-
no.
off
It's
lane
the
Medusa.
Terrorblade off lane. No, it's
Yeah.
off lane Terrorblade.
Off lane TB. What the hell?
It's very
Alright.
common actually in
Alright,
pubs.
talk
I hate
me
it.
through it.
Okay, so what the value of this is that there's a Reddit post about today, which really summed it up. You have a better version of Darkseer. So the thing about Terrorblade, you go pipe first item, which is crazy, and you have high armor, you have decent health, you have Sunder, you have pipe, makes you unkillable, and you just go and max out your illusion making ability, and you're good that way. And it's good because Luna came out. I think that was an instant good response to it.
Yeah, they seem more than ready to go for that one. I'm very intrigued to see how it does end up panning out. I mean, like they were saying, the Medusa first pick carry not really counted throughout the entirety of the draft. It feels like
Nope.
Rogue Squadron have responded in every aspect along
Squad.
the way.
Mhm.
That's what I said, wasn't it? Or did I say Squadron again?
You said
Are you
squad,
making it
wasn't
up? I
I
said
did-
squad.
No,
I
you
said
didn't.
squad.
You
I'm
said
not
squadron.
believing a single thing you say, but
Observer.
I feel like Rogue Squad in the
There you go.
lead here.
Alright, there you go. Observer backs me up. He said you said squadron. I think so too. I think Rogue Squad, the TB, I'll be completely honest, I do not think the TB off lane or the TB support or anything other than a TB carry is actually good. But the point of using the illusion making ability, the Q, is legitimate. The pipe is good. It's got value in this one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
also feel like Rogue Squad got away with murder with this draft. They should not have gotten a draft like this and still look like the better team. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, it is pretty nuts. Like, even just, like, after the Rubik gets picked as well, they go for Invoker Luna, so even more fantastic spells to steal coming out. So, like, I really feel like he's going to have the pick of the litter for what he can go for throughout this game.
Yep.
If there's ever a game where you can see, like, a highlight reel for Rubik stealing good spells and doing crazy stuff, it could be this game.
I agree with you. I know that everyone goes like Fissure, Black Hole, Ice Path are the best, but Lucent Beam is an amazing ability on Rubik. Honestly, like super long cast range, a lot of damage, bit of a stun. It's all good. In terms of
Very-
facets, I was like, TB went for a different facet. Usually we see the no minimum cost to no threshold to Sunder, but he went for the Soul Fragment one. Unusual, because a lot of times you want to go for like, you're going to be at risk, you go very low health, you want to be able to Sunder and get them to like within one hit away from dying. So this is unusual to me, to see this one.
Yeah, it is very interesting. We'll see how it does pan out. Obviously, already getting a free D-wall to start things off. Rogue Squad are happy about that one. They're just going to start walking forwards. Obviously, they have this high ground vision. They find RR. Luna in danger. Fantastic Ravage comes on out from them, and they take down one. Luris is probably going to lose his life for this one, but it's fine. They've got the first blood. Can they get a +1? Pegasus is actually maybe in
Win
danger
touch.
as Zet's trying to do what he can. They turn around onto Wind Touch. Another right click's all they need from Sesson. He's not fast enough to get it. Instead, Zet will be the casualty. He goes down. Copycat standing his ground. Will actually get a double kill himself, but it's going to cost him his life. It's a 4-for-2 trade with the first blood going the way of Rogue Squad.
Huge. Oh, got the first blood. It's Pegasus, so it's not like super great, but you're still gonna have your. Oh, Queen of Pain instantly finishes her null tiles, which buys some stats. She's gonna TP back. Oh, and guess what? They're also in position to take bounty ruins as they get 2 of them, 3 of them. Oh, yeah, yeah. 1,000 gold.
Like, Pegasus is going to be rich. That's 3 bounty runes. He got 2 D wards. He got first blood and an extra kill. Like, this guy is extremely wealthy for position 5 at the start of the game.
Yes, he is. He's going to have a good time. But now let's talk a little bit about the lanes. So bottom lane, Lion Medusa versus Beastmaster and Morta. Honestly, I favor the... I mean, of course, it's going to be honest. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I favor the Morta and the Beastmaster a little bit more, just because Lion is so squishy. I don't think you're going to do anything to Medusa, but Lion should be very easy to catch and kill. Not easy, but the easiest target in this lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to come down to Pegasus' positioning, I feel. If he gets caught out, then for sure we could see him go down. But Shek Chili, he's going to be chilling. As his name suggests, it's not going to be too much to threaten him, unless, of course, Lion leaves the lane or dies consecutively, and then they can try and solo out, but I have to wait and see for that one.
By the way, the fact that he's able to start with Tranquil Boots at like 2 minutes or a minute and a half, he's going to buy Pegasus, is a huge deal. Because now he'll always be full health. Anytime he takes harass, he goes back. And Lion is fragile, but bringing that 600 health hero as it increases more and more levels up, it's not going to be easy. So, alright, top lane. This also favors Covenant quite a bit, actually. It's Luna and Jakiro, 2 very strong laners against Terrorblade and Rubik. But let's go with Rogue Squad for now.
Oh yeah, Wind Touch, chucks back in,
yeah.
a couple right clicks all their needs. Luris will get in range, and there it is. Another kill found there for Rogue Squad. This time going the way of their off-lane TB. It's just a lot of action to start things off, and it's all favoring the Radiant so far.
Yes, it is. This is not a lane that Rogue Squad should be winning, which they, to be fair, they're not. Like, they're actually equal in CS, but that kill helps a lot. Helps a lot. Alright, and that's what you do, by the way. You just spam that spell out a few times. What's it called again? The Q for the Terrorblade? What's it called? It's like, Reflection. Thank you. Alright.
God, yeah. It's a sad day when the play-by-play knows the skill name before the analyst does. That's not good.
Okay, how many spells are there? What, like 400 and 5? I think 500 actually. And items and neutrals and neutral items with abilities. You can forget what.
And all I need to know is one more than you for me to feel really happy. That's fine.
to look really good. Oh, Queen of Pain went for the double Shadow Strike.
I literally just noticed that as well. As soon as he cast it, I was like, that's very interesting. What do you think the reason behind that is?
I'm not sure, to be frank with you. I don't know if it's win you the lane. I mean, it's doing decent. He's 18-4 to the 14-3, but I chalk that up to him having a much better start, you know, because they start off with a few more kills, not because he's got Shadow Strike. This is it's certainly very unusual. I don't know. Can't say I love it, but it's fine.
I mean, we'll see how it pans out. I mean, obviously, the slow harassment can be pretty useful, but considering you're against the Invoker, just the 3 Quas Orbs, you've got that extra form of lifesteal, and so it seems like Zet is able to sustain regardless of this constant spam, so maybe it's not going to pan out too well for himself.
And in general, the Invokers these days are more stat heavy compared to before when they go for that Witchblade. You know, the double null. Oh, he's dead. He might be dying. Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, Wind Touch caught out position there. Thought about trying to get the trade to Pumpu, but instead he's getting ran out right now. The meta has ran out. One more right click's all the needs, but he's going to turn around before he gets too close to the tower. Instead, Pumpu, he's actually get taken down instead, so it does turn into a 1-for-1 trade with RR, get a bit of solo experience.
I'm wondering if my thoughts on this lane are completely wrong, because I thought that Luna and Jakiro are just so strong that Terrorblade and Rubik would suffer. You know, Rubik's pretty solid in the lane. Terrorblade with this build is okay, but Jakiro, Luna. Oh, man.
Oh, Yeah, both of them getting extreme low. They stand at the ground, and it is Nesta that comes out on top, just barely though. But at the same time, he's going to be able to get a couple of refills on the bottom with the water runes, potentially on the bounty as well. But down bot lane, more deaths coming the way as they lose the Beastmaster, trade on towards Pegasus. But again, it's the Medusa still standing, so they're happy on the side of Rogue Squad. And Copycat maybe going to die as well. He does. It's a double kill. Good lord.
What is the game? I feel bad for Observer. He has to be like, dude, everyone's dying. What am I supposed to do? Catch them all, obviously, as they should be able to get the Terrorblade. Oh.
No, he's able to walk away. Instead, maybe one in danger. The Fade Bolt from Pampu not in range, and instead Wind Touch takes the easiest kill of his entire Dota 2 career. That was just free to give him. Pegasus is here, but the creeps actually spot him out. So he's not going to be able to find anything. Or is he? One more right click's all he needs. Copycat also TPing in for this one. Headshot pushing him back on through with the calling. Pegasus should be going down. Unless he's got to be careful as Luris is going to try and stand his ground. Ice Path is there. And instead this TB is going to be the one to fall. There's some very strange overcommit, but here comes the Queen of Pain. Just out in range to get Wind Touch. So close to taking down the Luna as well. Because, hang on. Aurora is still hanging around. Observer Ward sees him and not expecting the Queen of Pain to still be here. Yeah, slowly and surely he will be falling down. So it turns into a very good rotation from the quad.
Yep, it was well worth it. Just because, to be fair, RR got really greedy. He should have left the moment the Sonic Wave was dodged. Oh, good dead shot. Yeah. Very good calling.
Yeah. Pampu, though, with the telekinesis, disjointed the stump by just a few seconds. And that's all they needed to get the Queen of Pain out of there. Very close there.
By the way, he's got one skill point. Where's he going to put it? Yeah, they refilled the bottle. This guy's on top of things. He does go for the second point in Scream of Pain. Oh, God!
Okay, all right. More action going on. He's still here. There's a TP also coming in from the +1, but he actually cancels it. And Blue Riz is just slowly getting walked at, to be honest. Pampu, Zlora no HP, the beam just in range to get him.
It's nighttime, so Luna does have that extra vision. In most situations, Rubik would have not been seen and he would have made it out, but just because, you know, it is against the Luna, you spot it. Oh, God, what are we supposed to talk about? Everyone died, and they're all killing. Shake Chili's at the top, though. He has been free from it. Can we look at net worth for a second? That might give us a very, a more obvious picture, yeah. Shake Chili's having a really good time. Lotus is not. Despite all the involvement of the TB and stuff, he's actually doing less well than the Beastmaster.
Yeah, I mean, he has 2 deaths on him, I suppose, and just the sheer amount of action is making it very hard for him to actually find time to go for the CS, so it's... I suppose it's forgivable, and like you were saying, if the build is just to go for like lots of points into like the illusions, maybe he'll recover eventually.
Fair, yeah. No, I meant, no, usually you max out Reflection, and I don't know if you... after that, you usually go meta, so you don't farm as fast with this build. It's not the best at recovering. Still, he's having a decent time so far. Luna is having an okay... Oh, this would be a big one.
Okay, EMP is going to take away a lot of the mana. There's just no stick charges here for Shek Chili. He's just dead. Okay, comes up the last second, but it's not going to make any difference. It looks like he's still going to die. One more record, maybe he can get a deny on towards the neutrals, and he will. Very nicely done there for Shek Chili. Salvages that very dire situation.
Really well done. Really well done by him. And then... At the same time, they also get the Jakiro on the top lane. Yeah, sure, Shake Chili dying was not, what you want, but to die like that, best way. TB, what's he gonna go for next? I imagine it's going to be the pipe, but he hasn't queued up just yet. Observer, do you think we're gonna get a pipe, or do you think we're gonna get something crazy? You can, we'll let him figure out how he's gonna communicate.
Yeah. He can just write some words on the map.
Pipe, there you go.
Yeah.
I really have to go all the way there. You could have just tried a normal chat.
Could have just drawn a picture of Gandalf on the mini-map, there's much easier ways.
What the? Oh yeah, because Gandalf smokes a lot.
He smokes all the time, eh? He's a crack fiend, old Gandalf. Meanwhile, down at the bot, it looks like Shek Chili dived by his tier 2 tower. The TP's all coming in, but it's too late to save him. That's a very nice play there from the Covenant to just bring him down 2 times in a row. It's really going to hinder the farming speed of this Doozer.
It is, and Beastmaster getting the kill as well. He is, by the way, he's going for the Helm of the Overlord. In a game like this where it's a bit close, it's a risky one, but it's a good item. I like it overall that he's going for it. I also like that Zed has decided to make space for his team. He's like, yo, Sessions, he's very strong right now. late game Invoker still valuable, late game Co-op a bit less. So he's like, yeah, let me just make some space and hope the other guys can recover. I like it. It's a good adjustment.
For sure. And it's basically still like a less than 1k gold lead. There was a fair bit of time where Rogue Squadron did have a sizable lead, but it's been completely negated at this point. Fight's coming the way. Zet just invis amongst everybody. He's getting so much information right now. But there's going to be the hex to start things off. Icepath trying to make some space with the Sonic Wave. Zet is the first casualty. The cooling coming in from the backlines, Copycat controlling them up. Oh, the Eclipse just destroying both the supports. And they are able to turn it into a 2-for-1, but Shek Chili actually slivering into this one, but everybody's already disengaged. Just a 2-for-1.
Another one where you're kind of happy on the Covenant. Again, you're losing Invoker, he's the lowest value core, but as a spellcaster, you're always going to be useful because you have so many disables and you're getting the 2 supports. Remember Pegasus, #1 support net worth, starts off with first blood. He's having a good time. Ooh, speaking of having a bad time.
Yeah, Lou Riz actually going to go and use the Sunder on his carry. I mean, it is a Medusa, I suppose. It's not the worst thing in the world. He only loses 200 HP, where Lou Riz gains like 800 value.
It is, but it also tells you that Sunder is no longer available. And looks like they want to fight uncovered. Copycats here. Dagon's available now on session, just delivered. So a lot of that damage he was taking is not going to be there anymore. He's going to be actually regenerating as... There you go. Oh, and
majority of people are disengaged from Rogue Squad, so they're not really that interested in sticking around. Although they're still going to carry on poking on towards Wind Touch. Finger from afar does bring him down. Another stun just to land on towards Zet, but they'll take it. You know, first finger charge on the board.
They need to play around the Beastmaster if you're the Covenant. Your RR is kind of like half in, half out. I'm not too engaged in fighting. And we know Invoker, as we mentioned many times, it's just the weakest core right now. So Beastmaster is your playmaker. Covenant needs to move around that, or he needs to go to them. One way or another, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's still chilling for now. I mean, he's 1,200 gold away from the Overlord, so I guess that's just what he's waiting for. But it kind of depends on how much more space Rogue Squad. I nearly said it again. I'm gonna claim in that amount of, like, 2 minutes.
All right. So I was reading a message. I was like, what the fuck's that? And in the meantime, though, looks like what? Terrorblade just he's gonna get the pipe, as we mentioned. What is the Morta building? Because if Morta goes for something like a diffusal, that could be interesting. It is going to be the Atos, probably the Gleipnir. That's also a really good item. No points in her ulti. Huh. Okay.
I mean, yeah, there was some, back when I used to spam a lot of Muerta support, there were several games where it's just not worth getting the ultimate at all.
Yeah.
When there is just an overwhelming amount of magic damage, you just end up killing yourself even faster in a lot of the fights, which this is exactly one of those games. Queen of Pain, Lion, Rubik, you pop your ult, you get fingered, you're dead. It's just not worth it.
I agree with you, actually. I was looking at it as well. I was like, apart from the Medusa, no one really right-clicks on the raid side. So if Medusa's not involved in fights, you don't really need your ultimate. Because the only value of it will be standing next to her and hitting her the whole time. Pegasus missed the Ice Path. That could have been a kill, but missed Ice Path means no.
Yeah. I mean, even if they did commit, they probably would have had to use the Roar and everything, and so close to a tier 2 tower just for a position 5. Maybe not even worth the risk, to be honest with you. Just leave him be. He's only a little poor old lion.
Poor old lion. The guy, do you think he went to hell because he was such a nice guy?
Well, maybe. Maybe he, like a Robin Hood style. Maybe he was dodging taxes and giving them to people who couldn't afford bread. How do you know?
Yeah. You know what happens when after Robin Hood got married?
What?
He stole from the rich and he gave it to his wife.
Yeah. Well. If that's not like a euphemism for the way that the capital system works, then I don't know what is.
I like that. Usually we're on VMake, so I can't see your face, but when I saw that one, I saw his eyes drop a little bit, and I was like, yes. Life's good.
There is the benefit here. Constantly see your mug. Oh, it's beautiful, mate. It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I feel a bit shy. All right. Pegasus is getting very close to that Blink Dagger, which is going to be do a lot for him. One thing I find interesting is that Beastmaster... Oh, Beastmaster. Speaking of him, about to get the Roar. Won't even need it, actually. That was
No.
nice. The Hex actually saves him from using the roar. You should be very happy.
Yeah, that's Valley. You know, the Beastmaster letting the Beast do all the work. He just sits in the trees and waits. That's all he had to do.
He doesn't have any point wild access, by the way. Maxed out the Inner Beast and the Boar, so full on for his minions. Which means that may have delayed his farm because he couldn't get any stacks, but doesn't look like it. He looks like he's perfectly alright.
Heavenly Overlord now completed though, so he's gonna have to make
Yes.
trips to go and grab those ancient creeps. We'll see what he's gonna be able to find. Like, out of all the ancient creeps, what's like the tip top? You know, the creme de la creme.
In my opinion, it is the Granite Golem. I think the Granite Golem giving you like something like 20% extra health for your whole team is massive. Most people though prefer the Thunder Hide because it gives you that massive attack speed. And you know they're both good, but I'm definitely in the Granite Golem.
Dire's middle tower is
Well, it looks like his creep of choice was actually the Black Dragon.
No, that was what was around.
First of the fight, and now they're going to tug on towards Lou Riz. He's controlled. He is dead. No chance to Sunder. And they will be able to find that free kill. Oh, Pampu actually turns around for a split second. That's probably going to cost him his life. Nice telekinesis there to get the stun. Deadshot will land. Find a right click there from the Dragon. Will secure the kill. You say it was the only one around, but he could have gone and checked the other ancient camp if he really wanted. But he was like, he just couldn't be bothered. He was just going to take whatever was closest.
Yeah, also he's a smart guy. I don't want to go all the way to the enemy side of the map to look at what ancient creep they have. I'll take what's around and I'll be okay with
That's
it.
right. There's two ancient stat creeps on the side.
true,
You know?
true.
When was the last time you played Dota?
This morning? Look at it, Granite Golem. Oh, boo. He could have gotten it. Could have gotten it if he wanted to. Hey, I won today. By the way, I won 1 MMR today. I lost the game, lost like 24, then won the game after get 25. I was like, woohoo! Grinding!
That one MMR. You know, technically, in the grand scheme of Dota, you probably overtook like, I don't know, a minimum of about 80 people. Just that one extra MMR.
Unlikely. No, we have a number that tells us that didn't happen.
All right, 50. 10.
No.
One?
Not even one.
Oh.
We got 1 MMR, 1 guy.
Radiant's bottom
Well, there you
tower
go.
is under
See?
attack.
Every little helps.
Well, looks like they're going to be digging. Oh, they're going to jump.
Okay, start off. Copycat is absolutely annihilated. The question is, will they get the trade on towards Pegasus? They will be able to bring him down. Zet maybe steps a little bit too far out of position for this one, though, but he's actually going to be safe inside those trees. Meanwhile, Lou Riz wants to finish off the tower.
Nice
So, on towards jumping from Sess as well with the scream. On the death's door right now for this Luna, but they're able to get themselves into the safety of the trees. Just no further catch, but it is a 1-for-1 trade with a tower there.
Are scanning.
Yeah, it opens up the map a little bit here for Rogue Squad. That Dual Breath was amazing because it prevented Session from getting any follow-up kills. Both the Invoker and the Luna were very close. He's like, yeah, I can't get on them. So really well done there by Wind Touch. They have to pay for it with his life though. Ooh, nice dead shot from the Rubik.
He comes in to try and get a deny. Actually, he's going to be fine. Maybe they're thinking about going for the turn right now. Zet is here.
Oh.
Tries to start things off life path. A little bit too late though to try and net the kill. Instead, roar off towards the side. Looking to try and lock it out that way.
Brave.
But in goes Blue Riz. He's trying to go solo. He's able to find one. No Sunder still, so he's going to have to be careful and just try and run away. But he's running straight into the open arms of 2 heroes. And he is just dead. Again, another 1-for-1 trade. Offlaner for a mid. Maybe not going to finish just yet. It's Pegasus. He just fingers a creep. He wanted that thing dead, but he will still die. That was interesting.
Huh. Definitely a misclick. I'm gonna go with that.
I don't know. Wait, was it the bird that he... It was the hawk, wasn't it? He just blew it up.
I mean, to be fair, that's what's going. They did root him, so that prevented him from actually making it out. So you know, it deserved it. If any bird deserved to be cooked, it was that one. And Kez, of course, always deserves to be cooked.
Oh, yeah. Well worth the 2-minute cooldown.
What is the win percentage saying about this game? Because it has definitely shaped up in a different direction than what I was thinking. Look at that. It's up and down, up and down. That's my heartbeat.
Yeah. I mean, what? Basically a flatline. Are you dead? Is that what you're saying?
Well, why? Actually?
He's out of mana. In danger right now. Ice Path not going to get... Pegasus is here. Could start tapping up his fellow core for a bit of mana.
I guess
He's actually in danger zone right now, surrounded by heroes. Sessen's also here, but no action's going to come from this.
Copycat maybe a bit slow with that. Yeah, I think he could have actually hit him, stop the TP, sorry, the blink, but wasn't in time. As now, the comeback.
Yeah, gonna try and make a play. Stole a nice path. Perfect spell. Sets up for this freebie on towards Wind Touch. He just goes down. Copycat attempting a TP. Technically he's there though, just in time. And they'll be able to find the +1. Both supports gone there for the Covenant.
Very strong punish. And by the way, TB is going to be starting to build into more of that right-click build. I think he's going to go for Hurricane Pike after. That does seem to be the standard, like from what I've seen. Bottom lane tower is getting pushed up, so at least Hirith? Beastmaster is doing some work.
Hirith?
Hirith? Could be, you know? He's also got the Dragon Scale. Big fan of that item. I like the Dragon Scale makes any hero viable at taking towers. Every time you hit a tower, you do 66 damage to it. Bonus. It's nice.
It's true. But I suppose in the way that he's sort of pushing now, he's not the one actually hitting any buildings. He's just sending the dragon and the boars, so...
That's a fair point, you know? But you can go up every 3 seconds, hit it once, and you're like, yo, I contributed. As Roshan moves, Dire, they do seem to be shaping up. We did see Beastmaster basically solo kill yesterday with an Ag Scepter. This one's different, but these three, they definitely can do it. Especially with the drums on top.
I mean, Rogue Squads, they're not a million miles away. They do drop a scan and it lands. They're going to try and get over here, but it's already down to half HP. Atomo, this is dropping fast. They're just not going to get here by the looks. And they will be playing up against the Ags in the hands of RR. Although they're turning up, but again, a moment too late. Smokes and breaking Pegasus. Immediate jump on the high ground. Actually gets a good 2-man stun as well, but the immediate turnaround is there. And he is the first casualty. Sonic Wave connects to several heroes though, as Wind Touch loses his life. Luriz can't even get a chance to sunder at all. The Eclipse, way too much damage to deal with. The Rubik just gets ran down. The Queen of Pain separated from the rest of the team inside the pit. He too will fall, and it's just a disaster fight here for Rogue Squad.
That was such a pub move by Pegasus, by the way. Blinking into high ground with no vision there. I mean, yes, he got a good stun, but so what? You bait your team into awkward position. The decision to go there as well after the Aegis has fallen. You have to suspect the enemy team has, you know, wards in the area. That's very standard play. Rogue Squad, I do not know what was going on there. That could be a good
yeah, okay. All right. That's an easy way to get rid of the Aegis. Just blast her in the face, taking him down. Pampu, able to steal the dead shot actually. Does manage to get one fear off. If they could have got the angle to push RR into the base, that probably would have been a kill, but I guess it was hard to get the angle for it. But even still, you know, that's Aegis removed and RR put basically on death's door. Easy way.
I also thought the moment he stole the shot, I was like, he probably might need to use one of the far trees to send it back, because there's no, like, it's a tough one. You have to go from far away, bring it back. He didn't time it right, and he used a different tree as well. Oh. Either way, you're very pretty. Oh.
I was gonna say probably could have done it, considering how you know Arcane Supremacy gives you cast range, and he has a lens. But oh well.
Yeah, I was surprised. Like, he didn't do it that way. Alright, a bit of an item roundup. Queen of Pain is working towards her Ags, but still needs about almost 1,500 gold, so it's not coming out very quick. And I'm gonna say Zet's gonna go for it. Zet has went for Witchblade Mage Slayer. I like it. Like every time he right clicks, there's so much damage over time coming out. It's pretty cool. What else? Terrorblade has gotten nothing since his pipe. Actually, no, sorry. He finishes the Dragon Lance and working towards the Force Staff, but it's the pike where you feel like you actually get another power spike for your team.
Yeah, for sure.
Sheikh Chili is doing something I've always wanted people to do. He's getting Aghanim Scepter on Medusa. Alright, Observer will tell you just how good this is, because it's so, like, I think this is one of the best items and the Ag Scepter upgrades, but so few people buy it. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just the minority, but it's so good.
Tell me, how will the Observer say? Has to type it out?
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. The man communicates so much with 3 letters.
That's all you need a lot of the time. But yeah, we'll see how it pans out. Still about 1,800 gold away, and you will have the item online, so not really going to be a huge amount of time. We'll see what the Covenant are going to do. It looks like they're going to try and take down another tier 2 mid here.
Interesting. Morta's not going to go for the Gleipnir just yet. Wants to get the Force Staff first. I'm fine with this. Force Staff is so good. There was always a big debate about Glimmer Cape or Force Staff as the best save item, and Glimmer Cape is a lot better now with the barrier. But I'm a Force Staff lover. I think Force Staff is like the best support item you can ever get.
Yeah, it feels like there's just never a bad Force Staff
Yes.
game. Like
Middle
it's
tower
always
has
good.
fallen.
It's exactly right. Like there's never a time where you're like, I wish I didn't get it. It's, you know, you can go up and down cliffs, you can do it on enemies or allies to save. I sometimes wish that Hurricane Pike didn't do what it does, because pushing enemies away is like sometimes like, I'll push you forward actually. By the way, it's so good. It's insanely good.
sure.
I believe Jakiro finished the Solar Crest. Last fight he died without even getting his Pavis off, but Solar Crest you're less likely to mess that one up, because you always want to put it on your carry no matter what happens, and you're like, yep, I did something useful.
Yeah, Solar Crest on a Luna is always terrifying, especially if they want to double up and put an Alacrity on him as well.
Whoa.
And then those spike clicks are just going to be devastating.
I want it to be like, you have drums on the Beastmaster as well, with Vlad's. I want to say the Beastmaster aura, but that's not a thing. Do you know that Inner Beast was originally an aura for Troll Warlord?
Was it?
Yes. And Beastmaster had that that ability where every time he attacks, the next attack is actually faster. Then they swapped it around because they're like, yeah, this doesn't make sense. But that was how it worked. It used to be Beastmaster, every time you hit faster and faster and faster. So he became like Troll Warlord, and Troll Warlord had an aura.
Is this back in like All Stars, or was this actually a Dota 2 thing?
No, it's All Stars.
Oh, okay, there you go. Like, so by back in the day, you mean back in the day?
Like, you know, we're talking like more than 15 years ago. Like, literally more than 15 years ago, this was a thing. Yeah, I was actually thinking the other day, I was like, TI-10 was like 5 years ago. Do you realize?
Yeah, time flies fast nowadays, man. It's scary.
Team Spirit won TI-5 something years ago, and you're like, holy shit. Or well, more like 4 and something, to be fair with you, but still. Feels like just yesterday we were on cool.
Nothing sadder than that COVID TI where it was just like a massive empty stadium and it's just like the two teams in the middle. That looks so depressing.
They had a hype intro though, the one with the Aegis being passed down. I was like, that is insanely cool, with all the players there. And then in another few years we'll do it again, but everyone will be like white-haired. Oh, he's gonna be white-haired and dead soon.
Big grab there. Zet completely locked down, taken out. Stolen EMP as well from Pampu. Probably not the most amazing spell in the world, but they take down a freebie. They'll take any time they get.
Actually, it's not that bad because he has the shard. So it does actually help him a little bit because you do get the shard upgrade for the Rubik with it.
That's true. So you get the little pull in.
Yeah, it increases the damage. So you do 90% of the burn instead of, I think, half. And you start pulling people. That's not bad. What level is it? It's almost max level. Level 6, I think. 7. So it's not bad. Yeah, 7.
Yeah. That's going to be big, actually. We'll see what it does.
It does 500 damage and burns 550 mana. That is a lot. That's not a small thing.
Yeah. I'm going to be quite interested to see how that pans out. I mean, is that also including Arcane Supremacy?
I don't think it buffs. No, because I think the damage is based on the mana you burn. No, actually it does. If you alt on it, it does say it does extra damage. So you actually do 600 points of damage. That's crazy. Yeah.
From a
Observer.
huge AoE ability as well.
Massive, I think. Yeah, I know. I see it. All right. I have to tap in. I usually find observers don't do this, but he did this one. So like, all right, you get a point. I know you would do that.
A little bit of kudos right there. But we do see this first little tier 2 push coming out from Rogue Squad, and it looks like Covenant want to defend this one. Hireth trying to get in, wants to try and charge right at the bazooka. The EP comes on through, just all the mana taken away. They try to root him down, forward jump is in, X control. Can they get off the roar? They will be able to. Lock it down, the Freedom might just die before he can cast any abilities, but he's able to get himself out. Charging forwards with the Eclipse. He's dealing some decent damage, but nobody's actually dying. But Shekili, he's running out of mana. He needs some help from the rest of his team. There's just nothing. Pegasus, give your carry some mana, man. He needs to do something. But the Covenant just end up losing 4 heroes. In Hireth, the only survivor, just barely.
Man, it's Medusa versus Luna, but the support staff is so different on Covenant. Everyone, yeah, Beastmaster doesn't scale with this item build. Vlad's, Drums, and Helm of Overlord's weak late game. And Invoke, we've talked about, he's been suffering the entire, the whole situation he's been through. Sessions, on the other hand, he is very farmed, and Terrorblade, just Reflection makes him so valuable. There's gonna be a Rax at
Dire's top tower has
maybe.
fallen.
No, they decided they don't want it.
I guess maybe they thought that there could be a buyback on the Luna and everyone else was respawning, and they were all very low. So it makes sense. It's a very disciplined go, back. They still killed 4 heroes. They took down a tier 2. They took down a tier 3. It's a lot of resources.
It's huge. And by the way, Medusa not only has the Agam Scepter, she also bought a shard. Again, I've always thought that playing Medusa this way with your Aghanim's upgrades is very viable. And he showed it. He got a big snake jump in the previous fight. Oh.
Okay. Well, value.
Also, I think Glimmer Capes are starting to come out on the Radiant side. You have one on the Lion, and Rubik is working towards an Aghanim Scepter. Okay.
No, not a fan.
It's good, but I feel like a lot of times you're going to end up kind of forgetting what you stole, making mistakes with it. I think there are better items you can get that are cheaper. Like upgrading to Guardian Greaves or Dolar
Even an
Crest.
Octarine, I'd maybe say it would be.
I'd love an Octarine as well. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, you have one.
We'll see what he does. He's like I say, maybe he doesn't play Rubik all the time, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
I'm sure he does. Kanda is now available on the Luna, so that's going to be huge. They do go straight away for Roche. Despite losing that fight, it doesn't actually result in a very big change of the game. Because no Raxes were taken. Sure, you're going to lose a tier 2, but if Covenant gets the Aegis, I'll say they're better spot now than they were a little while ago before they had a disastrous fight. If they get the Aegis.
I mean, they are getting it right now, but they're taking a lot of damage in their base for this one. There's no glyph to delay this push, and actually they're just going to go straight for the barracks up top. So there is that Aegis now in the hands of the Luna, but it's cost them a melee barracks so far. Mid tier 3 as well. And now finally the Luna's TPing back, and it looks like Rogue Squadron, they're going to try and disengage. Riz, nice 4 stuff, he's able to avoid the Hurricane there. With a second one, they can Hex actually, he's quite out of position, he's in danger. Stolen EMP again doing some solid work. Scream for the backline, Sesson's taking them all out. And this is a disaster for the Covenant right now. They bought back on towards 1, the second life for RR is here, but Hiraf still ends up dying. No buyback for him, and now this Luna pops the BKB with the Eclipse. Nice use of the Hurricane Pike, pushes them away, so they don't get full connection with the ult, but they're jumping forwards continuously. They want him dead, and they will find him. And they have the buyback right now. Check Chili running out of mana, but he just does not care. He's continuing to fight. He's managed to find 2 more kills, and now RR, he's in a 1v2. Not much mana left here, though, for the Medusa, so the full staff out, trying to make space. They control him up. The Thunderhide as well, getting some body blocks in, so Hiraf, even from the grave, he's doing work, but Shek Chili continues to stand his ground. Another stolen beam, and it's a dieback from the Luna. It's a disaster for the Covenant.
Did you see that? Every time he throws a Lucid Beam, Medusa throws a snake and stuns the RR. He's unable to do anything. The value of the Ag Scepter shard is so high in this game. And because of that, Covenant, they lose the Luna, and now they can't... They can defend. Luckily, there's a tier 2 standing bottom. So Rogue Squad, they're not going to be able... Sorry, Rogue Squadron is not going to be able to go just for Throne. They're going to be like, I'm sorry, get Mega Creeps. Like, alright, let's go back out a bit.
Yeah, they'll take their time.
But they should be able to Mega long before the Luna's up. They got the outpost, and that's teleporting in. The only problem is if she doesn't have mana, but Lion can give her some love.
Yeah, gonna continuously just chase after him, endlessly donate mana. It's all they need. They can just go straight for the high ground, because like you said, still a full minute without the Luna, and Rogue Squad are more than aware of that. And they're just gonna run and try and secure Mega Creeps right now. At the very least, Covenant have all their ultimates back up, so that's something.
Yeah.
But is it gonna be enough?
It'll help. Look, the backdoor protection really slowed them down, but you still have about 35 seconds when you reach the high ground to do what you need. I mean, if you're Rogue Squad though, you want to go for it. It's like even if you lose a fight right now, it's still worth it because you're gonna be on the enemy side of the map and you have a, you're not gonna team wipe. Very unlikely. Here we go. Not full committal just yet. Doesn't have everyone hitting it, but they're okay. And yeah, almost 25 on the Medusa.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Luna will be back up. They're trying to deal with these creeps, but the tier 3 is going to go down. They do have a glyph, but they're just not willing to use it just yet. Might use it to keep this melee barracks going, but the Luna respawning right now. We'll see if Rogue Squad are going to change their mind, but it looks like they're just going to double down here, Atomo. They want to commit. They want to secure Megas here and now.
Back no protection kicks in again, but the creeps show up in just a second, so it doesn't last long.
Okay. Centaur tries to run in. Ice Wall from Zet. Very risky. He nearly just dies from that one. Chucking out beams, but again, the retaliation snakes flying on through. And then he just throws out Snake of his own, and it's just 3 Megas. Literally no contest, and now the re-engagement comes through. Pegasus with the jump forwards, Hex control towards RR. The Luna's able to get off the BKB plus the Eclipse, but then just pure damage. It's more than enough, and that will be the end. It's a 3 versus 5, no buybacks to be seen. The Moeta out of position, dead, Hiraf as well, gonna fall, but there is the GG call, and Rogue Squad come out ahead.
Very well done. Very well done by Rogue Squad after the way like firstly Sessions doing so well in the mid lane, really helped them out. Invoker, he was always behind. So that was very nice for them. In Medusa went and farmed the whole game. Terrorblade with the pipe, it didn't seem like he was doing too much, but when you have an enemy Luna, just casting reflection on her in every game, every fight was huge. And the support staff, the Rubik Lucent Beam, the Lion blinks in, all adds up.
It really did. Like just a perfect game coming out there from Rogue Squad. I mean, yeah, I like what you said as well about the TB. Like it clearly worked, but
yes.
I didn't really see anything happen that couldn't really have been done by another hero apart from the reflection. Like that was kind of the only thing that was extra there. But I mean, you can't argue with the results, right? They got the win, so it's solid. It works. It
was a very good game by both teams. On the other side, it was kind of a scaling issue. I remember when we were looking at them, they were on cover, they were playing top a lot, and I was thinking, you should play with Beastmaster. He's got Helm of the Overlord. You want to play with him. You want to be more pressure a little bit more on their side. And the biggest problem, though, was that Zet on Invoker didn't do anything. Like, it just wasn't his game.
Yeah. No, it did feel like that one. I mean, he was in a lot of the early fights, he was targeted relentlessly. Like he was the first person to go down again and again. So yeah, it wasn't the easiest one for him by any means. So we'll see what they're going to adjust going into the game number 2. But I mean, it's not like this one was a complete beatdown by any means. Like the Covenant, they were ahead by a fair margin. They were the first people pushing tier 3s. It's just eventually Shek Chili came online and it was very hard to deal with.
I agree. I thought that this would be much more of a, like you said, a beatdown. However, Rogue Squad, they do come out ahead. That was the one that we predicted was going to be winning this. I think they're going to show more respect in game 2, but that's going to come out after a break. We're going to take about 10 minutes and we'll be back with game 2 of Rogue Squad versus the Covenant. You then.
calling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems to live on talking here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems to live on talking here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me,
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know, keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 just around the corner, and we are going to find out whether the Covenant can recover and push this to a third game, or whether we're going to see another 2-0 here in the MESWA closed qualifiers. Fingers crossed, this one's going to be a closer game no matter what.
Actually, I realized I don't think I mean, it was a pretty good game. That was actually the best game we've had so far. It was very back and forth. I didn't think it would go that way. I thought that Covenant completely messed up. Sorry, like they came as a weaker side. But despite having a draft disadvantage, I'll go and say that again, Rogue Squad ended up winning the game because they were just a better team. So, how game 2 goes, I hope... It's crazy to me because someone in chat was mentioning, I completely agree, that Nyx Assassin was not picked up. He was in the pool. You are up against Medusa, Lion, Queen of Pain, and Rubik, which are like squishy heroes. You can get Spike Carapace off on all of them. I'm baffled that that's what ended up happening. Oh shit, no lights.
Yeah.
Ta-da.
Oh, there you go. You're not blue anymore. But I mean, yeah, it was really odd. Their choice was Mueta and Chikiro instead.
Yeah.
It's just like it didn't really seem to fit anything. It wasn't
Yes.
even any like solid game strategy plan behind it. It kind of just felt like that's what they wanted to play.
Yeah.
And it just didn't work out.
I mean, I can understand if you have a player who's not familiar, and I've definitely fallen in that trap as well. It's like, I don't want to play this hero because I don't like this hero. Unfortunately, when you're at this level and the pick is so good, you cannot say, I don't want it. You know, you just have to be like, it's the perfect pick, I have to take it. I do think that the draft is actually underway. We are rolling today with this schedule. We got good stuff going.
I am loving it. I am loving it. It's just a huge contrast to the last day. I mean, it was just endless delays and pauses and disconnects and redone lobbies and all that kind of crap that we just did not want to see today, and we're not seeing it at all. So
No,
yeah, hopefully we'll be jumping on into the draft very, very soon for you guys. Just the bans coming through. Nothing too crazy on the bans, to be honest. Timbersaw bans, cool.
We can have our face on for a little while. We do have some interesting news as well, which is that the other stream, that was not as good as this one, of course, there was a forfeit, which is like double reason why you should stay here. You know, the casters are better looking, and also we don't have forfeits here. We have people playing their hearts out.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know the circumstances that there was a forfeit, all right? There could have been something serious. We're not going to just say these guys didn't want to play Dota, but, you know, we actually have a game, which is always nice. And the draft, it is here, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can see what is going on just in time when the first picks are potentially about to come out.
Interestingly enough, Covenant, because they banned out the Beastmaster, they feel like it really didn't give them much, and they don't want Rogue Squad to get it. From what I know, that one of the teams wasn't able to bring in their
10
full
seconds
roster in
remaining.
time. This was actually a problem yesterday, where one of the teams almost had to
5
forfeit the match
seconds remaining.
because one of the players
Radiant
doubled
team
down
pick.
as he was about to play a professional match. Like, why would you do that?
It was so funny. He was not happy
Uh,
either. He was
yes.
going off on one. He's like, I can't believe I have -50 now because of this. It's like,
Oh.
I mean, you've got -50 MMR in
10
this hand,
seconds
and then
remaining.
you've got qualifiers for a major tournament in this hand. I think I'd just
5
take the
seconds
-50
remaining.
MMR, you know.
Or you could just not queue and be like,
Or just knock you.
you know.
Yeah. Or
But he's
if
like,
you want to play a turbo or play Dota Minesweeper, you know, like you've been doing. Just there's a lot of other things you could do.
I like the badge. Like 30 minutes to go. I can squeeze one in. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. I mean, we're in a situation right now. Potentially, Rogue Squad. They might be tossing up doing exactly the same plan. They
Yes.
could just pick Medusa right now. Why not?
Dire team back.
No, they go for
No.
the Dark Willow. Okay. All right. Interesting. I haven't been playing this a whole lot competitively, but the Dark Willow gets picked up. Earth Spirit is Zed's most played hero, and I'm glad that they're prioritizing him this one. I believe Earth Spirit was banned in the previous game,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
Zed was, I think, the most uncomfortable looking on
5
Covenant's
seconds
side. The
remaining.
Invoker just wasn't gelling for him.
No. Yeah, he couldn't really get too much done, which was very
Dire
unfortunate. But
team
yeah, like you
back.
said, the fact that now he's going to be on his most played, it's going to be hopefully a much better game for himself. Obviously, against the Willow, sometimes it's quite annoying because those brambles can always catch you by surprise when you're rolling on
Yep.
in. It's kind of frustrating, which is obviously probably the reason they went for the pick in general. But
Yep.
if he's this hardcore of
10
an Earth Spirit
seconds
spammer,
remaining.
I'm sure he's used to dealing with it.
I think so too. I think it'll be a much
5
easier showing for
seconds
him.
remaining.
Second round of bans comes out. Monkey King goes. I believe that's Zed's second most played hero, so he must know that Earth Spirit versus Monkey King is not
Radiant
ideal
team
for him.
ban.
He's like, I don't like it. It usually wins, and they get rid of the Medusa. Thank you, Covenant. Like that was really on me.
Yeah, they just don't want to put themselves in that position again, and rightly so.
Good.
So it's going to be completely avoided this game. Question is, what
10
Rogue Squad
seconds
now going to
remaining.
drop towards their ban? Well, it's going to be a support no matter what, but
5
what
seconds
support? That's the
remaining.
question.
There's another thing you could have done on Covenant. You could have picked Anti-Mage first, and then waited for Rogue Squad to pick Medusa. I believe we call that setting a trap.
I mean, it's setting a trap when the person has complete view of you. They see exactly
Yes.
where the trap is,
Radiant
what the
Exactly.
trap
pick.
does, and
Uh-huh.
if they still walked
Dire
into it,
team
then Jesus, that's not good.
But it is a trap. Just
Yeah, yeah. I suppose technically it is called a trap, just a bloody terrible one, which isn't going to do anything. But it looks like Rogue Squad, they're going to go for the Luna this time round, so going to be swapping the carry round this
10
time.
seconds remaining.
If you want to on Covenant, you could go
5
for
seconds
Morphling Doom.
remaining.
Right now, one of the best carries and and the only counter to it. But what do they go with? They go with the Terrorblade. They liked what they saw in the previous one. The Terrorblade versus Luna, your reflections are. Reminder, the reflections do 100% damage. I think they
Yeah.
there's a talent that makes it do an extra 10%, so it goes like to 110. And they have
10 seconds
what 10
remaining.
second cooldown, 5 second duration, so you really can get going as
5
well
seconds
with
remaining.
talent and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, is this like guaranteed off lane, or do you think there's still a chance they could want to play it as a carry?
To be fair, neither the carry nor the off lane of Covenant's playing it, so I'm not sure who's gonna take it. They're probably gonna flex it till the last. They're gonna pick like 2 supports now, then pick up the last pick is gonna tell us where the TP is gonna go. It's gonna be there. You go, Hoodwink.
Okay. Always love seeing a Hoodwink coming on out. Obviously, not really any like key breaks there. I guess the Glaives is nice to break, but it's not really super sought after. We'll see what the response is going to be here from Rogue Squadron, third and fourth pick.
Squad.
10
Well,
seconds
there was a Rogue Squad movie, wasn't there, or something like that? Star Wars.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
Rogue One.
Well, that was Rogue One, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is that why it's always on your mind to call them Rogue Squadron?
I don't know. It it just sounds better to me. It rolls off the tongue
Mm.
easier rather than just Rogue Squad. It sounds so cropped, you know, so
Yes.
incorrect. But Rogue Squadron, that
Ah.
that strikes fear, you know. That's formal. That's legit. That is
Ooh.
bloody terrifying. A punch.
I mean, you walking out in the woods somewhere, you get hooked by Pudge, who wants to eat you in the middle of the forest. That is not ideal.
Dire
Who will
team
be
pick.
playing the Pudge as they take a puck? So they are flexing the Pudge as either going to be a support or an offlaner here. Same thing with the Coven. Coven's going to take another support here. What do you want?
I mean, you know what your mid matchup's going to be now against the puck, so
Yeah.
it's
10
probably
seconds
worth just picking that now whilst you have the wide range of counters.
5
Honestly, I'd
seconds
like to see if they
remaining.
go for Warlock. I was thinking Oracle is
Oh.
meh, Marcy's meh. I'm thinking about Wind Touch. Warlock would be the best. Maybe Jakiro, but there's like Ogre is also fine. But I think Warlock would be the best thing for them right now. Big team fight, which is what they need.
Yeah, definitely. So far, the only real team fight abilities that they got are magnetize as well as reflection. So it would be nice having that little extra bit of help there, bit of form of control. We'll see what they are going to go for. Down 30 seconds of reserve time.
Okay. All right, so Warlock, and Jakiro, possibly
team
Ogre. What are they going to go with? They go
Phantom
for the
Assassin.
P8. Wow. Picking their carry right now. Huh.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
Indeed.
So,
Okay.
I mean, is there a chance then they're actually going to be playing this Earth Spirit
10
as a
seconds
support and then going to look for a different mid laner then? Or are they actually just locking in their
5
position
seconds
5 as the
remaining.
final pick of the draft?
They're locking in their position 5 as the final pick. I think this is PA carry, TB off, mid Earth Spirit, Hoodwink 4, position 5 coming in next. One interesting thing is that this is actually a pretty solid PA game. 1 versus 1, Phantom Assassin versus Luna, I favor the PA. Pudge is very low armor,
10
and if you get
seconds
hooked in the
remaining.
laning phase, you can jump away. We know that Pudge is either going to be,
5 seconds
could be the
remaining.
off lane, could be the 5, but you know, if he's an off laner, you don't want him to, you don't want PA, your carry to get hooked and have nothing to do. PA can just jump away, no problem. So I like that. It's good, and she's very good against the puck. Like 2 hits and he's dead. Huh.
Radiant team ban.
I was gonna say like times I really don't like PA, but in this one it's pretty good. Oh, wait, I'm saying that.
Yeah,
Dire
it's
team
it's
ban.
not bad for
Ooh.
sure. Rogue Squadron take away Centaur as well as Dawnbreaker right now. So
Hmm.
I
Very
think they think it's support Earth Spirit, don't they, or support TB?
Right, yeah, that's very odd to me, but maybe they
10
know it better.
seconds
But
remaining.
again, I still think Covenant's best picks would be Warlock, Jakiro, possibly
seconds
Ogre,
remaining.
because early game, Ogre with like fuse raindrops should be kind of unkillable. There's not that much damage from Rogue Squad, and Ogre's durability is really nice. Get that hand of Midas, start printing
Dire
gold.
team pick.
Things can happen. All right,
Yeah, for sure.
here it comes. Here it comes. Not much time here. Warlock, Jakiro, Ogre. I am willing to bet my reputation on it.
And then this is where it's actually like Meepo.
All right, Broodmother. And,
10 seconds remaining.
Completely different angle that they're going to go
Oh,
down.
actually, Marcy is not so
5
bad now.
seconds
With the
remaining.
PA coming out, PA Marcy is also pretty legit, and she's good
Yeah.
against Pudge if you get hooked. So Marcy goes back to being a very pickable hero, even though she wasn't before, if that makes sense. Come on,
Radiant
Covenant.
team
Come on,
pick.
what's it gonna be? Ha!
All right, I mean
Wow.
that's a pretty solid PA
No,
combo
no,
in
no.
general. Like
No.
it's not bad, you know.
No.
Inkswell, jump forward, stun, crit, dagger, dead. It
No.
works.
Yeah, but my reputation's gone now. I got like 4
10
heroes,
seconds
and he isn't even
remaining.
one of them. He is one of Wintouch's most played heroes in this
5
patch,
seconds
and
remaining.
everything you mentioned is true. It's not bad. Like the ability to dispel is also really good with the shard. But I feel so bad that they picked the Grimstroke rather than anything we mentioned.
But I mean,
be
hey, last game we said they should have gone Nyx and they didn't go Nyx. So I feel like it's not us, it's them, Atomo.
That's true. That is very true. All right. Rogue Squad, is it going to be Pudge off? It is going to be
Now
Pudge
select
support,
your
and
heroes.
Bloodseeker is going to come up with as their off lane. All right.
I mean, that kind of does answer the problem, like you're saying, where you know the PA can just blink away. Well, now you can blink
Yeah.
away, but then you have to immediately stand still again. So it's like not really as easy of a problem solved anymore. So I quite like it. It's an interesting little route to go down.
And they also want to make sure that Pegasus plays the Pudge, which means that they Pudge 5. They think that Pudge. I like this decision, by the way. I want to make sure the Pudge is not against the PA, so I'm going to be putting Pudge as a 5. You hook Terrorblade, he's dead. You hook the Hoodwink, she's dead as well. Very fragile. Previous game, I thought Covenant, like Rogue Squad, their draft was completely unpunished and they got away with murder. This time, I feel like Rogue Squad has the better draft, flat out.
Yeah. I could say though that set for the Grim that looks awesome.
It's
That's
amazing.
awesome. That's
I-
really cool.
I swear, I was like, it's like kind of like Demon Samurai or something like that. I love it. I imagine Observer, because he's a hater, won't like it, but me and you, we think it's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even like playing Grim, but I'd start playing Grim, buy that set just so I could use the set. That's how
It's
much I like it.
It's so pretty. Anything interesting in terms of facets? Not really. I was hoping if we could see the fine art for Grimstoke, but he went for Instigate. It's good.
I think it's always Instigate, isn't it? This is what happened when we saw Grimstroke yesterday. It was also Instigate, and you still weren't happy.
I know. No. I'm much happier this game because he has such a cool outfit. Yes.
Yeah.
And he's got a
true.
scythe. Is that? Did you see that? He looks like a Death Reaper with that weapon. That's insane. Observer. Dad, show me the Grimstroke. Dad.
I won't lie.
Yeah, got like the little showcase bit as well, you know.
Yeah.
Got fully see it. Oh, he's smoked up. We'll be able to see it in all its glory. What a waste.
Looks like he's got some sort of scythe thingy, right? Dad,
Yeah.
zoom in, zoom out. X-ray.
He's see-through though, Atomo.
Fine.
Can't
Wait.
see anything. Yeah, you gotta wait for a team fight, and then mid-team fight, we'll zoom in on him.
That is how it should be done.
Oh! Oh, what an amazing hook there from Pegasus. How on earth did he land that? That was blind. They had no vision. He was like, yep, I'm pretty sure he's going to be there. What a land.
And Sessons gets it as well. My God, giving your puck a start like this is massive. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Yeah, already just 100 gold away from the bottle. He's going to have that as soon as the lane spawns, once the bounties are picked up as well. That's a fantastic start there for Rogue
30
Squad.
seconds to
What
battle.
a credible hook. I was thinking also, there's not a ton of value to the Grimstroke's ultimate, Soulbind. You get the double acorn shot, which is fine. Double daggers, decent as well. I think that's about it. I don't think any other spell actually doubles. Sunder's weird. If you sunder and they're so binded, you actually end up sundering the second guy, not the actual guy you sunder. It's a very weird
Battle
mechanic.
begins.
Oh,
I thought you... Oh, the hook
Oh
again. It
my
lands with
Lord.
Watara on the back line. Has to actually queue up immediately the Phantom Strike there to be able to disengage. He would have loved to have had the dagger for the laning phase to secure the last hits, but even that is a slight victory in itself.
sure.
So, yeah, very good start for Rogue.
I think I would have preferred to hit someone else, honestly, but that's fine. Like you mentioned, like this is a law of region that's going to be used. It's not ideal in any way.
Good try, little bro.
I mean, what's the bounty splits as well? It's going to be 3 for 1 as well, also going the way of Rogue Squad. That's, yeah, just a fantastic start.
And by the way,
Decent.
I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this again. Every time I say it, I don't like methodical on PA. I think that it's not as good as the other facet, which is every 6 hits you crit. It's so ugh.
Yeah. Hey, what's the other one?
The other one is that Blur is better. It's like has no mana cost, and I think it applies a basic dispel or something. Blur becomes better. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but Blur is like better, and that's it. All right, fine. I'll check it out for you guys, and I'll tell you.
Yeah. Maybe with Methodical, it's just like the build you go for is just pure attack speed, you know? Just 3 moon
True.
shards. And then just bang, 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 bang. You just blow people up.
Oh yeah, the Blur is you cannot dispel it when you attack, and it reduces the mana cost.
Hmm. Yeah, it seems like that probably.
Much
maybe-
honestly.
well,
Great when I look at it. Oh, actually, I think I know why. By the way, the damage from Methodical is actually way higher know this. The normal coup de grace is 200, 325, 450. With methodical, you add an extra 100 damage percentage.
Yeah, that's true actually. 125.
Yeah, 125. Like that. I never knew this. See, they didn't. It doesn't mention it anywhere in the description. It's just like it's.
I've got a mechanics question though, because it's worded as coup de grace procs every 6 attacks on the same hero. So if you
Yes.
attack somebody 5 times, hit a different hero once, does that then reset the amount of hits
No.
on the first person?
No, you'll see a number on top of their heads that tells you it's like a Jingo Mastery, where when you
Oh,
hit someone else, if like I hit this guy 3 times, I hit that one guy, there'll still be the 3 on top of that guy's head.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah, don't, bro, I got you. It does.
Yeah.
Oh, and it does also mention how long it lasts. You can see the debuff 6, 8, and 10 seconds on it. Deadly focus duration.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
see?
Well,
It's right there.
it's very cool. Very cool. Well, see
I
how it
got
pans
bro, I
out.
got it.
You got it. You're doing your job.
Thank you.
Radiant's
But yeah,
middle
it
tower
has
is
this
under
extra
attack.
damage. No wonder, because this whole time I kept thinking that it's not that great. Then I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Now it makes sense. Ugh. Dota is a learning. This is not only a entertaining stream. This is also a learning stream, where we learned.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I was looking at the bot lane because Pegasus was hiding in the trees doing pudge things as you would expect, and then he throws a hook. It gets dodged from Copycat, and he was like, "All right, there's going to be a high ground ward." So he ran up to it. I was expecting him to deward it, but instead he just puts it on the floor. I was like, I would have thought it'd been immediate information that there was a high ground ward there.
Oh no! Here's the thing. There's this very weird thing where if you stand right next to high ground, you can see above it. It's very odd. I'm not quite sure how it works out, but he must think that if I can stand next to it, I can see it. And he puts the sentry next to it so he can unblock the camp or block the camp. So that's why. It's killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
But the observer ward, I guess, because it's placed perfectly in the middle, he can't actually see it. He
No,
walked around it
there's
and he
one-
didn't see it at all.
But there's an observer. A sentry on the blocking the camp. Observer, please. Oh man, Pampu. Oh. he's nice.
Okay. Get a free kill there.
Okay.
RR takes down the Dark Willow. Even Lou Riz takes a fair bit of damage himself. So there you go. You weren't happy about this Grimstroke pickup with the PA, but it's already net 1 kill.
It's very good, actually. The lane is so strong. Dark Willow, if you're not in your Shadow Realm, you're going to die very often. And Zed, despite being first blooded by Sessin, is having a decent time. Earthspirit, what's the strength gain? 4 or 3.9? Something like that. It's one of the highest in the game. So you really do get a ton. It's 3.8. Okay, I was close. You get a ton of health every level. That all translates to extra health regeneration as well. And Puck he's kind of what we call cooldown capped, which means that you're damaged based on your cooldown. And you can just heal during that time if you're Zed.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a good spot to be in, and we'll see if he's able to maintain this lead. Meanwhile, up top, Grimstroke in danger, is getting ran at right now. RR's trying to make space by focus on towards Pompu. Windtouch will still lose his life, but if RR can get the trade, it'll be worth it at the end of the day. But the body blocks there from Lou Riz makes the space. Although Phantom strikes up, jump forwards again. One more right click's all he's going to need. He will be able to bring him down. So solo experience going the way of RR, immediately up to level 3, and gets a Lotus still.
Man, the supports in the top lane are such food, but offensively it should be better for Covenant, but defensively having Shadow Realm gives Rogue Ed a bit of an edge in that department. So very skill-based matchup in the top lane. Really can go either way. What do you have any favorites here?
Oh, at the top? I'd definitely favour the Dire pairing up on the top for sure. Like it feels like the combos is a little bit easier to execute, and it's just easy damage once the Grim lands the Stroke of Fate afterwards. Like it just feels super solid. Meanwhile, the Radiance combo is reliant on Pampu landing a good Brambles, because there's not a stun to set the Brambles up,
Very fair. Right, you have to wait. If they jump in. I'm so sorry. My son just came in, took the phone from the table, looked at me, winked, and he walked out. I'm sorry. I don't know how he. What? Okay.
You need a lock on that door.
I need a
That's
lot of the sun.
I think you're probably breaking a few laws if you end up doing that, but I would still. Yeah, the fight happened up top. Pampu caught out. No Shadow Realm available, so it's just going to be another kill for RR. 3-0-0 on this PA at just 4.5 minutes in. Doing fine in CS as well, all things considered. Having a fantastic start to the game.
They are. Those jumps in by with the PA, like PA with the ink swell on it is so good, you know. And it's just they're struggling. Anytime Pampu is not Shadow Realm, he is such an easy kill for them. How are we looking at
I feel like...
You?
But I was gonna say, like, I feel like you have to just save Shadow Realm purely defensively. Like, you can't use it for any other reason in that lane. Otherwise, yeah, you're just gonna be giving away kills non-stop. But yeah, like I say, let's have a look at the bottom lane. Not really touched on it at all this game. Obviously, I guess Pegasus just hasn't been landing hooks. If he had, there'd be more kills and there'd be something to watch.
Exactly. And overall, all 3 lanes are going in favor of Covenant right now. All of them, which is kind of wild. Top is the most even. But you can see bottom, there's like 5 CS advantage favoring Covenant. Ooh. Actually, he was aiming.
Okay, rotation comes on through. Chili, dangerous RR. The carry PA making the first rotation. Not something you see too often, but it pans out well, killing the enemy carry. And now that hook onto the catapult is actually a really good play, because now this tier 1, it should be safe.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly sure he was aiming for it, because I was like, didn't miss that much. So he was going for it. Nice, they prevent the push, but they still lose their carry. Damn, not the start I was expecting for Rogue Squad at all. That's an interesting ward. Do you see that? Bomb lane, hoodwink, puts him down. It's right next to, there you go, that one.
Yeah, wouldn't have... I thought you could probably put it to the north a bit, because who's really going to de-ward there at this stage in the game? Like,
yeah, just, that's a weird one. Well, in the meantime, though, Covenant continues to just have a fantastic time. Pegasus trying to get a hook. The lack of hooks landing, very odd.
Yeah, that's the thing about Pudge. Like, if you miss your hooks, the heroes is terrible. If you landed them, he's fantastic, and it just seems like it's a terrible game so far right now. But, you know, there's still time that you can recover. Maybe making some good rotations to the top lane, perhaps, to set up for some kills. We can wait and see.
I agree. I think that him staying, like, one of the best things about the Twin Gates was that they enabled heroes like Pudge and Mirana to show up randomly in another lane, throw out a hook or an arrow. Because before that, you'd have to walk there. It was kind of obvious. But with a Twin Gate, that's an option. That was a buff for these types of heroes. But it doesn't seem like Pegasus is willing to leave his friend just yet. That's friendship right there.
That is.
Well. Takes a second point in Flair's hook as well. Not maxing out the rod, going 2-2-1. Pegasus, I don't know if this was spotted by the ward. As we mentioned, it's kind of an awkward spot, and he's doing what we want to do. Oh dear.
Hold on in there, they got the connection. Just look how fast the Riz is going to fall here. The McIntyre's doing tons of work. Pegasus, like you mentioned, now does come through the gate. Oh, hook! Oh! Just
bloody!
If that land, Set would have been dead for sure. Oh, just... I mean, he didn't have any vision, to be fair, so he was guessing at the end of the day, but just so close yet so far.
Yeah, he would have been ruptured, so there would have been double bleed. One from the Flayer's hook and one from that. It would 100% would have killed him. And Pegasus, maybe it was beginner's luck, you know? He got one good hook, and since then, nothing's been landing for him.
Yeah. Use up all of his good RNG, I guess, at the very start of the game, and since then it's just flop after flop. But yeah, as a result, it's just a solid start and a solid lead for the Covenant at this stage. 5-2, 1k gold ahead, but at the very least, it is still the Puck who's up there in terms of net worth, you know, contesting those top positions. So Session's having a good time. Speaking of, setting up for this kill on towards Jerez. There is no Sunder available. They're going to try and run him down. He's actually pretty damn tanky, to be honest with you. Uses the stick charge, he's getting to the safety of the tier 2, and Luris, he just can't afford to carry on chasing. So the TB just survives. All he does is walk away. Alright, now in danger, roll miss. Silence as well, connects on towards Wind Touch. There's going to be another rupture on towards Zet. He can't even roll away, but again, he's just going to stick with the tier 2 hook. It will land this time. And there it is, he will fall. And 2 kills go in the way of Rogue Squad.
Redemption for Pegasus, even though that fight kind of was like, you got a kill on the hoodwink, was it really worth it? getting that kill on Zed is huge. Earth Spirit, relatively, this is kind of one of his best timings early on. You're very durable, you have some damage as well. Later on, you don't scale as well. So getting kills on him now are huge. And what is he building on the Earth Spirit, actually? So I've seen either Blazing or Spirit Vessel, but oh, copycat.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Grenades. Oh, the neutral creep though, it's going to be in the way. Oh, he had to aim to the left side to avoid the Stater, and that forced him to miss. Very unfortunate. Meanwhile, all that was going on, Zet makes another rotation, and Shek Chili actually ends up dying this time.
This is very scary for Rogue Squad. The fact that RR is having an amazing game. He's 3-0-3. Go on the way to Battle Fury. Usually, the weakness of melee cores is they don't farm as fast as Luna and Medusa. Oh dear. And
then just more action. Zet, he's just making it work across the entire map right now, endlessly looking for kills, and it's panning out fantastically. They're going to try and make this move on towards the Willow. Pampu, he at least wants to grab the bounty, but never mind, Pegasus is going to deny that, and he still dies. It probably would have been better not hooking him, actually.
Yes. Well, alright. Dude, Covenant, their like early game prowess is quite something to watch. The previous game as well, they did really well in the laning phase. This time they're doing the same thing. Later on, they kind of fumble, but it's impressive how they're handling it right now. Oh shit.
Hiref
Well done.
in danger. Looks like two-man bushwhack as well. They tried to make a move on towards Hiref, I believe, but he just turned around, sundered, and there was nothing else that Rogue Squad could do. So I think, yeah, Pegasus actually only just hit his level 6. He couldn't even dismember him. Very unlucky timing. But they're going to go for a smoke now. And let's see who they find. They are going to see Wind Touch underneath this Observer Ward. They see they just placed an Obs as well. Will this hook land? Yes, it will.
Yep. That's really well done. He was like looking at making sure that he moves towards the hook. Very nicely done. That's an experienced Pudge player. How much experience do you have with Pudge, Mr. Bluescale?
I used to play him a lot, and then I realized, hey, if I actually want to get him a Marge, probably shouldn't play him as much. But this was before he was actually really good, you know. Like, this was back in the day, Pudge, where he was just mediocre. Although, we'll roll forwards from set, it's gonna miss. He's just gonna walk it off. Obviously, with this Blade Mail completed, it's very hard now to commit onto this Earth Spirit, and they will just clear up the tier 1 for free.
No, the tier 1's still worth it, but Eclipse was used because they spotted the TP coming in, and they're like, alright, we're just gonna throw an Eclipse, but they must have noticed it and just canceled the TP. Still, they get a tower. You're very happy if you're Rogue Squad. And Pegasus, no way he's gonna catch RR, who is basically got as Battle Fury, I think, a couple hundred gold. What's the recipe for Battle Fury? 550, something like that? Or is it 450? Okay.
450, yeah. Yeah, so he has it literally after this creep. There it is. And as soon as his courier respawns, that will be coming out, and the farming speed of this hero is just going to exponentially increase. I mean, he's already 1,500 gold ahead of Shek Chili, and I feel like that gap potentially is just going to grow even more.
And it's such a bad gap as well, because the Luna doesn't woman fight. I get well against the PA. You know, she's one of the few heroes going like, yeah, I can just stand toe-to-toe and crush you. Alright. Blade Mail on the Bloodseeker, so you're going to be able to reflect some damage. Oh dear, needs to be careful.
Assassin has been found. Silence off towards the side, but they're just going to disengage right now. They're not going to commit. Actually, RR, speaking of committed, he jumps in. Terrorize, won't connect. Even still, the hook is there. They're going to control him up, and RR is dead. Pampu's potentially going to die instead, though. With the use of the Dream Call, they're trying to bring him in. The roll from Zet goes straight in towards the Bramble. No escape. Wind Touch also going to fall with the Sharpshooter. It lands towards Pegasus, but it's just not enough damage. Another Bloodright used. Not going to connect on towards Copycat, sorry. And it's just a big win from Rogue Squad.
It was another nice hook with the Rupture. That's a scary combination because they throw out the Dark Willow Cursed Crown, followed by Rupture, followed by hook, and there's really, unless you have BKB, there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to take it every time, and it's landing them a kill. The scary thing also is that Zet's suffering on the Earth Spirit. Doesn't look like it net worth wise, but I can't emphasize enough how important it is that Earth Spirit does well at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying earlier on, he was causing lots of action, lots of fights going on, but as a result, his score isn't super solid. 2, 3, and 3
Yep.
could definitely be better, but all in all, not the worst. Okay, Sesson, Huh?
Time to hibernate.
He just, with a haste rune, he literally just dived under a tier 2 tower, got a free kill, and just walks away. He didn't even have any vision there. He just got a free kill. What?
We didn't mention it enough, but there's really not much lockdown for this puck.
Radiant's
Soul
middle
Buy would be
tower is
good,
under attack.
but everything else you can really just dodge it quite easily. Like the stuns, what are the stuns? Rolling and bushwhack?
Dyer's top
Come
tower is
on.
under attack.
I mean, I suppose you
Like-
got the Geo Grip for a silence,
Dyer's top
so
tower
it
Yeah.
can set up for a stun, I guess. And then you have Phantom's Embrace. So yeah, they got a few silences, just not many stuns.
In general, I still even landing them is not gonna be too easy though. No, this is very much a free puck game.
Dyer
I mean, so far it has been. He's 4-0-3. He hasn't died once. Smoke
Yeah.
up from the Radiant side. Where are they gonna go? Who can they find?
mean,
9 to 9.
This game has kind of gone exactly how the first one went. It was a good start from Covenant. They
Yes.
did fantastically well in the laning phase, and then all of a sudden, Rogue Squad just turned on and was getting win after win, and now they find a free kill towards Wind Touch. They got the Fear now on towards the TB. Oh, the hook! Ah, it misses, but the silence very luckily lasts long enough that they still are able to kill
Radiant
Hireth.
are scanning.
Oh, that was awkward,
Oh.
but it doesn't matter. They get 2 kills.
I mean, that was a KS attempt. Let's call it what it is. A set.
Yep.
Being attacked, he's
Okay.
ruptured. Oh dear.
He should be fine here, although Luris taking a lot of damage underneath this tier 2 for that. That was risky. Ooh! That sharpshooter so close.
Pegasus would have landed it. Pegasus would have been like, I would have missed that one if I was playing Hoodwink. But even so, it is wasted rupture and forcing the Bloodseeker to go back. Someone else will miss the hook.
He's talking about Pegasus not missing. He missed that one right there. Zet rolls on through. Dark Willow. It should just get abandoned. There's nothing they can do. Sacrifice a little support and just get on out. Well, Sesson, he's going to commit himself to grab this Arcane Rune. As a result, he gets kicked back in a dangerous spot and he just dies. A huge punish. They are at least able to get the return on towards Zet there. But even still, that's a 5-kill streak. And actually, the action's not even done yet. Luris now in danger. Caught from the bushwhack, controlled up. There's going to be the hook. Makes a little bit of space, but another sharpshooter coming through. Again, it misses, but it's not going to matter. They still find the kill.
By the way, he throws the smoke on Pegasus, trying to dodge the attacks, but they were too close. And quite a bit of things being lost here.
Okay, another good jump on in. Devour into the Eclipse, they find a kill, and now Wind Touch with the crown on top of him. Stunned in place, another beam used. Pegasus hook is now off cooldown. He has a blink dagger as well, and he's going to try and commit to find another kill, but it just ends up hooking Sesson back. Oh no! Bushwhack's not going to land on towards Pegasus. He's not really the one they wanted to get the stun on, but even still, Sesson will commit for it. And it's just, the action is just non-stop right now here at Tomo. It's just constant fights happening.
You know how people are like, why are we making a new region? Why are we giving Mina a region? Like, this is why, the games are so good. By the way, that was the blink reveal on the Pudge. Oh dear, I'm gonna go for more Zet, who's been ruptured. That's it.
Literally, as soon as they find this kill spot, they go straight through the gate, find another kill. Like, they're really starting to hit their stride now here from Rogue Squad.
PA is still mega fat. What is PA working with? Can we look at her for a second? Misses. Alright, almost has the BKB. Unfortunately, in a game like this, BKB is not enough. You might have to consider getting a Lincoln's as well, because there's Dismember and there's Rupture, and both of them don't care about BKB. We'll see how far he commits for it though. Like, it always feels bad when you're a carry and you have to get 2 defensive items. But if you want to win, that's what you have to do.
Yeah, it's just like damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. Unfortunately for them, they need something to stem the bleeder right now, because it's now like 4,000 to 5,000 gold lead here for Rogue Squad, which when we were talking about it earlier, they were just miles ahead themselves. And with this high ground ward, they've got all the vision to work with. Blink to the side, easy hook. Oh, Silence actually comes in from Wind Touch, trying to make some space, but unfortunately not big enough. It's like Harry Potter's bedroom. He will still die.
I mean, I personally thought that the Dursleys were being very nice to him, even giving him room on board. You know, they're like, why should we have to take care of him? But they did out of the generosity of their hearts, but some people, they just don't appreciate anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like their son needed that second bedroom eventually. I'd have been happy with the little room under the stairs for a while. Oh, Hook goes
That was
between the two targets. Jump forwards, he's still going to go for the Dismember. Terrorize as well, they're going to commit for this one. But the TPs are coming in for the rest of the squad. The silences, man, they just never end. He can't get off Asunder, although the response is huge. Both squads are probably going to end up dying here. He does manage to get the Rupture off on towards the PA, but it's just not enough, and it's 3-for-1 trade. The greed of Rogue Squad punished.
Finally. It feels like they got away with way too much for too long. To be fair though, Sesson needs to be with his team right now. He is working towards the Parasma. There's a lot of damage coming out on this Buxton. Oh, he's going for RR, who I believe has the BKB. I think he wants to force him to use it. Oh,
Yeah, okay, this is
not ideal.
This is Rogue Squad's, like, just overzealous greed is really starting to get punished now, and it's just several consecutive deaths. Really does slow down their game.
Dire's bottom
It
tower
does.
is under attack.
I mean, I can understand him trying to get the BKB off, but you could have coiled if you're Puck, right? Because you're committing anyway, so just commit. Oh. Even now, what's the win percentage saying? I believe it should be quite close to 50-50. Okay, the hook misses. That was my voice breaking because, you know, I thought I might land the hook.
You know, it's 50-50 chance where he'll either hit or he won't. That's how it feels anyway so far this game.
So it still favors Rogue Squad by quite a bit, but again, this PA is a massive issue. Careblade, he's meta, he wants it.
Okay, roll on in, they're going to target on towards Luris, just endless control. He's surviving for quite a long time. Meanwhile, RR just casually deletes Pampu in the backlines as well. So it's another 2 kills there from the Covenant, and they're starting to regain control of this game number 2. The question is, can they actually hold on to it? Because each time a team gains the leads, they just let it slip through their fingers.
It's just the difference in carries, you know. The moment RR is showing up, you can see that the Covenant, they're like, yeah, you can't do anything against us. I would have preferred he goes Lincoln, but there's a lot of value in the SNY because you do get that 20% stats resistance. So Dismember, I'm not sure how long Dismember will with it to reduce or not, but Rupture definitely doesn't last as long. And oh boy, that's what you always want, the big guy.
Yeah, they're going to roll on in, try and claim this one. Although a TP here from Luris underneath the Observer wards. I don't even know if this is about Roche. Okay, they actually dropped both their scans. And they will see that it's going on. Roll forward, kick back. Luris is able to get off the blade mail, but it just doesn't matter here on Tomo. He's still going to end up dying. Terrorize connects on towards 3. But they need some help from the rest of the squad. The sharpshooter will still land. Hook, gonna drag set back right now, but BKB used to Dismember with the Eclipse set. He will actually die. IR jumps in very aggressively as well. They're able to go for Sunder, but even still, they lose the PA. And now the TB in an awkward spot. Hook's not gonna land onto anything, but Shekchili will still die. And now the Puck has to jump forwards quite aggressively. Stroke of Fate will be dodged. He needs some help from the rest of the team right now. It's just the Pudge who's nearby. Hook actually will land on towards the TB. He's going to be able to commit for this one kill as they're able to also take out Copycat, and now it's just Wind Touch. He was not expecting to be in a 2v1 himself, and it's a triple kill for Puck. A team wipe comes on out.
That is pretty wild, by the way. Remember, they started that fight, I think, with getting like 2 kills early on for Covenant, but somehow these hooks dragging people. They bring Zet back, even though he's BKB. The Dismember comes out, and they kill him along with Shekchili. Then Shekchili, he is able to dodge the PA long enough. Again, PA, you'd think would win these fights, but just getting these hooks, Pegasus MVP performance right now.
Yeah, he definitely is making the difference.
He is dragging them to victory.
Do you think this is a game for him going for the shards, just for the save, or does he have to just save his abilities though, just for controlling up enemies?
No. It's really good if you can get the shard. It's if you can get the shard, it's always worth it, I believe. And you might wait for the Tormentor. I don't know, but shard is great for sure. Luke's got a Hurricane Pike, by the way. Not BKB or kind of. Oh dear.
Okay, rolling from there, immediately pops the BKB. Shekchili has to go for 4-star outside of the pit, hiding himself in an awkward spot right now, but Roshan is very low. They're going to try and commit for this one. Luriz into the back lines. They found the jump. Soulbind is there. Just look how quickly they're going to find that first kill. Luna is dead. Immediately take out Pampu as well. Luris as well as Sesson hiding off towards the right side while Pegasus get casually ran down there from RR. Both supports dead on the side of Rogue Squad. There is going to be... Oh, Luris actually manages to pick up the Aegis. That's something. But that's really the only victory right now, as he's going to die for the second time. Just no way to live. And it's just 4 kills, technically 5, going the way of the Covenant. Just a big counterplay.
Dude, Sesson is able to make it out, and they do snatch the Aegis. So it's not exactly a complete disaster, but it's very close to it. I mean, PA, she is just so big. She's so strong. She's a full item ahead of the Luna. Something's being delivered to the PA. What is it actually? Something on the courier coming out. Sorry. Oh yeah, courier observer. What's on the PA courier?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Click on the courier. There it is. That's the one. Come on, Basher. There you go. Thank you. And I know
one of these days you could just trust me, mate. You can just trust me.
I do trust you. I just want to see it with my own eyes. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to say I don't believe you, but I just want evidence.
Exactly. That was how someone explained trust to me. He's like, "Do you trust me?" I was like, "Yes, I just need to know." He's like, "No, you don't trust me." I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's works."
Yeah, it is true. That is exactly how it works. Don't worry, man. I won't hold it against you. We've only been working with each other for a couple of years now. It takes a while to build up trust. But we do see the smoke move from Covenant invading the triangle area. They'll find Pegasus. Glimmer is there. They don't have any detection. Finally, a sentry gets dropped. They were thinking about using the Terrorize there for Pampu, but they just decided against it.
Sesson was thinking about doing a little bit of harass there. Oh, now that's a big one. Double damage on. Oh, sorry. Amplify damage on RR. These buildings will melt, and we'll see how much they want to commit to it. As a reminder, he did not get the Aegis.
So you know how it's, worded as spell amplification? That means when you use Stifle and Dagger, you still get both of them, right? So you're getting 95% spell, damage out.
Should be like that, because it's...
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Luriz. Okay, Basher is there. What a strong item with the Inksaw afterwards, and it's just another kill. It does definitely feel like the Covenant is starting to build up a hefty lead now. Sure, it's only 2k, but in terms of momentum, it just feels like it's all on their side.
Yes, it does. I mean, the good thing is that you still have a decent Luna and Puck on the other side, and Rupture is always good. Whereas Zed, you could say, is falling off, but it doesn't feel that bad, that he's falling off, because you have this gigantic woman in front of you doing all the work.
Yeah, S&Y, Basher, Battle Fury, BKB, going into the Abyssal Blade next as well, and only 780 gold away. And then that's just another form of lockdown for the Puck. It's going to be very hard to play against there for the side of Rogue Squad.
Speaking of Puck, he's going to have his Octarine core coming out fairly soon. That's going to help, all your spells. Also reduce the cooldown of all your items as well. So Parasma, Blink as well become a little bit more useful. Anything else? Pudge working towards the shard. 600 gold away.
Check Chili up top. Oh, what fantastic micro there with the illusion. Really, really well done. He is able to get the TP out.
Low-Res is trying to go for a Heaven's Help on the Bloodseeker. Okay. I mean, it's good, but I don't know if you'll be getting it anytime soon. And, by the way, the Luna's going the wrong way. I don't like the way the Luna's building this game. She is thinking I can go woman to woman against the PA with my items, but you should still stick to Kanda and just spam that instead of thinking MKB is going to help you. It won't. It's not the way to go.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, of course, but
I mean, it kind of depends how many times RR crits you in the face. if RR crits a lot, then the FKB is going to help until you just end up dying too quick. But Kanda always feels like a solid item choice, but with pick up Demon's Edge, it feels like you're already committed now.
I don't know how I feel about it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zet is very close to Shiva's guard, only 1,000 gold away as Pegasus. He's blink away in time, and he's going to be fine.
Yeah. I think maybe they were thinking about trying to go for a kill on towards RR, because PA was completely alone.
PA is not there. If you are, this is Rogue Squad's big opening. They smoke instantly. They know this. They saw RR TPing bottom. They're like, this is our chance for them. They don't seem to be making a beeline, but if you want to catch them before they start grouping up, you need to do it right now.
Yeah, this has just got on his own. Like, he's just literally on a solo mission right now. Just charging into the enemy jungle, but of course no one is found as everybody else inside of Rogue Squad's just chilling in their triangle area. Just want to get their next items online.
When you're in a situation like this, there's no... Oh, wow. Do you see that? Just
Oh.
two or three crits and Zed gets it. It actually kills Copycat. He wasn't expecting that much damage.
Yeah, that is funny. Poor guy. Didn't even get the shard for his efforts.
Radiant are
A
scanning.
lot of people hate Hoodwink. I don't know why. I never found like Hoodwink was that annoying to play against. But so many players are like, Hoodwink's the worst. She sucks.
What? To play against, or just saying
Play
he's a bad
against,
hero?
yeah.
Dyer's top
No, to play
Oh,
against.
okay.
A lot of people hate playing against her. I think she's fine.
Dyer's top
Yeah, I
tower
wouldn't say
is
she's
falling.
like particularly, you know, overpowered or has any ridiculous
Yeah.
mechanics. Pretty
Yeah,
standard.
it's like I remember like Necronomicon, Beast, and Lycan. That was nightmare. Tinker when he's strong is a nightmare.
Is under attack.
Broodmother now, Meepo, ugh. But like Hoodwink was always like, he's alright.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, maybe some people just don't like nature, you know? They're like squirrels.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Maybe they
Nature
don't-
phobes.
Yeah, they don't like nuts as well. That could be it.
Are scanning.
That could be it. That's a whole
Could be
different
it.
kind of phobe.
Well, Luna has the MKB finished. All right. Now, this is a massive commitment by Sheikh Chili. You have put all your gold into the idea that I can go and stand toe-to-toe with a PA and trade hits. It's a bold decision, Blue.
Mhm.
I think it's the wrong one, but let's see how it pans out.
I mean, I suppose at the very least, you know, you're going to have the solar crest on you from Pampu. There's
Yeah,
the
that helps.
glimmer on you as well, so you get the magic damage barrier as well, so you could hopefully last long enough to get a good few hits, but yeah, I still feel like in terms of raw DPS, RR is going to outpace you, especially when you consider the fact that he has the Abyssal Blade as well. So you're guaranteed stun for 1.6 seconds, and then whatever bashes come out after that, yeah, it's not easy.
And to be fair, though, you also have the Pudge the Shard, so that's
Dyer's top
available.
tower is under attack.
Maybe, you know, they'll help. Can we look at... Can we have that thing where it shows all the items? I want to see if there's any interesting neutrals. Not really. There's no item where I'm like, you know, there's a craggy coat on the Luna will help you stand up to the PA. Nothing like that.
Yeah.
Smoke up.
But-
Smoke up there.
Dyer's top tower is
Yeah,
under
they
attack.
want to come over to try and defend their base because there was a slow push, and Rogue Squads, they just read it perfectly, and they all just TP out, so they are able to divert the attention of the Covenant away and
Ooh.
waste some time. Second or third Roche, sorry. Is it third or is it second?
Dyer
Third.
are
Right, second.
scanning.
Third? Could be
Is it?
third.
No, it's third. Yes.
Could be third.
Oh, I don't know.
I think you're right. I
Whatever. Roche is respawned in 35 seconds.
I remember the banner being picked up, so it's very unlikely. It would have been at 16 minutes rush. No, I'm pretty sure this is the second one. Observer, he'll say second or third.
Yeah, I think second. I think you're
Okay.
right. Yeah.
All right, thank you. By the way, he says that because he likes me more, not because he's sure.
Oh, okay. Is that why everyone, like, you're never actually right, people just like to pad your ego? I like that.
Yes.
Makes me feel like I'm
that
right.
doesn't sound good. No, wait. This is making me feel bad. I like this.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Tower is under attack.
Roche
Yeah,
is
Roche is up.
Tower
Wait.
is under attack.
But the thing is, Covenant, they're already pushing high ground, so I guess they're not that interested in going back for it. Like, Herefis is slow, like, solo pushing right now, while the rest of the squad is moving through the Radiant jungle, trying to look for a kill. But look at this play from Rogue Squad. They're going Rogue.
They know. Yeah, but they know. They scanned out. They know it's coming, and they smoke up as well. This is a critical moment here. By the way, there's no
Ooh.
Brimstone, but there's no Bloodseeker.
Looks great.
Who can they find? Copycat?
Yeah, that's a big kill. No
buyback.
scroll now for 50 seconds. Could be forced to use that buyback. By the looks of it, the Covenant, even after losing one of their supports, they're not dissuaded about continuing for this fight. RR shows himself from the creeps. Jump forward to Pampu there with just the crown. BKB, not forced to use. Good jump off towards the neutral creep, so able to keep those items off cooldown. Dream Coil
God,
missed
this is...
completely. Doesn't land anything, and now this feels like the Covenant could definitely go for a decent fight here. And Rogue Squad probably
Look how they're
considering
fighting.
just backing out in general.
Clip forward, clip forward. They need to be very careful here. Both sides see the other. And, that's not a good move by Covenant. Suddenly this area becomes unplayable for Rogue Squad. You cannot walk into a high ground ward like that. The path to victory is still going to be a rupture on the PA into a hook, but PA is just like, all right, I'll just go Roche. You guys make space.
Yeah.
You guys are shields. Rogue Squad, awkward.
I mean, it's actually nearly the 35-minute mark, so they're just going to go through the gate, head up towards the top sides. Rogue Squads, maybe they could have actually just doubled down to kill Roshan here. Like, they have Dismember, they'd have Roots. I don't know, maybe that's not enough stuns actually to go for it, but even still, they didn't make the choice, and this will be a Roche going the way of Covenant.
I've seen some people be able to kill Roche as he's walking, but Rogue Squad did not commit to it, and it looks like Covenant is going to be getting this Roshan here. Oh dear. What are we on Luna's items and Puck? Because Puck, I believe he was building the Ags. We're going for BKB again. This is such a scary high risk high reward play by Chick Chili to go for the physical damage build. Oh, there's going to be Linkage on sessions. Okay, that's fine.
It's going to help.
I
I mean, overall, that wasn't the worst trade. You know, sure they lose the Aegis, but they got 2 tier 2s, and they also took both of the Wisdom runes. So,
yeah.
I think all things considered, they're not sad about that trade.
No, I mean, if you can kill PA and then she has to like buy back, not buy back, sorry, BKB and run away on the second life, that's still fine. You know, so doesn't really, like you said, doesn't really shift the game too much in favor of Covenant in any way. Oh. By the way, by the way, I was seeing, I was like, I have a Discord message from observers, like, no, you have to talk in game, only in game. That's how we do it. It's just.
All the information must be there. But I mean, this game is still extremely close, though. It's like only a 2k gold advantage at 36 minutes in. Win probability is very close to 50-50 as well. It's anyone's game, it feels, at this point.
Very much so. Satanic's going to be picked up on the PA. That feels like a third life, right? If you can get it off when you're low, you crit once, you're back to full health. It's pretty damn massive. I believe he can buy it, but he won't have slots for it. So, a bit of an awkward spot for him to work with. And
yeah, I mean, well, I suppose when you just lose after your first life, when you have the Aegis gone.
Yeah. He's going for a Bloodthorn. I'll be honest, I don't know much about the Terrorblade item build after you go for the Pipe, as well as like the Hurricane Pike after. You know, it's usually like Pipe, Hurricane, so then it's like maybe BKB or something like that. Bloodthorn. Okay. Is it a Bloodthorn kind of game?
I don't know. I don't know. How would you feel like if you went for like a Radiance?
On TB?
Yeah.
I mean, there's an MKB on the Luna, so in this particular game, it wouldn't be very good.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot about the MKB. Like, if the MKB wasn't there, I feel like it wouldn't have been too bad because you get the added area of effect, the fact that your illusions would have it, so you control a bit more of the area. It's just an extra form of damage to be applied when you have the meta going. Could have been okay,
legit.
but yeah, with that MKB, not so much.
By the way, low res is going all in on disables. He has the halberd and he's going for the scythe for the hex after. If you're able to get these two, you can't control the PA. You know, who has her? Oh, the fan of knives. I love this ability. I think this is one of the best shards out there. 28% of your health as damage.
Yeah, it's pretty
massive.
good. I mean, like that's a lot. That's like 800? 700? I don't know. Just guessing.
It's not just one guy, right? It affects the whole area. I like it. And I guess another thing about the counter that I've liked is that I believe having MKB is not great because your illusions get it from reflection. But Kanda is like the value is in using it with a Lucent Beam. So illusions aren't going to make too much of a difference. Oh, what's going on? Come on. Yeah. Toilet. Oh,
Very
really? You couldn't? Wow.
The nerves getting to him. Needed to release the pressure, as it were. Oh dear. Well, we were talking about this yesterday. You know, sometimes that need to go helps you play a little bit better, and you can, I don't know, just sort of use it to persuade you to play a bit more tight. But even still, it was too much. It was too much pressure.
Yeah, the man was there, and he's playing on full on nerves, clenching as hard as he can, and then it's like release. You know, he's gonna come back a lot less aggressive, right? He's gonna come back and be like, win or lose, it's okay, guys. Life's good.
Yeah, he's there. By the sort of time it took from the pause to go to the toilet and come back, one of two things can be said for that. Either the toilet is very close to where he's playing, or he didn't wash his hands.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I
attack.
mean, come on. I'm pretty sure it's number one.
Yeah, you gonna go with
Pretty
that?
Sure.
I don't know. I
Do
don't
you
think
know
I'd
that-
want to use his keyboard.
Do you know that the human keyboard is probably the filthiest thing in the world? Like they did a study, it's like way dirtier than that toilet by a lot.
Yeah, I mean, how often do people's keyboards really get cleaned? Like, I'd probably clean mine once every, I don't know, probably a year. Maybe twice a year if I'm feeling particularly like, you know, cleany. It's not
I think at
too
that
bad.
point, I think you're supposed to buy a new one every 2 weeks. You know, just like this is not happening. This is not gonna be clean. I like that there are videos of people taking off one key at a time and cleaning it. I'm like, wow, good for you.
Yeah, I did that once and never again. Never again. Meanwhile, maybe a little bit of fight going on in the triangle area. Pokes and prods coming on out, but I'm not going to commit from either side, so everyone just disengages. Nothing there.
I like what Covenant's doing, by the way. They respect that going high ground against a hook is insane. Like, you know, one catch by Pegasus and all of your leads just immediately goes. You try to save the guy, save your buddy syndrome, they know. It's
Dire are scanning.
the problem is they're also not getting gold. They're not like increasing their net worth. It's a very tough situation.
It is. But I suppose that, you know, whilst this stalemate's going on, Rogue Squad are going to be happy because the Aegis timer just continues to tick down. Only a minute and 30 seconds left. And when you consider that they sacrificed 2 Wisdom Runes and 2 Tier 2s for this Aegis, and they're not even using it, it's just like another minor win there for the side of Rogue Squad.
Agreed. Satanic has now been delivered to the PA, but that's a very good point, right? It's like it's like I'm giving you Aegis, so I have an advantage in the next fight. But if I don't use the Aegis, then what have I given it for? I've just traded. You know, you've gotten free stuff, which I like mentioned, the Wisdom Runes. And look at it. Look at the graph. It's all going up.
They definitely are. And they're trying to go for the push, but just sending in the illusions from the TB right now, using the old Zeal. Actually, jumping from RR. They're actually getting the hook on towards Phantom Assassin. Instead, drags miles out of position right now. But you can see the rest of the squad. They're waiting for that second life before they try and make any key plays. Here, Ref. He's going to move himself in. BKB and actually RR just disengages. Zet jumps in aggressively himself. Hook back, it lands on towards the Earth Spirit. Perfectly done. They've controlled him up. He's stunned. He's in danger. He will fall. They're not even able to take down the tier 3 here from the Covenant. They're all trying to disengage. They're poking and prodding, trying to hold the back right now. Jumping from RR with the fan of knives. They've killed Pampu. They will buy back immediately though. And with the Dream Call, lockdown on towards RR yet again, but the crits are doing some serious work. Chili's trying to stand his ground. With the use there of the Hurricane Pike, he pushed him away, and they've lost the PA's life. Hiref as well there. He's able to get off the Sunder, but it just makes no difference. He will still die. Copycat in danger. Good hook. Lands on towards Wind Touch, and it's a whole team wipe going the way of Rogue Squad.
Dude, did you see what Pegasus... Okay, firstly, the hooks were wild. I can't believe in a situation like that the PA jumps in. He jumps in for that fight. What? And the hook on Zet brings him next to the fountain. It wasn't actually doing damage, but close enough that no one else wants to commit. He cancels the Dismember to hook the Grimstroke, so he gets the kill on both supports at the end, which, by the way, is insanely, like, so good. They have buybacks in all of Covenant. You don't want to use them, but what a victory.
Oh, huge. Absolutely huge. I mean, I guess maybe the idea was because they wanted to use the Aegis, because I think there was only like 30 seconds left of it. And maybe that was the whole reason that they made that crazy dive, and obviously it did not pan out at all. Now they've lost their mid-tier 3. The Glaives now are going to start doing some work on the base. Look at them bounce around. Sesson, jump forwards. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there. Both supports blink in front of each other, and the hook does absolutely nothing. But they take it down a full set of barracks. And yeah, they're going to stick around for a little bit longer here.
Alright, that's fine, that's fine. You know, as long as you leave within about 10 seconds of someone coming back. I actually am glad that that hook, I'm not glad like I care, but if that hook does land, if you're Rogue Squad, you might be thinking, let's stick around and go for more. You don't want to. You got a big win, you changed the trajectory of the game, like be happy with what you have. The grass is not always greener on the other side.
It's very true. Sometimes it's brown, crispy, and damn right horrible, and luckily they do avoid that situation. 42-minute Wisdom Rune spawn. I thought that maybe Rogue Squad were going to steal the Dire one there because they were in the right spot, but I think no one was paying attention to the timer, so at the very least Covenant should be able to secure that one for themselves.
Playing a pro game is also different. And ooh, Wind Waker coming out, Bloodseeker. He's got the Halberd. Wait, is he not going for the Hex? There's the Hex on the Curry? What's going on there, buddy?
No, it's just changed up completely.
Enough gold. No, he should have enough gold for the Hex, actually, right? Because it's 1.8 for the mana and 600 for the recipe, something like that. It should be Hex. Should still be Hex.
Must be. I mean, his curry is at the shop and it doesn't have anything on it.
Unusual. By the way, one thing that we're seeing is that apart from Pegasus, it doesn't feel like the other supports are really scaling. You know, like Pegasus is still doing a lot of work just because of the hook.
But now, 7k gold lead in the hands of Rogue Squad. 29 for 29 is the scoreline. And once again, the win probability has swapped sides. Now, 70 to 30 in the favor of Rogue Squad here.
By the way, level 25 on Puck, the Jim Coil pierces debuff immunity. So you can't just BKB. This is a huge oh yeah. It's
How was
pretty
that
huge.
silence not in range?
I don't know.
That was weird.
But
It was like right next to him, but somehow it just like pixels away. Weird.
they didn't take the talent. If they had taken the talent, he would have gotten him. But yeah, the Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity. Suddenly PA, there's really nothing you can do. There's no counterplay to this option. The best thing you can do is actually break the coil and have the instigate activate after. Otherwise, you're locked in for what, 7 seconds? Ooh, jeez.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one. You can see that Rogue Squad, they're pinging out the top melee barracks. So, like, guys, if they're getting Roche, we should at least take down a building.
Yep.
So far, it's just Sesson hitting it, and unfortunately, not really enough that they can do. Like, the Bloodseeker is on the complete opposite side of the map. Like, he just really wants this Wind Waker.
To be fair, Sesson has been, if they win, it's all because of Sesson. Not all because, but like him and Pegasus really, look at him. He is 10,000 gold ahead of all the other cores. So he's keeping up. He's definitely like the third biggest player after RR as well as Sheikh Chili. And Zed is kind of useless at this point. Earthspirit really doesn't scale. We've mentioned it several times. Ignore him, so his Blade Mail does nothing, and his damage is just whatever. Although, Scepter's coming out. Oh, that's new. Okay.
That's always good. You got to be careful though that you don't actually save an enemy by turning them into stone just as RR jumps into crit him. As long as if you communicate that, you should be fine. But jump forward, hook, it lands. They got the grab on towards there. RR considering jumping in, doesn't go for it. Instead, Zet's able to get the jump out. Now actually moving it forward. Sheikh Chili in danger. They've used the Eclipse. He needs some help from the rest of his team. They're coming on in right now, but the Earth Spirit doesn't have much health really to help out. But Rogue Squad, they take that as a whim. They're going to slow it down. Hook gets tanked by the illusion. Sesson is still poking into the back lines. Luriz is there also. They're just going to continue to poke from the high ground there, but they've lost their wards. So not much vision jump in. RR finds a free kill on towards Pampu. No Dark Willow now for a 400 seconds.
Oh, they need to be careful. Have they been tracking? The buybacks from Papo, I believe, used in the bottom lane when they were defending that rack. They need to be careful. Shake Chili. Holy moly. Session, he's leading them on a wild chase. If you are Covenant, leave him. Let him go. Your chance of catching him are pretty minor, and you're wasting so much time trying to go for this kill.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
and by the way,
Sesson's probably about to kill some creep waves, but it is what it is.
Yep. It's only a few seconds, to be honest. They didn't spend too much time. Dark Willow, he actually, does not have buyback. It's not available on cooldown. He's 90 seconds, so he didn't save money for it. Assassin, Zed, like, okay.
Yeah,
Wow,
he is wasting so much time.
This is not needed, guys. Like, ignore the puck.
Yeah, I mean, there was that creep wave bottom, which I think they have Roshan banner, so they could have even used that to protect it against like a glyph used on the tower. But yeah, they get led on a wild goose chase, and that's just space that Rogue Squad will gladly take.
These are not weak players, by the way. These are all 10,000 plus MMR. I know it's like they're all ranking, you know, the 400, 800. It's very impressive, but at this level, you can see like there's still some of those mentalities like, we can catch them. We don't have that same experience. Another team would have been like, ignore him. Just go for the big catch, which is the barracks, the buildings. Oh, very much a learning experience. And there you go. Agam Scepter finished on the Earth Spirit. So suddenly you have this great way of saving people and disabling enemies.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. See how much value he gets out of it. As it looks like Rogue Squad in the mid. They're looking to try and set up for a fight. Silence on towards Ara. Hook, oil, land, maximum rain. They drag him back in right now. But the Satanic is going to heal back up to 4, and it's going to be the punch that actually dies instead. Wind Waker there from Lou Riz, trying to get himself out. Ara continues to jump forward with the Blade Belt though. He's got to be careful. Sharpshooter will miss. Eclipse is going to be there from Czech Chili. He actually forced himself in danger. Look how much damage is just flooding on out right now. As Ara still just doing so much work. Another use of the Wind Waker as Lou Riz continues to be a thorn in their side. And they're all just going to try and disengage. Can they get another jump forwards? No, they will not. So it's a trade of a 1-for-1, and it's support for an offlaner.
2-for-1. Pegasus bought back. They do feel like they have to do something with this. It's so risky. If you let them go away, you have a disadvantage. Oh, okay.
Grim. Hit from the silence. Don't have any vision on him though, so he will be able to get himself out. Although Sesson, playing how he normally does, continuing to just full on aggress the enemy side of the map.
He has the coil if he wants to go for it, but a Terrorblade, do you want to force? If you can force out a buyback, you can be relatively happy on Rogue Squad. Problem is that it's fine. Let's see, Pegasus is not just losing a support like a number, but you're losing your ability to sort of like defend and pressure because those hooks have been massive, and I think they're just gonna give this away.
Yeah,
that's not worth buying back just to maybe hope for a kill here.
Yeah, it would be very greedy. But they'll just take it as a minor little win, so just that lane's going to be slowly self-pushing itself out. So just that one set left at the bottom for the side of the Covenant, keeping themselves away from those mega creeps.
By the way, we haven't mentioned it, but most of the Dire have a Mind Breaker on them. They really want that silence to be landing on someone. For the Radiant, the interesting neutral item will be that Pudge has the Havoc Hammer, which deals his damage, his strength and damage. He's got a lot of strength. It's actually pretty wild how much damage he's able to deal with it.
Yeah, it's like 70, 1, 2, 10. It's like 300 damage, I think.
Yep.
In total, not bad. Well, grab here. There is going to be Devour saving the Puck's life, but the Willow will be sacrificed there. Had to be done. Does have buyback at the very least, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Although Zet pursuing for more. Sesson, considering setting up for a trap though, he has to be careful because they're not going to be in the best spot. Pictus with the Glimmer will be able to get the Blink Dagger away, but Zet's going to continue to chase after him. The rest of the squad though, they're going to try and cut him off from the back lines. They're just going to double down and try and finish on Pegasus. He has a Ghost Scepter though, plus a Glimmer. There's no detection. He's wasting so much time. But in the back, Wind Touch will lose his life. They still don't even kill Pegasus, although it's all fun. They're going to try and go for him. The Aeon Disc is going to be there. Shek Chili gets hit by a crit, and he's nearly dead just from that alone. He's forced to stand his ground. A hook is there. It lands towards RR and drags him out of position. He's dead. What an insane play from Pegasus. And now Copycat, the only survivor, he's trying to run, but not fast enough, as he will die. Everybody has a buyback, and they may very well be forced to use it, because Pegasus, man, this guy's a machine.
Man, I mean, I can't blame them. They wanted him dead because they know he doesn't have buyback. They know how good he is, but he's like so many items keeping him alive. The Glimmer allows him to blink because the dust does damage, but you know, he blocks through the Glimmer Cape. Everyone's buyback. Covenant, all in. This is the only racks they have. They have to commit to defending it.
Yeah, it will force them to disengage, but tier 3 ranged barracks gone. It's a very hard spot, and now not a single buyback to be seen. Anybody dies, they're out for like a solid 2 minutes, and that'll probably be more than enough opportunities for Rogue Squad to make a play of their own. I don't know, man. It's just any form of detection, Pegasus would have died. That fight would have gone completely different, but it didn't pan out that way.
You know what they actually need? They need a nullifier on Covenant, because they're up against an Aeon Disc and a lot of defensive items. I imagine PA is not going for it. Wow. You absolutely have to get a nullifier if you're PA this game. I mean, he's going for Axe Scepter. It's good, but it's not what you need. You need a nullifier.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, they're poking and prodding. Shek Chili. Building's going down. RR is probably be forced to commit forwards. Actually, the one committing is Zed. He's in so deep. He will pop the BKB right now. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad is still trying just to hold themselves back as the Dream Call's making space. Zed stones himself. Meanwhile, Zuras off to the side, trying to keep himself going. A jump in very aggressively here from the puck. He wants to try and secure Megas right now. Maybe even kill Copycat, but he still can't finish it. The hook actually does pull back the puck as RR jumps in aggressively himself. Zuras is trying to charge him. He gets hit from a Hex's control. Zet, though, is dead. And just the use of an easy Wind Waker gets himself out. Puck even finishes off the Hoodwink. It's a 5 versus 3. The hook, it lands on towards RR. Drags him out of position, but Mega Creeps have been secured here at Tomo.
Yes, they have, and you have 3 people only available to defend. Hook lands!
Oh, another hook!
Oh, he's gone.
Pegasus, you absolute machine, and there it is. GG is called. The Covenant are out of the qualifiers, and Rogue Squad take it 2-0.
Nah, it was, again, a very, very valiant effort from Covenant. Like, they did, look at it, he's like, oh, Hook Magnet. A Mantle of Intelligence are dropped as well. That is not nice at the end. But really well done by the Pudge. Like,
yes,
the defense bottom lane was able to catch Zed big. If he doesn't do that, they don't like get that win. They're baiting them with Glimmer. He glimmers, dust comes out, doesn't take damage because it's a shield. Blinks away, puts on the Ghost Scepter. Oh, so good.
Yeah, it was just perfectly executed. I mean, even they got that first blood just from that hook he threw out, which got the first kill on towards Zet. After that, in the lane, it seemed like he had a good 5-10 minutes of, you know, just not hitting hooks, just not trying as hard, maybe. But as soon as the laning phase ended, he was back to his old self, was hitting hooks left, right, and center. Yeah, really was the perfect showing for position 5 Pudge. Like, just amazing stuff.
I'll be honest, though, a big part of the reason the game went the way it did was because there was no nullifier. When you look at it, you're like, you need nullifier. I think they have 2 Bloodthorns on them. One on the PA, let me check. Yeah, one on the PA and one on the Tearblade. And I gotta say, I'm not sure what... Sorry, it's just an Orchid. I'm not sure that you needed that much. Because you're up against Aeon Disc, Glimmer Cape, 4 Staffs. All of these are completely counted by nullifier. And I mean, maybe that's the lesson you take. And I hope you learn something from it.
No, I think that's a really, really good point. Just that one item could have made all the difference.
Yes.
It's like even just that last fight in the Radiant Jungle where the puck survived because, like you said, the Aeon Disc popped. They had to change target. He nearly killed Shek Chili, but then in comes Pegasus, just hooks RR out of position again. Yeah, it was just a whole symphony of things that just did not go the way of the Covenant. And like I was saying, they are going to be one of the first teams eliminated here from the close qualifiers in the MESWA region. And yeah, Rogue Squad pushing themselves forward now to play up against Winter Bears next.
By the way, I do think that also Nullfire is a counter to Yule's. I'm not quite sure if you're able to dispel it or not, but that would have been really good against the Wind Waker from Bloodseeker. It's just, you go back and like, that's one thing. And even though, yes, Covenant is the first team, I mean, they're second technically, but their first round of teams to be eliminated, they really played their hearts out. Like, they did really well. So, losing doesn't mean you're bad, it just means you lost. So kudos to them. You guys really put on an amazing show. We were lucky to watch your games, Covenant. So thanks for being a part of this.
Yeah, 100%. Especially when you consider like the fact that yesterday every game was pretty much a stomp. There wasn't much competition going on. Even though, again, this was a 2-0 technically, but it was a close 2-0. And that is exactly what we are all after. We wanted some entertainment dotes, and both of these teams have delivered. But once again, congratulations to Rogue Squad going up next against Winter Bears, which is the next series on this stream. That is still, it's about an hour and 40 minutes away. So a little bit of a longer break, guys. But in that time, you can get some snacks, have a nap maybe, potentially on the cards for us. But yeah, we shall return then for some more amazing Dota 2. Hopefully, we'll see you all then. Goodbye.
Dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Coming across the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on a book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. angel energy. Let you sit with me, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I
your greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little upset about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that.
So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, it
I
stayed.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my
knocked
suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slowly made, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new stride. flood. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about?
You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that.
So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time. Yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough,
Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break
dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love.
Welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have the second series coming up for you guys very soon, and it is going to be an important one again. Another elimination match, and we've got Winter Bears going up against, my brain is pausing, Rogue Squadron.
There you go.
Yes,
It's not Squadron. It's
Squadron.
Not, okay,
Yes.
fine. Well, the good thing is, well, maybe not for them, but the thing for you is that you won't be messing up their name for much longer, because I think this is as far as they're gonna go. Winter Bears is quite a bit ahead of them, and it's gonna be a really, really tough match for Rogue Squad 1 to actually, take it.
Squad 1.
Or-
Squad
well,
1.
I'm gonna go in. I mean, you can say it. I can't. No. Now there's rules.
Well, yes, there is. You know,
Oh.
I'm English. We get away with a lot more, right? It's part of our heritage.
I just love how yesterday we saw a guy's name who was ISLA, and we were like, all right, there's Isla, there's Isla, there's all sorts of ways to pronounce it. And we're like, well, there's all sorts of like references. Island,
Yeah,
it's fun.
just slightly more
enjoyable.
cropped, but regardless, hopefully we have many more times to say their name correctly, or at least I do. But obviously, like you were just saying, going up against Winter Bears, it's not an easy series at all. They are one of the favoured teams to potentially go through this qualifier. So if they are going to be able to get the win, it's going to have to be some really miraculous play, maybe some cool little tweaks in the draft. We will just have to wait and see, but their backs are up against the wall.
Very much so. We don't want to be sounding like it's all doom and gloom and there's no chance, stuff like that. But sometimes you have to look at the reality, where it's just one team. Winter Bears, each of their players, by the way, is playing about like 300 pubs a month. I was looking at their numbers. All of them are in the top 200 ranks. These are really committed players. Rogue Squad, I'm not saying they're not good. 4 to 800 is very impressive. It's really good, but it's not the same level, and they're not practicing as much. So it's kind of like this talented stack versus a semi-pro team, basically. Big difference.
It's true, yeah. But I mean, sometimes pub stars can make all the difference in the world. Or Tomo, obviously the biggest one being Thompson in that one fated TI. He just came in, was like, yeah, whatever, what's this game, Dota? Sure, I'll play it, and he just ended up crushing the entire thing. So it's teams that are well rounded and structured are good, but
of
pub
course.
stars, mate, that's where it's at. That's where the real talent lies.
Yeah, see, here's where your analogy fails, because Thompson came into a pro team. He was playing a very sort of individualistic role, and he could do that. It's not the same as you put 5 Thompsons. 5 Thompsons wouldn't have had the same success. Maybe they would have, who knows? But it's just kind of how it works.
I'd like to, I don't know, I'd like to see that. Just 5 Thompsons playing, like, I don't know, 5 crazy ass builds, just everyone playing super aggressive. That'd be fun as hell to watch. It'd be like the series when they had to play against the bot teams, That's how the bots always play, just run at you Dota, and that always worked.
Oh, look at that. Looks like we might not be starting our match just yet, There is going to be a tiny bit of a delay. We'll see how long it is. We might go through a break if it goes for too long, but yeah, we'll be looking at the two teams for a second. So Winter Bears is going to be Reality, Pastel, Catchel, Eno, and Poison. This is an Iranian squad with, I believe Eno is from Pakistan, but the rest are all Iranian players, as we mentioned. Very, very committed to going all the way.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. They've been performing pretty damn well. Obviously, they did get 2-0'd by Nigma Galaxy, and I believe they were both 27-minute games. Yeah, 27 minutes and, well, basically 27 minutes. Yeah, they were both exactly the same game time, 15 seconds difference. So they were kind of quick. It was a crush, but obviously Nigma Galaxy are the favoured team in this qualifiers for sure. They've got so many big household names in their squad that it's always going to be a difficult fight no matter what. So, it's always hard to judge it off that. But, it definitely shows that they are fallible, and Rogue Squadron, Rogue Squad,
they
they have the chance. They have a chance.
Speaking of Rogue Squad, it is going to be Never Trust, Sessin, Low Res, Pampo, and Los Pegasus. They have looked good. They've been winning. At least, I mean, they've won one series. Let's not, But they've been looking okay when they play. However, you can tell that this is a pub stack. They make they're like drafting is kind of meh. They open up with Medusa. They got away with it because they got lucky. There's no other way to say it. Their laning phase, they make a lot of mistakes. They won because there was quite a lot of dives having from Covenant. Covenant could have won that in the previous game, but they made mistakes. So it's good, but it's very raw, Rogue Squad. There's not polishing. The Haktua, as they say, and just go on that.
Yeah, I'm glad you stuck with that hand motion. Otherwise, that could have changed the whole concept of that. But yeah, I 100% agree. It was, capitalizing on those mistakes, which is why Rogue Squad were able to, pull their way through that series. And even after quite a few mistakes, it wasn't really like it was a clean win for them either. Sure, it was 2-0, but it was very back and forth. It could have gone either way, but it was just the team that slipped up one too many times that ended up falling on their face and breaking their nose. And yeah, unfortunately for the Coven, that was them. So we'll see how this second series is going to go. Like you were saying, you are 100% favoring Winter Bears here. I am favoring as well. Probably not as much as you. I always love giving people their due diligence and saying that they could definitely take a win.
Yeah, but
I believe, mate. I'm a believer.
Yeah, but there's two people out there who are listening to us and being like, who will they lean on? And that's because that's where I'm going to put my money on. And you can take it from me, kinda, and going on Winter Bears, like not everything, but like save some in case you don't get bankrupt, but mostly gonna be Winter Bears. However, we are gonna have to wait a little bit as the two teams are not. Well, one of the teams is not quite ready yet. We were very lucky in the first series, no delays, but not so much in this one, Blue Scale.
No, our luck had to run out eventually. The first one was it was too streamlined. It just wasn't right. But I'm glad things are back to normal. We do have a very small delay, but hopefully, fingers crossed, guys, it is going to be rectified very, very soon. And we shall return as soon as the game is ready, or as soon as we have any more information for you. And hopefully, that's not too long. But hopefully, it's not long. Wait, guys, we shall be back.
Give a face, give it beautifully, yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never press, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Girls close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned, and we do actually indeed have a game coming up for you guys. It was very close, down to the wire, but put that face away.
1 minute.
But we do have it. It was literally super close. Winter Bears were just about able to get their player in there in time. They will obviously be starting the draft with a level 3 penalty, which I imagine is like 10 seconds of reserve time, if anything. So they're going to have to speed through their draft. But either way, we have a game.
I think that's no reserve time. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what it is, because I know level 1's like 30 seconds. Level 2 is like more. Then level 4 is like you forfeit the game. Level 5 you forfeit the match. And level 6 is you forfeit a hand. You get to decide which. We're generous like that, but you do forfeit a hand at that point. It's like sorry, it's how it works.
Yeah, you know, the old thief treatment. You know, just take the old damn hand off. That's the best way to do it. I feel like actually, if anything, all you'd have to do for a Dota 2 player is probably just chop off this finger. In which case, how the fuck are you gonna use your mouse? You're gonna have to like move your middle finger or some shit. I don't know. That just sounds wrong.
They'll
but,
adapt.
yeah.
They'll adapt. So we just take off a whole hand. There you go. Oh, I knew it. I know. Now we have lobby problems. Oh no, the lobby problems. Oh, okay.
It comes in threes. It comes in threes.
Yeah.
So we haven't got a late start. Now we're having lobby problems. What's the third one going to be here? I don't know.
Someone's...
the thing is, the person who crashed is on Winter Bear. So does that mean that the late time continues? I have no idea how it works. But even so, let's hope he's back in soon and we should have a game. Fingers crossed.
Yes, I hope so too. But to be fair, the tournament would be more interesting, or at least the next match, if it was Rogue Squad who won. Because whoever wins from the other match, I believe it's going to be advanced. They're very close to skill level. They'll have a very tight match there. But Winter Bear is so high that they'll just steamroll their way through the lower bracket, like just pom 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 pom, and that's it.
Yeah, that is true, for sure. So, I mean, it's nice to say that would make the second game a little more interesting, but the fact that then the other game would have to be a forfeit to get there, I don't know. It's just, it seems so incredibly wrong. But the second game though, it's going. The draft is on. No failure to join the lobby, so huzzah! We are here.
Look at that! Instantly they ban out the Naga Siren, a hero that I've seen get not banned and nobody picks. It's one thing I like about position 5 Naga Siren is it's a very nice get out of jail free card, and also a way that if your team dives, you can be like, yo, hold the brakes. You sleep and gives you that chance to regroup. It's not just setting up team fights, it's running away when things get bad.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I believe like one of the games we were casting yesterday, a Naga Siren would have fit really, really well into the draft, but even then it just got completely ignored. Like wasn't picked, wasn't banned. So it definitely does feel like this hero's dropped out in favor for a vast majority of teams. But Winter Bears, you know, they still pay it some respect.
I don't know if I would agree with you completely about that, because she is 100% picked or banned at the highest level, but we're not there yet. You know, maybe you're playing position 5. You're like, what do I do? I put them to sleep. Really? That's what you want? And you're like, yeah, that's kind of your best thing. You're like, all right, fine. So she's not a hero that's very flashy and fun when you're, when you're
10
playing.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's very true.
I don't like it.
But even still, the bans continueth, and it's actually 20 seconds they have left. Okay, so obviously they have the level 3 penalty, but they still actually have reserve time to work with, so not completely gone there.
No,
which is always good.
And to be fair, this is nice because we did mention that Winter Bears comes in as a bit of a favorite, so maybe this will cause them to make a bit of mistakes. Ooh. Now, the previous game, Rogue Squad opened with Medusa. Can't do that this time.
That's very true. But I mean, I feel like even if they picked Medusa right now, they would
10
ban the
seconds
Anti-Mage, in which
remaining.
case it'd be the Nyx Assassin pickup anyway. I suppose they could have picked the Nyx themselves
5
afterwards, though, couldn't
seconds
they? Because they'd have the
Mm.
follow-up pick. So I guess that does make sense.
Yep.
Just really in case that eventuality happened. But yeah, it's interesting.
We'll see what Rogue Squad opens up. What they have no, they were the ones with the Luna in the previous game. That went really well for them as well. They go with the Marcy. All right, that's fine. Marcy was something we recommended or we expected to happen, but didn't happen in the previous game. But yeah, if you pair it up with the PA, she can do a lot of damage. Marcy.
100%.
Marcy. All right. Yeah, Never Trust, his most played hero, or sorry, Shake Chili, is the Monkey King. Marcy's amazing with that. More lifesteal and more damage.
10
By the way,
seconds
I can't
remaining.
believe I got banned. Not banned, sorry. My
5
chat
seconds
was moved
remaining.
on Twitch for telling the viewers that the game is happening in 2 minutes. They're like,
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
Spoilers,
You're
mate.
really
That's a spoiler.
Radiant team ban.
Like, how dare you leak this information?
Like,
Oh, that is
like
funny.
even that's not allowed.
Oh, I mean, even your previous, mate, all of your messages have been deleted.
Oh, that's very common. When you delete a message on Twitch, like for admin, you delete all their messages since they showed up on that channel.
Oh wow!
So yeah,
you
it's very
you
common.
got the ban hammer. They didn't
No,
want you.
No, I'm not bad. I can still say something now, but
All right.
I won't. All right, interesting opening.
Seconds remaining.
The Marcy. It does make me think that Rogue Squad is going to have to take a little bit of a
5
hyper
seconds
carry to make it worth it. I wouldn't mind seeing them take an Invoker as well. You have Alacrity, you have Sidekick. Suddenly you got some really beefy, strong, whatever you want to pair it up with.
Yeah.
Also,
the other Winter Bears just focus on towards the cause as their bans were the Luna and Doom. So those were clearly the ones that were all highly prioritized. And obviously we saw the Luna in the previous game worked out pretty well in the end. But Zeus is going to be the hero breaker. This is, I mean, I was saying like, it felt like Rogue Squad, they're going to have to take the draft down an interesting route to try and gain an advantage. And this is definitely working out to be an interesting draft.
yeah, it is. The Zeus, I imagine that this is going to be a mid Zeus. I know Sessons plays a whole ton of Quap, and he was able to win the previous game
10
against
seconds
Invoker
remaining.
in the lane phase, which was very unexpected. I was like, he's probably not going to go
5 seconds
Quap
remaining.
against Nyx. But then he picked Zeus against Nyx. I'm like, that seems pretty risky.
Yeah.
Not easy.
It is rough because I mean, like, if you see a Nyx coming, you can't even really use your jump away because he'll just use Spike Carapace and then you'll stun yourself either way. And then if you don't use your jump because you're anticipating the Spike Carapace, then it's just an easy impale and you're stunned either way. It's like you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's an awkward one, but looks like their response is the Darkseer and the Earth Spirit. So we're going to be seeing a position for Zeus by the looks.
Possibly, right? Or position for Earth Spirit, either way, because that was an old but popular combo back in the old days. They pick up a Storm here. Now, interestingly enough, your Zeus against Storm is better if the Zeus is a core, so he has more items to tank up. But it's more risky against the Nyx Assassin because he's going to be hunting the Zeus, and if he's going to die, I'd rather he dies as a support. That's Zeus pick.
Yeah,
Awkward.
I think I agree with you in the aspect that I feel like it should be a Zeus there because like Nyx Assassin to start things off, and even if Storm Spirit's in the general vicinity, he's just going to zip straight on top of you as well. So if the Nyx can't solo kill you, the Storm Spirit will 100% finish you off as well. So it's not going to be easy if it is a core Zeus.
I agree. I think overall, I'd rather see a support Zeus. Here's my problem, though. A lot of times, a pipe negates what Zeus can do so much. It's wild. I love support Zeus. I'm a big fan of support Zeus. But pipe is just too good against the hero. It's too much.
True.
Oh.
I mean, they don't really have a pipe builder yet on the side of Winter Bears. I suppose Phoenix can to some degree.
Yeah.
That's the only one there I would see it on. But probably going to be in whatever position 3 they're going to grab. Unless this isn't a carry gyro.
Let's see. They might go for something like a Visage here on Winter Bears. Nyx Assassin is not the best bodyguard for a Visage, but he is an aura builder, and you can take the buildings down fast. He's a decent fighter. On Rogue Squad, your damage to bring him down is kind of limited. I expect Visage the most likely for Cacho.
The Visage.
Oh, the Visage. And
Visage.
yes, it works well with a Spiked Carapace.
Oh, lots of
Whoa.
spicy.
Oh, I was like, I know he'd like it. I know, like,
Yeah.
they
Oh,
get
I think
running.
that.
It's alright. It's
Okay.
another ore builder. That's good.
All right. I mean,
And
there are some. There's already quite a few ways to cancel BKB so
Mhm.
far, but none that pierce BKB. So that's the main thing. If like the Winter Bears, if they get the
10
BKB on
seconds
catch-all for this
remaining.
Enigma, it's gonna go uncounted. I
Mm.
feel like in a team fight,
5
unless of course they
seconds
pick up
remaining.
something last here from Rogue Squad. But
Alright.
from your carry position, it's kind of hard to get BKB piercing disables.
True. Without Medusa, I feel like Ursa or Monkey King are the most likely picks. I know that Shake Chili plays a bit of Jug. I'm kind of half on the Jug. I think there's way too many ways to kite the hero. But Ursa or Monkey King, who they go with? They go with the Chaos
You may
Knight.
now
Damn it!
select your heroes.
I'm off on the last two picks. I feel terrible.
Yeah, it's all right, mate. It's a wacky draft, so I'll let you off it. It's an interesting little swap around. Position
that-
5, Zeus.
Yes, position 5 Zeus. Huh. I guess they feel like Pampu should get a fast BKB. He's more likely to get it as a 4 on the Marcy. Sorry, the Marcy needs to get a fast BKB, so they put it on the 4 so she can deal with the egg.
Mhm.
Okay. That's I'm fine with that. I wonder if this is gonna stick to the live wire facet. This has been a big topic of debate. I personally like the other one more, but they're both decent for sure.
Oh, I need to refresh my brain. What's the difference between the two?
All right, so live wire is that the closer they are, the more your static field damage is higher. You know, the percentage base one. So it goes from 2.5 to something like 7 or 6%. So it increases if they're, and it's nice. The other one is it stays 2.5, but when you use your ultimate, it hits them one in a row, and if it kills any of them, it increases the damage by 15%. It's not like an instant ulti on all of them, it's one by one, from lowest health to highest health. And it ramps up in damage as it gets kills. It's definitely the better support one. And the ramp up is huge. It's 15% bonus damage per kill.
Yeah. I suppose the only downside to the one where it's one at a time is that it's more opportunities for Asan to react with
Yeah.
a spike counter, and
Exactly.
they're screwing you over. So that's probably the big reason he's stuck with Livewire.
I suppose so. Another one is that it's also countered by smoke, because if you see it and you know one guy gets it, you have almost a second if you're the last one to respond with the smoke of the seat. But you have to remember, it hits weakest to highest. So the weakest will probably die anyway. And yeah, I'm okay with Livewire. With
Prepare for
Livewire, it's
battle.
fine. Oh yeah, so it goes from 2 to 7%. I'm right. Okay.
Okay. I suppose if you keep in Livewire, you're kind of expecting people to be in your face then, which the Nyx Assassin definitely will. Gyro might be also. Storm Spirit's most likely going to be right next to you.
Sure. Oh no. All right, the pause comes out. Okay, Winter Bears. Hope everything's all right. They've really exhausted our patience today, haven't they?
I mean, they're making up for game number 1. You know, it was game number 1, nice and speedy, nice and smooth. Now they're like, let's throw a spanner in the works. They're trying to play out, because if they win this series, Atomo, they're going to have to play again 3 consecutive series. So they're trying to space it out, you know, give themselves a bit of breathing room, a bit of break.
Actually, no, Winter Bears doesn't, because they are they only have to play this game and one more.
So I thought we were talking about Rogue.
Oh, no, we're talking about Winter Bears.
Oh, well, that got lost in translation, mate. Yeah, no, these things happen.
Okay, these things happen. All right, in terms of all the other, what we call it, facets, they're all the ones they expect. There's Bodyguard and Marcy, which is cool, you know? One thing I've been noticing, some people on the Storm Spirit have been taking the other facets, which is when you hit someone. Oh, Poison's doubling his rank. Nicely done. Poison needs to be careful. Oh, Poison, he knows.
And with the 5-man stun, and he's able to get himself back under the tower, but still, they're playing very aggressive here for Rogue Squad. They're going to kill Phoenix, and he's actually going to go down. Pegasus with the first blood. Shek Chili, though, is probably going to lose his life as well as Pegasus, so it is a 2-for-1 exchange. But first blood gained. Asando is pursuing for more. Managed to get a stun. Another right click's all they need, and it's a 3-for-1. So that first blood does not make up for all these kills. They also get a D-ward through. Winter Bears are very happy with that.
By the way, he knew that was happening. He stood there like he didn't know because he put the ward earlier. Then they put the ward. He's like, oh, they're coming for me. The team is able to show up in time. And we caught all the action. Winter Bears, beautiful start for them. And
Yeah.
by the way, Phoenix is such a god in these early fights because throwing out the fire spirits does so much. Looks like it's gonna be a 3-for-1 in favor of Winter Bears as well. Yes, Dying Light's also pretty good. It's fine.
I think this is the first game that we've cast the Winter Bears where they've had their full squad as well. Because I believe Kinga wasn't
Yes.
here yesterday. I think they had a stand-in for him.
Was that Winter Bears or was that Mansaf?
Oh, I thought it was Winter Bears. Oh, yeah, maybe it was both.
Wait. No, it was Mansaf. They weren't playing with Megaway.
Oh yeah, that was it.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, you're not pulling it. You're not gonna pull a fast one on me.
Well, I thought the fact that I got it wrong is a slow one. You know, it's good brain lag. I was looking at the name Kinga. I was like, it doesn't sound familiar.
Who's that guy? Sessen's taken a bit of a beating here from his younger brother. You have a brother?
I have two, and they're both older than me.
Have you ever kicked their asses?
Tried to, and I always whinged to my mum like they were kicking my ass. You know, I always got them in trouble. That's the good thing about being the youngest.
That is nice, right? It's like I may not be able to beat you. Oh crap! So
Okay.
he dives in, but it's like I can call in my superpower. I can call in Roshan to deal with you.
Oh, you could. But you know, it's a pretty standard start to the lanes after that pretty chaotic minute 4 kills. But yeah, like you were mentioning earlier on, it is Pastil leading the way in this mid lane. After he gets this creep, last one, it'll be 11-3 against the 6-0, so nearly doubling him up already.
This is a brutal lane top, by the way. Oh no, top again, please. Thank you. No, top, that's bottom. Yeah, there we go. When you're Darkseer and Marcy, you want to be right next to the enemy, right? Ion Shell, blah blah blah, all the good stuff. But you're up against Dying Light, which deals percentage damage. You're up against a gyrocopter who has rocket barrage when you go close. You really can't actually spend too much time being close, and you're up against 2 range heroes and you're 2 melee. So this top is going to be pretty brutal for Rogue Squad.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that result. The fact that it looks like Pampu's having to drag creeps. We also got
Got
the
him.
bot lane. Catchall getting extremely good, and he will actually fall down. Chili even getting the last hit there just before he got too close to the tower. So nice little pick up there for the side of the Rogue Squad, and just really capitalized on the fact that Hassan was off killing couriers.
Yeah, I think he was actually farming as well. I saw him throw out the Mind Flare on a creep camp. You know, it's nice for him to do that to farm, but your Enigma needs you right now. It's like, and look at that, King. He is just zoning people out, doing a really good job. Darkseer only has 8 CS, so sure, Enigma's dying, but at least he's getting gold. Whereas low res struggling a bit. Look at that, he's following all the way here. How? Wow, that's commitment.
I suppose it's, kind of forcing the creeps to go underneath the tier 1 tower at the very least. So it's not like it's going to be held back this way for too long. So I guess mission accomplished in that respect.
Look at Pampu. Wants to trade. By the way, remind that all the damage also means that you have less hit chance. It's not much. The 2% miss chance per hit is not like a ton, but it's also annoying when you miss 1 hit.
Yeah.
I meant like, the innate ability from the Phoenix.
Yeah, sometimes that can be very, very frustrating. But it looks like back at the mid, the CS is pretty much equalized. It's not a huge rift between the two of them now. Feeling pretty equal. What is this? It's just going to run at him. Between the 2 towers, Poison find the opportunity to basically get a solo kill on towards Pampu. At the same time, Hassan actually dropped to the bot lane as well, so not a nice game to be a support, apparently.
No, this one to just get a kill like that. By the way, I'm very certain that Poison was meant to be their position 5. I mean, that's how I listed it. If you look at the Wikipedia page, Poison's listed at their position 5. How interesting that he's playing Gyrocopter carry in this one. I'm wondering what's going on, or maybe we just have incorrect info. Either way, it's still looking really good for Winter Bears right now, as 2 of their lanes are just really nice. Mid as well.
Yeah, for sure. All 3 of them top of CS. Really Sesson up there, who's trying his best. Look, he's actually getting poked and prodded a fair bit in the mid. He was playing quite aggressively. He takes a few old whacks for his efforts there. But just hold on to that solid 1k gold leads. Happy so far.
Sessons has to either have good rotations or find some way to recover. Probably find good rotations is easier. You know, it's just like, yeah, if I can get kills here and there, I'll still be having good impact. But right now, he is losing a lot. And late game Storm is so much better than late game Earth Spirit.
Yeah, for sure. Like the way that the Storm Spirit scales is just infinitely different, it feels, compared to that of the Earth Spirit. Like the Earth Spirit, it can control up the early game a lot better, but it takes a while.
He's got him. He's got him.
Yeah. Poison. Oh! Okay, he thought about going for the courier as well, but I guess with the 3 hits because of the Marcy talent, then it is not worth it.
I get the feeling that Poison must be their support because he is so committed to getting kills. Most characters are like, no, it's not worth it. But he's like, nah, I want to get blood, you know? We're supports, we like fighting.
Yeah, he's very good. Check Chili. He will go down. Nice find there from Asan to take him out. X as well. Malifus stun. A few pokes, but he is going to be fine. Survives with 30 HP, just not willing to dive too deep past that tier 1 tower. We'll let him live for now.
Yeah, we could see that Phoenix was there. King could have jumped in, thrown out a few fire spirits, hoped to get lucky, but decided not to. As Pampo has been the punching bag this game.
It has. Pastil manages to find a solo. Sesson drops the ultimate, but Pastil's just going to stand his ground right now. Sure, the Magtize is getting refreshed, but the assistance of Kinga, it's another kill that goes his way. Double for Pastil. He's top of CS. He's got 2 kills to his name and 3 assists. He's a happy boy.
And here's the thing, though. We've seen Rogue Squad in every game so far, even the 2 games they won, they have had bad laning phases. It's kind of their thing, right? Like, we recover after a bad laning phase. You're not going to have as much luck doing that against Winter Bears. As we mentioned, this is a very coordinated team. They're not going to be dropping out their lead after this.
You'd hope so anyway. Like, you really think that shouldn't end up happening, but, you know, sometimes mistakes happen.
Irrelevant to me. I mean, either team, whoever wins is like, no, there's no money in my bank account, but yeah, just the way you see things. Shake Chili. Boys, look at the Poison. How often have you seen carries do that? Just wait that long. Okay.
Yeah.
Poison.
I mean, no one was really even there. Like, Catcher was in a different spot. Asan was a mile away. But yeah, he just casually goes through the twin gate, tries to apply pressure. Will at least secure this tier 1 tower at the bot lane. But at the same time, looks like a move at the top. Catchel has been caught, and the Phoenix is dead, and could very well likely be this tower going down as well, unless Winter Bears want to come up here to defend it.
Surprisingly, they didn't use his ultimate there as a gyrocopter. Drop it, then go there, use your rocket barrage. But no, that was a very odd way to take the fight. He does TP top. Again, he Poison. He wants blood. Wasn't that worth it? I mean,
he was going to run in, but he saw Shek Chili appear, which made him halt. But the rest of the team is TPing in right now. They might be able to find a fantastic fight. Black Hole is available. Missile's going to come out. They actually get the surge on towards the CK, so he's going to be fine. But Catcher is here. Oh, he actually decides to drop the Malefice on towards 1. There will be the Black Hole at the very least. He'll secure the +1 on towards Pampu. So it's 2 kills going the way of Winter Bears. Their tower as well survives. Just barely, but it survives.
Yeah, I like what Catchel did, but he was like, I want good both. Throws out the stun on the Marcy and is like, oh sorry, on the Darkseer, because he already used the surge on the Chaos Knight, so it's not coming out for him, and then just black holes the Marcy. And this is what you want to do when you're playing in English. Just throw out the black hole, like why the hell save it? And he's going first item pipe. Love it, love it, love it.
Yeah, it just clearly shows the Winter Bears want to start fighting early, want to start taking an early lead, and it's exactly what they're doing. 8 minutes 50 seconds, they're a 5,000 gold advantage. Bottom tier 1 has been taken down, the top tier 1 is soon to follow. They are just getting so much control right now.
Pegasus, he spots them out. He doesn't have jump, very unusual. But Session's going in, trying to solve this problem.
Okay, maybe let's get this return kill on towards Sam, but no, he denies himself the neutral creep, so they can't even get that Atomo. Poison just charging as Shek Chili underneath the tier 2 tower. TP, he's not gonna make it, he still gets the kill. Meanwhile, off in the triangle area, the fight continued as Catchel as well as Kinga both end up losing their life. They're gonna try and find Poison. TP, any cancel? Not in time.
The thing is, by the way, that was still a 3-for-1 trade, because yeah, sure, you thought it was a suicide by the Knicks, but still a death, and you were happy for that if you're Rogue Squad. Now, to be fair, there's no Phoenix Egg, there's no Black Hole, so it's a bit crazy of Winter Bears to do that. Oh, right. It's like classic.
Now the lag's coming through. Yeah,
Yeah,
it had to happen eventually, right?
Yeah, of course.
One thing I will say though, that because of the way the CK has died so many times in a row, he's still only level 5. Meanwhile, his position 5 Zeus is 6. So he's not quite able to find anything so far this game. Even his net worth, he's only 300 gold ahead of the Knicks.
I mean, and Nyx, we often see it, right? Solo killing people. He turns into a core. He's not as bad as he used to be. I feel like Nyx is. I'd love to be good with this hero. He feels very reliable to play if you know how to play him well. Meanwhile, what are we looking at here in terms of? Sorry.
I was like, that's the thing. It's being able to play him well, like that. The fact that he actually seems pretty damn strong. All about getting those spike characters time and.
It's like if you can just make it through the laning phase, the hero feels great. But the laning phase, you feel kind of ass, and you're in a pub. It's like, but in games like this, he's really carrying his own. 4, 2, and 3, so involved about 7 kills. You go in, you mind flare a creep like that. You always get some gold coming in. Having a farming ability as a support feels amazing.
Yeah, it's sort of like why support Miranda was semi-popular. Just arrow creeps constantly, just get the free money. Even punch to some extent, just hook a few, get free money. But yeah, just having it on a Nyx assassin who, like you said, can still get money through solo killing people, it's just a huge bonus.
I wouldn't know anything about throwing arrows at creeps because I was always hitting heroes with mine.
Oh yeah, no wonder you're a very good Miranda player. Yeah, I can tell you play her all the time.
I mean, I can't even miss. That's just how it works out.
Too damn good. Like you throw an arrow at a creep and it just turns around and hits a hero. Yeah.
It bends, like it just moves around. Like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's quite.
They do get a tower here for Rogue Squad. So it's a bit of
Yeah. Cessa getting caught though is really bad. They even commit 3 TPs back. It's not in time. And now it looks like they continue the fight. As they're coming in for the catch-off, Pastor was there, trying to focus on towards Pegasus. As Pampu's making space for his fellow support. He's able to get off the ultimate, but unfortunately nobody actually dies. And Pampu, he's trying to run. Pastil though continues the chase. The right clicks plus the Sunray. Is it going to be enough to get the kill? It will. Triple kill going the way of Pastil. Oh, he had a regen rune, that's why.
Oh, by the way, that I've never seen that laser before on the Phoenix. That cosmetic, that is really cool because like starts thick and then like narrows down when you hit a person. I hope the next time our observer is able to like catch it because that was incredible. And Phoenix is going all on the Veil, so Veil to Shivas. They really want to go all offense on Winter's Bears. They're good. He does have Black Hole if he wants to use it here on Catchel.
Yeah, but I think maybe Catchel was thinking about turning him because that was just a very aggressive attack there from low Riz, but wasn't really able to find anything. But now Pastil, oh yeah, he bowled the amplified damage, so he does have that. And looks like they're going to continue the hunt to try and find this Dark Seer if possible. It's going to be a big kill if they can find it.
I want to be. Oh, Shake Chili. He walks in. Oh, he knows. But looks like Aslan wasn't able to get his time. Oh,
Smoke Carapace is there. Good stun as well. He's trying to make space for Poison, but it looks like the Gyrocopter, he's just resigned himself here. He's going to stand and fight. He does some good damage. Asan as well. With the Magnetize on him, he's actually going to live. I guess everyone from Rogue Squad was really worried about the retaliation, The rest of Winter Bears appearing, but they weren't interested. They just stayed at the bot and carried the farm.
Yeah. I mean, losing your carry is not great, but it doesn't feel like Poison is playing the very traditional carry. He's more involved with the team, trying to make space. I think it's like the Duraccio style, where you're like you're more about fighting early on. So, what I mean by that is that killing him isn't as valuable as it would usually be.
Yeah, that's for sure. So fight going on in the jungle area. Catchel trying to hide on this side. Does drop back up. There is going to be the cancel immediately there for Pegasus, but Eggs dropped in a fantastic spot. They've already lost 2. Sesson will fall as well. So sure, they're able to take down Catchel, but it cost them 3 heroes in response. Not quite the trade the Rogue Squad.
Poor Pampu, by the way, he was trying to use his jump to get close to the Enigma. He jumps in as the Black Hole comes out, interrupts him halfway, and he's not able to like land. He's only level 5 on Marcy. He's gonna be level 6 once those Wisdom Runes are taken, but no Unleash has been kind of hurting them.
Yeah,
Right.
that's kind of like their only decent tool at dealing with the egg as well. Apart from that,
Exactly.
it's terrible. They have no way of dealing with it.
And by the way, he's going first item BKB on Marcy, as we thought.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Bastion
there's no-
BKB into Basher, you know, that old route. You are? Wow, that's a huge kill to find. Pastil goes down, 7 kill streak. They're going to pursue for more, and they will be able to find Kinga as well. Big move there from Rogue Squad.
it is. And we're seeing it, right? The Rogue Squad recovery. We've seen it so many times today. Bad laning phase into a recover, and Catchel does not have Blink. So he is a vulnerable target, but he's just too far away from the rest of the team.
Yeah, I guess a little bit too close
Yeah,
to
so
that
this
tier 2 to want to dive for.
I think if Rogue Squad was able to work a little bit more on their fundamentals, they'd go further. Because they're actually good at communicating, making plays and stuff like that, but that early laning phase is always tripping them up.
Yeah, it does seem to be the constant recurring theme, but unfortunately this time round they're not quite able to switch the game state as much as they did in the previous series. Like, sure, they are making moves like we just saw. They found a big kill, but it's not really been that huge opportunity to just all of a sudden gain the lead.
Yeah. What's Pegasus doing, by the way? I'm very interested in this Zeus. He has a point in the leap. Long enough. He's going for a Glimmer Cape. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, it does have the point of the heavenly jump. I don't know if he took it at 8 or 9, but he definitely didn't have it by 7 because he had max on arc. Bye, Pampu.
Yeah, he's a dead one for sure. I mean, I thought normally when you play like support Zeus, you don't max arc lightning. I thought it was always about maxing lightning bolt.
Since you didn't know, I think no, you still max arc lightning. Lightning bolt, it scales well for sure, but the mana cost is expensive and it hits 1, whereas arc lightning hits many people. It's your farming tool. So, when you pick Zeus, you should go for the farming ability because you already commit to being greedy top lane.
Catchel, that's a huge kill. All right, so Rogue Squadron now, like 3 big kills in a row that they've been able to pick off. They are very happy with how this game started to shape out. And it feels like Winter Bears, they're not quite putting as much emphasis as they were on finding kills and trying to close that pressure. It seems like they've defaulted into more of a farming kind of playstyle.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's not too bad either way for Winter Bears. They can wait it out. They still have a very farm storm, and they do have gyrocopters. Like we say, they're not fighting as much, but they're fine with the way the status quo of the game is going. And late game, Enigma Phoenix, wow. I mean, that is very hard to beat, no matter who you are.
Yeah, for sure. It all depends if they can actually get there or not. I mean, Poison, yeah, he's got that Maelstrom. He has Ags as well in about 900 gold. So that's going to be another big power spike for himself. And I'm sure that's probably going to be the opportunity they're going to look to make some plays as Pipe for Catchell's also 600 gold away. Pastil, well, still quite far from his BKB, but the other 2 items will be big enough, I think, to make a move.
Sting Orchid coming out from the CK. Man, it's good, but it's one of those items that once it's countered, you really feel like it's not valuable, and you have to make sure it gets used right now. When people see, they'll start optimizing around it. Yules, BKBs, Lotus Orbs. It's a very, for 10 minutes, Orchids are great, amazing, perfect. And then after that, it becomes completely useless.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, if they can make use of it now, it'd be good, as Pastil's still a few thousand gold away from his BKB, so if you can get that lockdown on towards the Storm Spirit, it's a huge target, but it is all about finding him in this amount of opportunity. But we'll see if they actually get that chance or not, as even Kinga's farm, he's only like 1400 gold away from Shivas.
Yeah, I'll see how valuable this Shivas is going to be. By the way, Marcy has 1 component of the BKB, but Sessons is about to finish his BKB. That's going to be another power spike. Orchid on CK, BKB on the Earth Spirit. Sure, Black Hole doesn't care, but just killed Catchel. And there he is. Catchel doesn't reveal himself. He walks in, but he guesses they're in the area.
Yeah, they sort of got that inkling, but just somehow Rogue Squad know they're coming their way, and they're just hiding off to this left side right now, not choosing to expose themselves. Earth Spirit just barely TPs out there in time, so this little smoke move doesn't seem to net a single thing here for Winter Bears. Very close, but close enough.
On the other side, there is a pipe on Enigma, and there's a Dagon on the Nyx Assassin. But it's very much... Both teams kind of want to fight, but they want to make sure they get the jump off, because they have like these nice items that they want to show off.
Poison.
Oh, now that's a good one.
Yeah, he's just running in, but look at this, they just don't realize he's on his own. They could have easily commit for him and find the kill. Yeah, Sessen's going to turn on him, but look how close everyone now is here from the side of Winter Bears. Like, you've lost your opportunity here, guys. Hassan gets a nice two-man stun as well. A lot of damage on Protectors. Can't finish the kill. Now they're going to change their focus over towards Sessen, as Hassan has already lost his life. Spirit continue to charge forwards. Nice black hole use. Connects on towards 3. Decent damage. Then in comes Poison to finish all off. Pastil as well. Jumping in and out. Poison will still die. And Pegasus, the only survivor here, trying to TP out. Not gonna happen, and it's an ultra kill going the way Pastil. 3 for 5 exchange.
Lost to digest in that fight. Firstly, I like what Pegasus did. When they found Poison charging in, what did he do? He pressed ulti. And that gives you a vision of everyone. He's like, oh, guys, he's alone. He's not, like, his team is not there. They try to chase him, but Poison's able to get out a bit of distance. They have to commit for more. And Hassan comes from the side, about to kill Zeus, but he gets the Glimmer Cape off. So a lot of that damage gets mitigated. Zeus survives, and Hassan dies. And of course, then we saw the Black Hole. It's a long fight, but good moves from both teams.
Yeah, I'm just very surprised that Rogue Squad commit that much. Like, once the Thunder God's Wrath went off, they saw where the rest of Winter Bears were, and they must have known that it wouldn't take long for them to reach. Yeah. But even still, they commit, and it just did not work out for them in the end. And Pastil, he just continues to be aggressive, finds another one. 13, 2, and 4 on this Storm.
20 galvanized stacks as well. And what's his... Wait, I'm trying to see. It's a bit small here. What's his mana regeneration per second? 26. Damn. And by the way, he's got the Grove Bow, so it does amp up all the damage he's able to do against enemies. It's a very nice item for him. And this is the thing. Oh, good kill on Poison if they can get it. And right next to the Wisdom Rune. I like how he does it.
Yeah, it's perfectly timed. That's some good damage. Pegasus is able to TP out. Pampu as well. No, denied there from Pastil. So they do get a response, but it still cost them the life of their carry and the Wisdom.
The Wisdom Rune is a big one. Like, it's as good as getting the kill on the Gyrocopter. You steal the enemy Wisdom Rune, Pegasus is going to go pick up his. And by the way, I have said that the Phoenix is incredible this game. It's like the best support, but Zeus in terms of damage he ranks up there with the Phoenix for sure.
100%. And you don't even need many items to be able to pump out that damage. It's mainly just levels on top of everything else. So Pastil, very aggressive jump forwards, but he has the BKB. He's going to continue to stand his ground. Pegasus though, with the Glimmer, he's going to try and disengage. Another zip. Hassan comes in with a two-man stun. Still playing to the absolute limit. He can't get up to the high ground. He has to right-click. He can't outpace the damage, and Pegasus will be able to bring him down. Egg dropped. Sessen. BKB used.
No
further up disables though, but they're just going to try and surround him to see if they can finish off this kill. They're all really slow, trying to get the roll out, and he will successfully retreat. I don't think there's any way they can stop him here. And yeah, he's gone.
Yep,
so, a very nutty fight. Pastil, wow, so aggressive.
I can't believe he stood there when they were going for that, and he's like, yeah, I'm fine. You know, I'm not scared. It does... Like, that was insane. I thought he would BKB and jump out. But BKBs to fight. Wild.
Yeah. I suppose he just knows there's no BKB piercing disables on all of Rogue Squad. So he's like, I have a solid 10 seconds of freedom. More than enough time for my team to turn up.
I gotta say, this game is a lot closer than I thought it would be. Like, it is actually shaping up to be a very even game. One thing though, Sessen, his 2 BKB usages have been a little lackluster so far. And now you're down to 7 seconds, it's gonna be 6, and oh dear.
Oh. Yeah, immediately punished right there. They knew his BKB would still be on cooldown, and they just find the freebie. Oh, they also spot Pegasus there, but I believe he's just underneath the sentry wards. Asan will walk underneath another one. Silence is in. Free kill.
It's fine. You know, you are able to bring out the Earth Spirit. At this point, we are entering the point where Earth Spirit is just becoming a non-factor. You know, more control than damage, and that's about it. As Pampu, very, very close to the BKB. Then you're gonna have another threat. Like you have Marcy with BKB and you have a Zeus. Suddenly your supports are looking like, all right, we got some damage on these guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. They'll be able to actually stand their ground. I mean, you know, is the standard build for Pampu just going to be the Basher after this BKB? Is there any other kind of route you could take it?
No, it has to be the Basher. It's just too good. And by the way, there's a blink on the CK with the silence. Right now, there's nothing Catchell can do. If they jump on him, he doesn't have a Greaves or a BKB. He's just gonna have to take it to the face.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't go for a BKB sooner.
Yeah.
Just consider the fact that there's, like we said a few times before, there's no BKB piercing disables. His black hole would be completely free. But yeah, he went for the pipe route instead, which again, it makes perfect sense. The Zeus, the Earth Spirit, so much magic damage reduction there that it's worthwhile. But I don't know. I feel like maybe you then get the BKB before Boots of Bearing.
I'm with you as well. I also don't mind if he went for Guardian Greaves. I understand the drums helps you push, but I think people are like, they don't like Greaves all of a sudden. It's like, Mech is bad. Like, is it? It seems still fine to me. Like, health for everyone. Greaves would have removed the silence. BKB would have made you immune to it. Both are solid options to me.
Yeah.
But we're not pros, are we?
No, definitely not. Well, I've tried once upon a time. Didn't work. I'm sure you probably tried.
But we're procasters.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I got some money.
Oh yeah. How much?
Yeah.
A little bit. How much? Could you buy a sandwich with it?
Oh man. Well, what size sandwich?
It has to be a minimum of a foot long.
A whole foot long? Jeez. I mean, you ain't cheap. I think I can get you a decent foot long, but no drink.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's disappointing. You know, you're not even a meal deal, mate.
And that's not because of the money, but because of the affection levels I have for you.
Oh, okay. I know where I must improve then. what I have to do to get a damn drink. Let's see how it works. Oh, jump on Pampu. Good stun, silence. He's just stood there waving though. Yeah. I mean, he had his BKB ready. He's like, okay, don't waste your time.
That guy is really cool. Pastel's a little cocky, but I gotta say he's very entertaining to watch with the way he's handling things right now. Stands in, high fives, like. Well.
Yeah.
Looks like they're thinking about Roshan right now. It's on the enemy side. Sorry, on the Dire side. They are going for it. This could be the moment for both teams where it's like, all right, the make or break. Even Zeus uses ultimate. He's like, yo, I want this. Let's go. Let's kill. Catchell is a huge thing. You bring him out, it's a big opening for the team.
Yeah. Oh, he turns around. Managed to get 3-man black hole, but the immediate cancel there from Pegasus. But even still, he's kind of baiting them into an awkward spot. He's lost his life. But Poison's charging in there, trying to bring them down. Finally, Pegasus dies as well as Sesson has gone. Pampu's just focusing on towards Pastel. The stun controls him. BKB off cooldown with mana, and he still dies. You were saying how you enjoy how he plays the game, but Jesus, he's greedy.
I mean, Pampu, right? To be fair, BKB would have done nothing against Pampu's physical damage, but he didn't need to be that greedy. He could have still used it to dodge a lot before that. And it's an honestly good fight for Rogue Squad. 2 cores down for... You know, they trade 2 cores and a core and 1 support. They bring out the Phoenix as well. Really nicely done.
Yeah, literally just pressing his BKB. That fight would have been a million times better for Winter Bears, but yeah, the cockiness got to him for sure. And like 100%, Pampu tipped him straight away. I would have got the whole team to tip him for that.
Yes.
try and kill him.
Oh, Asan, they do have a blink on the CK. I think he was envisioned for that lightning bolt, but too far for the CK to catch. I'll tell you something about us people from the Middle East. We have a bit of an ego, and we don't like just to win. We like to win with style, and like you can definitely be like, yeah. I mean, we have Ammar, our representative. Oh, Hassan.
Ooh, okay, Dust is there. They're really trying to find this Nyx assassin. They won't be able to get the grab onto one. Out comes the missiles. They just delete one support. Focus onto the second. He is gone. Shekchili as well. Short to full. And just an easy trap that collapses onto the face of Rogue Squad. Sessions trying to roll out. Ooh, nice attempt to block there for Bastille. Couldn't quite get it. He just finds the kill either way. 4 people dead. And Lou Riz the only survivor because he's AFK farming.
And I mean, he was hoping to join the squad, but it doesn't work for them. I like how what Kingai did. He just instantly eggs in case anyone was around. Might feel like, oh, it's overkill, but that's the way you want to do things. Sam's got a Blink Dagger as well on the Nyx Assassin. So he's going to be able to show up and throw out those stuns. Overall, it was a nice moment for Rogue Squad earlier, but completely gets negated now. 8,000 EXP. That's a lot.
That's a lot. And then the experience of a Roshan on top of that, it's probably close to about 10,000.
Oh, and they also were able to get the wisdom. I assume that's why our observer is pressing enter, right? Is it?
Could be.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
See?
He knows. He knows.
Me and him, we are melding our minds into one. So we're understanding what he's doing just by him looking at them.
Yeah. I'm glad that someone spots these things. You know, generally I've relied that on my co-caster, but he's too busy talking about something else.
Marcy is
So
going for Basher. There you go. I called that one out.
Yeah, I called that out.
I mean, you asked me, you're like, what did you think of? Like, yeah, they're going to go Basher. Like, oh, Pastel.
Oh, okay, still holding on to that BKB 8-second charge. All 7 seconds. At that time, he does get punished. 80 seconds now without him. And this is going to be an immediate chance for Rogue Squad to push a tier 2. Maybe even tickle high ground if they so wish. We'll have to wait and see what they're going to decide.
Well, yeah, to be fair, I don't blame Pastel on that one. You get caught sometimes, and you also... What? And... Wow. Now that's a problem. You are literally saying, yo, guys, go push. Because you can get a pick off, and you might be Rogue Squad, you're like, let's just, you know, not go too far with this. But then they give you another free kill on top of that, death, whatever. I think if you're Rogue Squad, you have to go high ground. Like, you just have to.
Yeah.
Or something else. Oh, nice attempt. Nice attempt. Good, it's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, quick blink out there from the Nyx. Let's keep him safe. But, yeah, very awkward just to lose your Phoenix like that. At the very least, Rogue Squad doesn't look like they're going to push for anything more. So it's just that tier 2, which they were probably going to get either way. So maybe not the worst little trade in the world. Obviously, still got this aged in the hands of Poison for 3 minutes. Are they waiting for any particular item before they make a play, or
BKB
what?
on Enigma probably would be the one. He's quite close to it, but he needs about another 1,000 gold, a little bit more, and without it, he just feels like he's way too controllable. So I would think that's the best item. That's the only item you really need.
Yeah, like we've seen a couple of black holes now, which just get immediately cancelled by a single thunderbolt. It's just lightning bolt. Sorry, that's all it's taken. All right, another Yules and blink out. He's playing very aggressive, but he's doing what Nyxes do, getting information.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna say being annoying. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, there's that as well.
Oh damn. Playing against Nyx. Do you know that right now his reflect is 2.5? It used to be 4.5 seconds. You have the spike carapace off. That was wild.
Yeah, that was kind of busted. But I think now it's... Oh yeah, soon with the 15 talent, it's only 0.5 seconds added on.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds only. I was wondering, I was like, I remember the old days, you used to really hold off like, yo, nobody hit him. Spikes are coming out of his ass. And now it's like, I'll just wait a second and it goes away.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose you had to try and nerf him somehow, because, you know, as we've seen in this game and the previous ones, like, he's still a very, very strong hero and doing what he does, so you got to nerf him somehow.
By the way, without Aether Lens on Pegasus, Zeus is not that great at defending. Your cast range for Arc Lighting is, what is it, like solid 700 or something like that? But without Aether Lens, you just, 800, yeah. 800 is it's not much. So you're very vulnerable. Ooh, speak of vulnerable.
Okay, Poison, getting caught out, first life gone. Does have that big beam, of course.
Okay,
That's
ready?
the immediate time with the backlines going on towards the Phoenix. He silenced up. Can he survive? There's going to be the black hole, but it gets cancelled so quickly again. Eggs, though, in a very good spot. Sessam's actually going to die for this. So it's a 5v4 now. No buyback available for the Earth Spirit. And there should just be another free building, although is it? Chili, nice pullback on towards the sap, but the creep, it actually tanks the hit.
Ooh.
Very lucky there.
And unfortunately, and like this would have been an opening for them. They really want to get more. They really want to get more with no black hole, no egg. But that was very unfortunate. It was a nice opening, by the way. If that poison didn't have weak Aegis, he would have been dead. Oh.
Okay, aggressive jump forwards, vacuum on
Nice
towards
vacuum.
2, and Sun is dead. Pastil though, he jumps into the backlines, he's found the CK! Down goes Chili, he's a fantastic target. Pampu also dies, and now Lou Riz desperately trying to run away, but away from the base. It's just not going to pan out, and it's a whole team wiper, Tomo. They're all dead there.
They are all dead, and tier 2s are up for so Winter Bears. I don't know how much they're going to be able to capitalize on this, and there are buybacks on 2 of the cores. So you might just like tickle the tier 4s.
Yeah, well, Poison's going to start it.
That's some good tickling.
All right. It is. That's definitely not a feather he's using. That's doing some serious work. As 1 tier 4 is definitely going to go down. They might consider using buybacks once the 2 supports are alive. But it looks like, no, Winter Bears, they're just going to back out.
There you go. TP is out. Doesn't really cost them too much. And then again, I respect that. They felt like at any moment they could come back and or buy back and catch you. It's a wise decision. Overall, though, I really like how they started that with Rogue Squad, pulling Poison in, trying to get the kill, but bad luck on that Nyx Assassin. If he didn't have a creep, the bolt would have hit him. It doesn't get reflected, by the way, to the Zeus because it's its own unit. Could have maybe got the Nyx.
Yeah, for sure. That would have been a big help, but just that one random creep was like, "Get down, Mr. President!" and just took the bullet to the face. It's solid show. But yeah, as a result, it turns into a very, very strong fight there for Winter Bears, and they're probably going to start pushing for more. Going to focus on this mid tier 2 now. We'll see if Rogue Squad can defend.
They know that they're there. Yeah. Oh dear, he's got to be capable.
Yeah, he's forced to use it. Okay. Oh, he's stunned and okay. Well, I suppose it's not spell immune. It's status resistance now or some crap. It always confuses me. Shows he's stunned, but he's not.
By the way, Darkseer has enough. I think he's gonna buy. He's gonna buy the Acceptor on Blue Res.
Oh my lord! Pastil? 4-man Vortex? He's just zipping in, doing all the work. He's on his own. He's killed 2 supports for crying out loud. And now Chili's gonna try and stand his ground, but he still dies. No buybacks to be seen. What is this man doing?
Everyone tips him. They're like, yeah, that was pretty wild. Pastel ran with this game from the laning phase, and I was looking at the item. Okay, Darkseer.
Okay, yeah, 5-man vacuum into the black hole though, but it gets immediately cancelled. But unfortunately, it was a shot in the dark, and they all still die. GG is there, and Winter Bears, they take game 1.
Unfortunately for them, they really didn't have much of a combo with the Dark Side. I thought Lures played decently, but because every time I see him, he's getting a 2, 3, and we can see at the end 5-man vacuum. Doesn't make a difference. No one there to capitalize. Odd, weird game.
It was weird, but that end, that was just beautiful from Pastil. Like he saw that they just killed the Tormentor, and he judged perfectly the amount of time it would take for them to walk back to the base and his time to zip there, and he just lands on all 4 of them. That was just perfect play. Just kills 2 for free. Rest of the team shows up. Didn't even need him. He didn't care. Just so much work done from this mid-storm, and that has got to be something that Rogue Squad, they're going to have to think about going into the second game.
It was a good draft, really. Just like the opening from the late game, you always have Enigma, Phoenix, which is just a strong combo. Pastel made space the entire game. Shuts down the Earth Spirit, who you need to rotate for the Radiant side. And it's just, we said it. They're outmatched a little bit on Rogue Squad, and we can see it in this game.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying at one point, it did feel closer than we were kind of expecting it to be. Like Rogue Squad, they were bouncing back. They had their traditional bad start to the game where they were losing, but they were then making plays. They found like 4 or 5 consecutive high priority kills. But again, their momentum just stopped, and then it was just all Winter Bears again.
You know, it's interesting because the gap between Winter Bears and Rogue Squad is smaller than the gap between Rogue Squad and who they played in the Covenant game 1. But I expect the games are going to be more in favor of Winter Bears because they're going to make less mistakes. When you play against someone who you think is weaker, you play, you disrespect them, you don't care. When you play against someone you know is weaker but kind of close, you're like, I'm not going to make any mistakes, no openings there. And that's what we saw.
Yeah, I mean, that game could have been even cleaner for Pastille, but
yes,
he gets initiated in the mid, he goes AFK, just waves. Sure, he doesn't die, but that's damn well greedy. And then that fight outside the Roche, he's just like, I could be KB, but I'm not gonna bother. And then he dies. I don't know. Yeah, he's a crazy man, but my lord, he makes it entertaining.
Yes, it does. And we'll be coming back to you guys with more entertainment in a little bit. We're gonna take a little break. It's gonna be game 2 between Winter Bears as well as Rogue Squad. We'll go to game 3. We'll find out after the break.
Dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, but discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to continue the second series of the day and the second elimination game of the day as well, where it is now Rogue Squad with their head on the chopping block right now. Only one loss away from being knocked out of the qualifiers here for the ESL One Bangkok tournament. Meanwhile, Winter Bears themselves, 1 win away from pushing themselves even further forward here.
Yeah, they'll be going to the lower bracket semifinals if they win this one. And then they're going to go up against either Mansaf or Nigma, depending on who. No, actually, they have one more round. Then they go to Mansaf and Nigma. Either way, we're going to go straight up to the draft here as Winter Bears. Very confident in game one. Yeah, it looked like it was kind of close. Net worth wasn't too far, but realistically, Winter Bears wasn't super pushed to the limit. They were making ballsy plays. Occasionally they get punished, but it was never in the question oh, will they win? It was more like, how will they win?
Yeah, it kind of felt that way for sure. Even with Pastil playing cocky as hell and just doing his own thing, it still ended up coming out in spades for them. So we'll see what what Rogue Squadron's gonna try this time round. Like I was saying, they did try something new at the very least. They went for a support Zeus. It was kind of out there. It did damage. It was doing some work, but unfortunately, not quite enough in itself to make a big difference. So maybe we'll see what they're gonna try this time round.
Yeah, when you have Zeus and Marcy as a duo, your late game scaling is good, but when you think about it in terms of lockdown, it's not much. And Rogue Squad immediately gets one hero that has more lockdown than those two combined, which is the Clockwork. Very fun. It does a lot of work. Not bad against the Beastmaster, because you do good damage against his creeps in general, thanks to the Battery Assault. Always a salt opener.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we've not seen him for a while as well. Like he's either just been banned out or completely ignored. So quite cool to see these finally picked up yet again. But there's a pretty standard pick from Winter Bears, Beast Master. We've seen him time and time again. So he's always a staple and a very safe pick indeed. And especially in the hands of Catchall. It's a very solid hero. So we'll see what they're going to ban out in this second phase. The Medusa pick's still available for Rogue Squads.
It's banned out, second ban.
Oh, was it? Oh, they banned it themselves. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I was like, huh. I thought you'd go with something else, but no, they banned it out. They don't want to play. They don't want to play against it. They know it's not pickable as well, even though the Knicks, so it was not an option, And if you first pick it and the enemy team, doesn't have Invoker or picks an anti-mage, there are ways to play around that.
Yeah, most definitely.
I know, and sometimes, in situations like this, I would have said go for the first pick Medusa, ban some of its counters, and play around the other ones, and you might have been a better option. But we'll see. It's more unstandard, and that might be what you need to do to win when you go up against a better team.
Yeah, you gotta just try and throw a spanner in the works and hope that the other team either can't respond to it very well or it just completely catches them by surprise.
Yep.
There's still plenty of opportunities that they can do that in the rest of this draft. We'll see what hero is going to come on out. It's going to be the Hood first off there for Winter Bears.
Now, Rogue Squad, I wonder if they're going to go for their more wacky stuff with the Pudge, picking a Bloodseeker with it, or they're going to go with a Luna, which they relied on the previous series. When you're backed into a corner, it kind of becomes hard to be like, what do we rely on? Because you have to make that one decision of what kind of draft you're playing. And it'll be interesting. I'm wondering if they're going to go for the Pudge in this one.
I think they should. I think just go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah. You just like
the way. I mean, I love Pudge. Pudge is always entertaining to watch, but just considering how well Pegasus played it in the previous series, he got them that amazing first blood. Sure, his laning phase all of a sudden went a bit squiffy, but after that, man, he made so many phenomenal hooks and plays throughout the game that he really did turn it around for the entire team. So I think just go for it. I don't care. Pick it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it so much. Again, you'll probably play it as a 5. Hoodwink is kind of hard to catch. The Beastmaster's got creeps, but then again, you can also swap it, put it as a 4. We'll see what they do. They go for the Mars. Nice bit of team fight. And it does mean that ranged heroes for Winter Bears become a little bit worse. Okay. Pulls down for Mars.
Yeah. We'll see what they're going to pick up with it. I mean, normally when you get the second pick, the second and third are within the same time. You know, you've got a
5
clear duo
seconds
in mind, but
Mm.
Rogue Squad not too sure about what it is they want to go with this one. I mean, the
Dawn.
Phoenix is still in the pool. That's always a classic combo.
Dawnbreaker. All right, I think it's gonna be Dawn. Pampu, by the way, plays Clockwork way more than Pegasus, so
Radiant
they
team
might go for Dawnbreaker. Where they go? They go for the Monkey King. So that's gonna be for Sheikh Chili's carry. They're a lot more active in this one, but it's also 3 melee. Now, if I'm Winter Bears, I'm looking at it and be like, yo, Timbersaw, cut that monkey in half and his tree.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, Timbersaw's pretty solid.
Nice.
They go for a Phoenix themselves. It's obviously worked fantastically well in the previous game in the hands of Kinga, and it's going to roll with it yet again. You know what I'm thinking? How would you feel about a Necrophos for the side of Winter Bears?
You know,
10 seconds.
in the
remaining.
right
Dire
draft,
team
Necrophos can do a lot of work, but they go for the Magnets instead. That is going to be Catchell's hero, so they still leave. No, I guess it's going to be mid. I feel like I've seen a core Magnus a carry Magnus recently, but Magnus and Beastmaster. All right, if you're on the other side,
10 seconds
again,
remaining.
there is still a Timbersaw mid you can play.
Dire team
I'm
back.
no Snapfire. Wow, no one wants the Timbersaw. Is he banned? Am I blind?
No, he's still in there. Just completely ignored.
I mean, to be fair, against like a Magnus, maybe you don't want it. You'll be like, oh, now it's even easier for him to get a big RP. But at least they'll ban out Timbersaw probably at this point.
You'd certainly think so, which leads me to believe that it's not going to happen, and he's just going to sit there completely unbanned or picked. That's generally the way the things go. We'll see. Alchemist getting removed, obviously, for Winter Bears. Looks pretty clear that it is going to be a carry. I mean, like you said, if you think you saw a carry Magnus, I mean, that was a thing quite a few months ago. People were playing carry mag, but I've not seen it personally in a while.
Yeah, well, I don't know if Winter Bears is going to go for it themselves, and it's definitely a core pickup coming out from Winter Bears. It's definitely some sort of core. Could be just Pastel Zero in the mid, and that's about it. For Rogue Squad, you have 2 cores, 2 supports. You need, again, something like a mid as well, or an offlane, depending on the Mars. I do believe that low risk plays a whole lot of Mars offlane, so mid is the most likely. Oh, they back to Luna. Oh, they think that's Monkey King mid? Don't think Sessence plays a whole lot of Monkey King mid.
I mean, it makes sense if this is probably going to be a Magnus mid, the Monkey King against it wouldn't be the worst matchup in the world for sure. Obviously, you can see some outplays, or maybe Pastil gets some good skewers back into the tower, perhaps.
Yeah.
But all in all, once the Monkey King gets that 2 points into Jingu, it should be a pretty good lane for him.
I agree. I think then again, I mean, if you're up against Magnus, you also have to be worried about being skewered. Monkey King doesn't have a whole lot of health. I don't know. Monkey King mid against Magnus to me feels like it can really go either way. I don't favor the Monkey King that much. And I've seen Magnus with the max of power doing a lot of work as well.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's what we saw yesterday when there was a mid-mag, just went max points into Empower, dominated the CS, I think got like 2 or something solo kills as well. It was a very one-sided show. Was it it might have been Pastil. Was that on Pastil? I can't remember who it was who was playing it, but someone did it and it looked very, very strong.
Last pick from Rogue Squad. Who's it gonna be? Not Necrophos. Don't think it's Necrophos here. Quap is a meh option. Puck is in the pool. Might be the best one, honestly. Puck, I would be like, it's always good. Yep, it has to be Puck. Always good. Always good.
Always solid. Yeah, it was Winter Bears that played it when they're up against Na, and that was the game where they had 11-minute, 50-second win. But a Huskar pick for Winter Bears, and it is Pastil rolling that mid. Okay, Poison playing the carry Magnus. Catcher on the offlane Beast, sure. And yeah, everyone kind of on the roles you would expect for the side of Rogue Squad. That's a pretty cool last pick.
Yeah, it's Huskar. It's pretty good against the Puck. And we mentioned, right, the carry Magnus. There he is, carry Magnus, right, on schedule. Very solid team fight with the Phoenix, of course. RP into Egg is wild. You also have Roar, so that's 3 BKB piercing abilities, 4 if Huskar gets his Aghanims. On the other side, Arena into... Oh, what the hell's happening to Mortimer? Oh my god. Poor guy. Yeah. Mortimer to Kisses is good, but I don't know how good it is in this particular draft.
Yeah.
And you have Wukong as well. Okay, you have a lot actually. You have Wukong as well as Coil on top. Big team fight from Rogue Squad.
Yeah. A big team fight from both sides. Like, I feel when it comes down to those 5v5 fights, it's all going to come down to the initiation. Like, who actually gets the best jump to start things off with. And we could see them come out ahead there. Because, yeah, there's going to be a whole lot going on. But in terms of, you know, just like lanes, I feel like Winter Bears have got probably the better deal here.
For sure. Here's my issue. When I see a team go heavy into team fight, that tells me that this is a team that expects that they're going to be losing the laning phase and hoping that they're going to come back by everyone pressing R. And that's generally the wrong mentality. I'm sure, you know, like there are teams that do it when they're ahead. They just want to make sure they have team fight, but that's different. This is more of a desperation. I don't like it. I think they're going to mess up their ultimates and not going to ever get a good team fight because of that.
Never get a good team fight.
Never. It'll never. Okay, I mean, it couldn't honestly happen, but you know what I mean.
Just quite unlikely. But we do see this smoke move here from Squad. Rogue Squad. I forgot the first word for a second there. But it looks like Catcher, he was in the right position. He was able to run himself out of there. Not going to fall prey to it this time round. Pampu, just a casual smiley face.
Of course. Yeah, I gotta be happy, you know.
Yeah,
All right, so
have to be.
I'm looking forward to seeing. All right, so laning phase, Husk versus Puck. Huskar doesn't care about Puck. He's just going to be throwing. What's that? What facet did he take? I believe it's the one that you do more damage. Yeah, Incendiary. So the cool thing about Incendiary, by the way, is that it allows you to actually skip maxing out the spear. You put 1 or 2 points and you max out the other abilities instead, because the damage doesn't actually rack up that well.
Yeah, I suppose you're only getting an extra. Well, I suppose from level 1 to level 2, the base burn doubles, but yeah, that 4% is going to be doing more than that single doubling of 5.
Yep. So you just want to take like 1 or like 2 points, and then that's it. Then you max out Berserker's Blood, especially in a game like this where you're going up against a lot of magic damage. The resist really adds up, as well as the regen. Yep. All right, top lane. It's going to be the Beastmaster and the Hoodwink against a Monkey King Clockwork. Pretty damn rough, but I mean, I can see it going both ways, but the Hoodwink's a big equalizer. I think you're gonna suffer here on Pampu.
Yeah, already. As soon as you step up, take a few right clicks, Acorn shot bounce. I mean, ever since they brought out the facet of the tree bounce trick shot, it's just so good when there's anybody on their own. Just guarantees 2 hits. Just really is a fantastic way of out DPSing someone.
And Pampu moves forward. The thing is, Asan doesn't have to be worried. Oh wow, Huskar takes a lot of damage. He doesn't have to be too worried about him early on, because I want to say something, because he knows he already has battery assault. All right, mid lane. Oof. No one died.
Yeah, anyway. That's still dangerously low. He still needs to hit his level 2. Now he does have it, and he has that Berserker's Blood. And all of a sudden, it feels like the momentum of this mid lane is going to shift just with having that one spell unlocked.
Yeah.
You can tell Sessun's having to play with it. He's just having to stay so far away now.
I have a question, though. Is Huskar kind of like Ogre, where intelligence gives you nothing? You know, like you use health instead of mana to use your items and your spells. So I guess you don't really get any value from intelligence in any way, do you?
I guess not. In which case, then, you know, you were saying about how Braces isn't worth it. Is it also not worth building him on Huskar?
Well, to be fair, I think... Can we hover over intelligence for a second? I think you get base magic resistance. Yeah, you get some magic resistance out of it. So, I guess that's only value.
That's something. Ooh, Pastille. Jesus. He definitely is playing to the absolute limit in this lane right now.
And quite bold. Takes the second point in the Burning Spears rather than the second point in the Berserker's Blood. So he still feels like, yo, I'm fine. It might look like I'm in danger, but this is actually what full health looks like for a Huskar.
Yeah. I mean, if you're full health, you're just not playing the hero, right? Like,
exactly.
You need to figure it out.
Alright, let's look at bottom lane. I think we're going to have a little time. I know our observer is worried that we're going to miss it, but don't worry. If we miss it, we won't say anything mean about you. I mean, we will, but not that mean. It won't be your fault. So,
Yeah.
bottom lane, it's going pretty even so far between the Magnus and the Mars.
Yeah,
Oh, you
definitely.
missed it.
Oh, why?
I
Yeah,
did.
I'm blaming that on you, Tomo. You're the one who told him all to look away, and there it is.
It was all bait. It was all bait. I was like, let's look now, because I was like, it's pretty low. Let's see if we can get him to do that. The sad face doesn't work on me. We enjoy it when that happens. Bottom. Sorry, top lane.
Yeah,
He's got
Sand in danger, just caught out. Another kill going the way there of Rogue Squads, and Catchall's got to be careful on his own. Can quite easily be pressured a lot by this Monkey King with 2 points into that Jingate.
Pastel honestly gave him that kill. Not taking the second point Berserker's blood when you're walking around with 200 health and 1 bracer. Like, that is you saying, I don't respect this guy's gonna kill me. And yeah, sure, you're a little bit better than Sessin, but Sessin's like rank 400. The guy's 11k. If you give him an opening, he's gonna take it. There's not a guy who's played Dota, started Dota yesterday. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, he actually just ticks out. Sessin, I was watching it, he just gets slowly trickled out. Meanwhile up top, Pampu, dangerously close. The Eagle does not want to hit heroes apparently, goes for a creep, and as a result, Pampu's actually going to survive because of that.
there you go.
Bloody untrained animals.
It's like these days you just can't tell a bird to jump a monkey like you used to. Oh!
No, you can't. Okay, Hassan, good damage actually. With the help of the boar, maybe they could dive for this. The dot damage, it's going to be close. Not enough though.
Nope. But they do bring them both very low health, and if you are Winter Bears, you're like, oh, ooh, that was a close one. But he's still zoning them out, and you can see that he's actually got the Poison's got the lowest CS in this game. By the way, assuming that this is their position 5, switching roles, Monkey King is way harder to play position 5 than sorry, not position 5, Shake Chili. My bad. I confused the teams for a second. Never mind.
Very confusing.
Very confusing. Sorry.
Yeah, standard.
Well, either way.
Yeah, one thing we've not really talked about is this bot lane. Like nothing is really. It's a very chill, just farm v farm lane going on. Like you were saying, the Mars and Magnus are both pretty equally paced. Everyone is super healthy, so not even much harassment coming out from the two supports. It's just a farm fest.
I want to say this favors Rogue Squad that bottom lane is going so even. But I think Poison, from what we saw in the previous game, he's going to join fights the moment the RP is available. He's very active, so he's like, yeah, I'll be involved. Sessin, dragging the creeps because he knows lane to lane, I cannot go up against the Huskar. He's 12 CS behind. That's actually quite a lot. So why fight him when I don't absolutely have to?
Yeah, I thought he was thinking about going for the life break then. Look, he was ready for it. So close to the tier 2 tab, obviously with the facet where any spells dodged, you get heals. Ooh, that Scatter Blast, that probably would have finished him off. Okay, aggressive jump force from Pastel. He sees he uses the phase shift and he capitalized on that one. It is a trade at the end of the day, but still Pastel's the one that gets the experience.
Yeah, unfortunately, and yeah, Pastel was able to survive. Pegasus, nice use of the Blood Grenade, by the way. That damage over time takes him down and brings the kill. By the way, that's not a facet for the Puck that does that. I believe that's his innate ability, that when you dodge, you heal.
Oh, it is? How ridiculous. Super strong.
Yeah, his facet is the one where when you use your silence, you drag people. Oh, speaking of dragging.
Okay, yeah, gonna go for this move on towards Catch. Although Pastel turns up, he's gonna try and make a fight for this one, but nice Dream Coil. Connects on towards the 2. Asan's in a very dangerous situation. One more use of the orb will finish him off. It looks like Kinga's gonna be able to take out the Clockwork and the Puck. Actually jaunts to the orb, going in quite deep. Oh, the 7-minute Wisdom Rune, this could be huge right now. He's going to be able to steal this one, although Pastel jumps forward. Nice use there of the life break. We'll be able to get the steal. Oh, Sessin, he actually jumps to the orb with the tier 2. Okay, manages to come off cooldown just in time. This guy's dangerously low, only 60 HP, but he is able to survive.
I love that he went for it. Even if he died, it was still a bold move, but that's how you want to play. You want to put the enemy in an awkward spots. You want to do these sort of ballsy plays. Really nice move by Sessin. Like very, very respectable. Oh, they're going.
Continuing the balls right now as Pastel's the one in danger. Although Kinga comes in, He lands the Fire Spirits on all three in the Sun Ray, and that makes the space for Pastil just to walk away.
Oh,
Scatter Blast, I think he's just barely in range. Pastil actually stays hit creeps. Okay, maybe a mistake, but never mind. Like, if Pegasus didn't turn around there, that probably would have been a kill.
I thought Loris was actually level 6, but no, he's 5. And oh, wait, Pastel's in the middle.
He's just so quick. He's just able to outrun the battery assault, but looks like he will now die. Couldn't get to the creeps to go for the deny. And Pastil, he's starting to get a few deaths on the board now.
Despite that, he still has more net worth than any of the Dire heroes, but he's gonna be overtaken by the time he comes back by both the Puck and as well as the Monkey King. So, and here's the thing, Huskar is not a hero who can do this sort of moves. If you start falling behind, you generally have a really tough time recovering and having impact in the game. So Pastel, he can't afford to clown around anymore.
Yeah.
Not saying that he is, but...
Yeah, he's doing Pastil things. Yeah, no, he just loves to do his own thing. He's actually going into the triangle just to farm up there for now. I guess Wave's a little bit too dangerous.
He's like, yo, maybe I should get my armlet. He's also maxed out the Burning Spears. Again, this is an unusual way to play the hero because you often would max out the Berserker's Blood if you take this facet. That is, as you can see, it like costs him a lot of health and you're not regenerating much.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not as it's not as sustainable as we once were. Be careful, you might just die to the neutrals.
Dude, yeah, I don't know. Again, he'd have nearly twice as much healing if he went from that level 2 to level 4 right about now. That's, I don't know, crazy. Sometimes I think the pros really push it with their efficiency into being inefficient.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it pans out. Tier 1 tower at the bot lane, that will be going down. At the same time, the top one also did fall, so it's just a trade of towers at the end of the day. And really gained either side, although Catchell's now actually turned to the mid. He uses the Wind Ripper just to get himself closer, and he's able to get the Roar, which sets up the kill towards Pegasus. Very nicely done.
Yeah, he's also going for the... Actually, is he going for it? He's only got Helm of the Dominator. He's going for Helm of the Overlord. He doesn't have it queued up, but I imagine you would want to. Looks like he might go for Drums into Ags next. A very unusual build coming out from Catchell.
Unusual everything, apparently, from Winterburst today.
It's all weird. It's all weird.
Yeah.
Poison, by the way, he is getting very close to the link on the Magnus. Something show up, RP.
Turn. That's been caught. Nice hook shot forwards there to set up for the kill. Pampu takes a fair amount of damage. They're actually going to drop the Dream Core now to go for this kill towards the Phoenix as well. Easy spear to break it. And both supports dead. With a catapult here, so this could be an opportunity for Rogue Squad to do some damage this tier 1.
The way the mid lane has shaped up has really hurt Winter Bears. Like Sessions was not supposed to have that good of a game. And I think it all comes back from an improper skill build on the Huskar. Chat, you guys let us know if we're wrong on this, because I'm fairly sure that's not how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, just percentage-wise, it just doesn't really make sense. Like, the extra 5 damage a tick doesn't really add anything else. It's just doesn't seem worth it.
Well, they smoke up. Killing Pastel again would be pretty brutal here on Winter Bears. Luckily, he's up away in time. Catchell breaks the smoke using his, he spots them with the creeps and should be okay. Or not.
Although Hook is there, Mormuskis is also coming in. Kinga's nearby, he's going to drop the egg, but he needs some help. He wasn't able to get any Fire Spirits off, really. There is going to be the RP that lands with 2. Pastil dies solo off towards the side. They're able to take down the 2 supports at the very least, but they lose 2 cores in the process.
Yeah, the burn kills the Puck in the end. So it comes off as a 3-for-3 trade. You can see that they actually get more gold than Winter Bears just because they're a little behind, but they trade 2 cores and a support for 2 supports and a core. It comes out fairly even.
Yeah, a fair bit more experience as well, actually. 800 or 900 more. So that's really the only big sizable difference in that entire fight. Meanwhile, you know, we do still see the Monkey King off farming, not really been involved in anything for quite a while now, as he's still trying to build in towards that Battle Fury, and I think he's close to it, about 300 gold.
I'm not a fan of Battle Fury on Monkey King. I think that MESWA was good enough. Oh, top lane should be a nice freebie kill here on. Maybe.
Although,
not.
speaking of Monkey King, he's actually going to turn up for this one. Trying to focus on towards Catcher. He's able to get the Boundless stun. They're trying to keep him inside the Wukong with the spear. It actually helps him get out of danger. So Catcher's going to be able to survive from this one. And now they've got to be careful themselves. Shek Chili has been caught blink there from Poison. Just jumps up towards the high ground. And all of a sudden, this is not the fight that Monkey King wanted to join in on. Luriz also going to get caught. Meanwhile, it looks like Sesson soloed Pastille again in the mid lane, but the rest of the team, they actually got a win.
Yep, they're overall quite happy with how that went. Man, that spear keeping him alive. That's gotta be one of the worst feelings in Dota when you do that, right? You're like, guys, watch this. You throw a spear, you save him, and you're like, oh, whoops. By the way, it's gonna be very tough for the Huskar to play this game because with a Witchblade on Sesson, armor toggling becomes quite difficult to manage. You oftentimes will armor toggle, one tick kills you, you're gonna have one life. It's very risky.
Yeah, you've got to time it perfectly that the tick comes and then you do it midway through, but it's like a tick every half a second or something like that?
It's every second. Yeah, it's every are we talking, which one are we talking about? The Witchblade, right?
Yeah, the Witchblade tick, yeah.
Yeah, it's every second. It says it deals 0.75 of your intelligence every second. So it's not like like I know what you mean, like the ticks are happening one tick a second, not like multiple ticks throughout.
Yeah. That's definitely doable then. You know, that's 100 milliseconds, Tomo. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's by the way, this reminds me of the old days. There used to be much fewer ticks. Like Juggernaut, when you do your Blade Fury, you tick once a second, which was really weird when you think about it now.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense that his one is a little bit more continuous. Meanwhile, Kinga, he has been caught out. Another kill going the way there of Rogue Squad. And they are still keeping this game pretty even. 10 for 30 on the scoreline, less than 1k gold advantage, and the win probability, I believe it's actually in the favor of Rogue Squad right now. Basically 70-30, that's quite a favorable lead. Maybe they can make it even bigger as they found Pastille, spear into the kisses. That's another big find.
Can't dodge Grandma's kisses. You know, those things will always find you. And again, this has been an absolute beatdown in the mid lane. He is more than an item ahead on this puck. Oh, nice jump.
Raw cookie. It just complete. Out Atos is there, but the re-initiation from Lou Riz. Arena locking down the two of them. The revolvement as well from the puck. Poison's here. Maybe wants to think about going in for the RP, but doesn't commit for it. Instead, it's a Dream Coil on towards two heroes. They drop the egg. They might need some assistance for it, though. Looks like it's going to go off either way. Oh, RP just to lock on towards Pampu. Okay, I mean, they get the kill, but it's quite a lot just for him.
To be fair, he also was able to prevent any hits coming out from the egg. I wasn't able to see if it was close to popping, but you can say, like, you know, you get a kill and you save an ally, it's kind of worth it for an RP. And it's only 16 minutes, so any kill you get with it is worth using.
I think it was still like 4 hits away.
I think so too, because I was looking, I was like, it doesn't seem like it's taking much damage, but I gotta hype the man up, alright? It's kind of in our contract that, you know,
in our contract, you've been bashing on people all day.
That's different. That was also part of the contract.
I need to read these contracts. I just signed them.
Section 3, subsection 4A, you know, be nice. Underneath it, but be honest. That's how it works.
I thought that was the one of no relationships with your co-casters.
I didn't read that part. I'm sorry. That's not my contract. I think they're protecting you.
How kind of them. Oh, Pampu. He's just scouting out right now, so only the 2 supports there, so not really get caught out from that. But it looks like Rogue Squad, they're gathering up, looking like they want to take another fight. Arena's just come off cooldown. They've got Dream Core available. They've got Mormon's Kisses. Whoever they find, it's pretty much a guaranteed kill.
Yep.
Depends if they get the right jump.
How close are we to the RP, by the way? Because it seems like Winter Bears, they're not like hesitant to fight. 20 seconds. The egg should be around the same time as well. Yep, 10 left. So both teams are kind of like, yeah, we could fight. We're more Winter Bears a little bit more hesitant. Rogue Squad. The biggest problem, by the way, is catching puck. Unless you can roar him, everything else is very dodgeable for the puck. And that's why Assassins has such a free game so far.
Yeah, even after the lane start, it was quite aggressive, and there was a lot of pressure coming his way. Especially seems how I believe Pastil actually got that solo kill at one point. Just the spear burn ticked him out. But since then, Sesson has just been 1v1ing him and killing him several times. Yeah, he's having a fantastic game.
He's going for Yule Scepter as well. I preferred actually here he goes for a Lincoln's. Oh, almost for Shake Chili. Lucky. That is a heart-dropping moment when you jump in and then enemy shows up and you're like, holy shit! And you make that, you're like, oh, I didn't throw it for my team. It's so good.
They want to fight though here from Rogue Squad. They're all coming
block.
in. The two supports in the back line though did not retreat in a decent manner. Kinga is dead. Asan as well. Not long for this world. The C2 will just fall. And it's the sacrifice of the two supports, but at least the core survived there for Winter Bears.
Very well done, by the way. Pampu, he was body blocked by the creep, so he couldn't get the hook shot off. And the moment the creep moved just to the side, he throws it off and gets a beautiful hook shot. Very, very well done. And coil was used, a little bit excessive, but so what?
Yeah, I mean, Dream Coil is not a super long cooldown, 75 seconds. It's not the worst thing in the world, I suppose. Oh, they still found Catchall though. Spear into the Mormouth Kisses. There's just no way to survive this one. And now we're looking at like 2,000 to 3,000 gold lead here for a Rogue Squad. They are really coming into their own here in this game too.
They must be very, very confident in their Magnus, because they're playing in a way that seems like they're okay with throwing lives. It just doesn't seems very odd.
Speaking of, more fights going their way. Hookshot forwards there from Pampu. Arena's most backlines. They found Poison. Will pop the BKB, skewer forwards, RP, not willing to drop it just yet, can't get the decent angle, as Pastil's going to dive forwards for more, the egg will break down below the tower, Cessa gets that, but Pegasus as well as Luris will both lose their life. Pastil though, gets deleted from the Dream Core, now Poison, he's out of mana, he's out of hope, he will fall as well, and it's just a massive victory yet again here from Rogue Squad.
Dude, that was so good by Luris. Jumps in, controls the Magnus. For some time, Magnus seemed hesitant to use his BKB. I thought he didn't have it. Then he throws in like 2-3 seconds into the arena. I'm like, oh shit, you had that the whole time? Oh, okay. And, well, it didn't matter. RP was kind of, it was decent. I don't know, Winter Bears are playing with a lot of mistakes. There's really no other way to say it. They're making tons of mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it's some of that residual cockiness from game number 1 where they felt like even if they were making mistakes, they were still just so damn good that they could win no matter what. And maybe now it's getting to the point where that cockiness is really starting to bite them in the ass right now. I mean, at the very least, Luris is pretty poor on this Mars. They're at least ahead of him, but this Puck and Monkey King, they are ahead by a fair bit.
To be fair though, like Mars is one of those heroes that doesn't really need too much. Sure, you love items, like you want to have the Blink BKB refresher, but just a Blink with a good arena is, you're having good impact just with these two. Catchall has an Axe Scepter, wants Blink after. Okay. Very odd. I've never seen this item build before, ever in my life. The Dominator, not Overlord, Drums, Ags, very unusual.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the items you would expect, just in a very strange order.
Exactly. Like, usually when you go Helm of Dominator, you want to get Helm of the Overlord, but he's like, no, Dominator is enough. And then he doesn't go for a straight up Axe, which is an item that gives you a big power. He's like, I want Drums first. Oh, mid lane. Oh, doesn't get it.
Okay, trying to get the catch. Quite able to find it. At the same time, though, Sesson has been able to pick up the Aegis, so this Puck that's been doing a lot of work is going to be able to play even more freely in the next coming fights. Getting quite worrying here for Winter Bears. They're going to have to start, applying some pressure, or at least just playing as a team very soon.
By the way, there's a Spirit Vessel on Pampu. Oh, sorry, on the Clockwork. That's really good. Which is one of the reasons why I was like, surprising you're delaying the Ags. Now you don't have it with a good timing. Oh, mid lane. Mid lane. Mid lane!
Okay, jump in. Catchall. Trapped into the arena, Wukong's command and Morma's kisses. They're using everything in the kitchen sink to just guarantee that kill. And they are able to bring him down. Poison though.
No,
He's to be silent. We will drop the RP, but where's the follow-up? Actually, what, even got dodged from the phase shifts. This Magnus now is in such a terrible spot. He needs to get himself out, but the BKB runs out, and so does his life. It's just an awful showing here from Winterbears in this game number 2. They've just lost all cohesion as the puck's in the base, trying to get this +1, but can't quite complete that.
Baffling performance. Honestly, sometimes I'm like, the only reason that you can be playing this way is if you want to have some practice playing from behind. You know what I mean? It's like we're seeing all the times people are really separated. Every time I see RP, there's never been an RP egg together. The BKB usage is super weird from the Magnus. I am stunned in some ways.
Yeah, it's a head scratcher for sure. I mean, they've got to start ironing out these problems, or we could definitely be looking at the first 3-game series in, I think, the entire closed qualifiers for this region. I think every other series has been 2-0.
Yeah. Wait, let me check. You would be right, my good man. All of them are 2-0s.
Okay, so that'd be something for the first 3 games. I'll take it. Oh, jump in for Sesson.
It was such a big draft issue. Huh?
Oh, up top.
Kinga?
Yeah, he gets the kill. Gonna try to control the Yules, though it dodges the charge. The perfectly timed pushback. They're able to find him. He's still able to phase shift off. He won't be able to survive. Well, Luris dies at the back lines. The burn damage will take away the first life there of the puck. And so far, so good here for Winterbears. Sesson, he jumps in aggressively again. Looking for a fight here on towards Catchall. There's going to be the route to control, and Sesson now's the one playing a little bit too aggressive. He just dies. They're trying to run. Atos is there. Oh, the pushback nearly lands on towards Shakchilla as well, but couldn't quite find the +1 towards the Monkey King. Instead, Poison. He's going to pop the BKB and just charge out and finish this kill. RP there. He locks him down. Now Shakchilla, he's trying to stand his ground. It's his only chance to survive. There's so many stuns. He's dead. And it's a team wipe coming out now for Winterbears. How the hell has this happened?
Just when we count them out, they drag us back in. You know? That was really good on Sesson. The way they were able to catch him like that. The Atos from a mile away, so he's forced to use. Lands, immediately there's a bushwhack, perfectly done. And then they were able to lock him down like that. Wow. Like, I expected Winterbears to be playing like this the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they were just waiting, you know? And now they're here to play it. They're just going to continue the aggression. Raw on towards the clock, followed up by the Centaur stun. And this is why he didn't bother upgrading it, you know? Just having a whole extra stun. It's so good. Like, maybe it's literally just because of that they have another form for the puck. Makes sense.
Fair form. Fair point, I mean. I would have still preferred Grand Golem. I just received messages. Winterbears have actually plugged in their keyboards. That makes a lot of sense.
It does. There was like the really longest time when I first started playing MOBAs that I wasn't using keyboard hotkeys, and I would just use everything on my mouse. So I would literally manually go down, click a skill, and then click a hero. Then go down, click a skill, click a hero. Suffice to say, I wasn't particularly a good player back then. But you know, as soon as I learned hotkeys, mate, I was straight up there.
I'll be honest, from the start I was using hotkeys. But here's another tip. Use quick cast. Quick cast is so much better than normal casting. Oh?
Okay. Pastille actually pops his BKB. That's his 9th second as well there, Tomo. That's actually very costly.
Considering, while it is like a mistake. Oh dear.
Jump in, though. Casual's here ready and waiting. They're still going to go for the spear connection towards Pastille. Without that BKB, he's just going to die. And now they're going to change their aggression over towards Casual. He's got to get himself out of here. Raw will land on towards 3 of them, but the RP is in a perfect spot. Can they finish Obsessor right now? He's able to get off the Yules. Asan with the sharpshooter. Oh, the egg! It pops just as the puck lands. The timing is insane. And now Luris has been caught. Shekchili, though, has now turned up. Maybe they want to continue to fight here from Rogue Squad. But it looks like the fight is now over, and it's a 2-for-1 trade going the way of Winterbears.
No one will ever convince me that the egg popping there on the puck was intended. I'm like, that's just a lucky accident. And
It
they're
was
like, yeah,
extremely
I
lucky.
had it. I knew
I mean,
everything in 6 seconds.
He even got tipped. He was like, yeah, okay. You know that meme where it's like the shifty eyes? The guy's like,
Yeah.
It's like, definitely what I picture there.
Alright, Magnus has got an Orchid. By the way, Orchid, quite a decent item this game, because I don't believe anyone on the enemy side has BKBs. They do have Yules on the Mars and the Puck, but if that's baited out, these Orchids are great. And there is a Satanic, so each core has a way of dispelling it, but you just wait for that dispel, you throw an Orchid on from the Magnus, and it's a very valuable item.
Yeah.
Online team's getting ready here. Oh, okay. Roar.
Okay,
He's got him.
And on towards one. Spear's gonna miss, but there's still not really much follow-up at all. Everyone here from Rogue Squad is
No
ready to
RP,
take the
they're
fight.
like-
Us to be the first casualty. Push back on the side to check Chili, but Pampu's still gonna die. Pastil's first Kachow. They're just gonna walk out. Sharpshooter
good
from
arrow.
afar lands on towards Sesson. And it looks
an
like
RP.
Rogue Squad, they've just got to disengage right now. They've kind of run out of momentum.
Oh,
Poison doing for more. Couldn't get the full lockdown there. And it looks like everyone else on Rogue Squad is going to get himself out.
That was a 2-for-0. They forced the buyback. They didn't even have to use their RP or their egg. It was just a roar, which is fairly low on cooldown. And like Winter Bears, all of a sudden, just completely different. Night and day switch.
It is. Oh,
was-
maybe
that
not
was-
over yet. Okay, Shaq Chili. Like, Casual's just casually running at him. Alright, he walks away. No problem.
Doesn't even have a roar. He's just scaring him right now. As low res, looks like he steals the enemy with the room. That's nice for him at least.
It's something. They're not going to lose their own Tormentor though, so that's a free shard going into the hands of Poison.
That's a good one. The shockwave goes and comes back. It's fairly solid. It's a little bit more damage. It's okay. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. It's a decent shard. Yeah. It's kind of crazy to me that the old shard was the horn toss. You're like, oh yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that was good. Now you have to get an axe for it. God, so expensive.
Right, just so that I can jump in and whiff my a spell. It's like I can whiff it without that.
But I suppose technically the flip side of that was when it was the shards, you weren't stunned while you're in the air, were you? Like once
Yeah.
they made the change, so you could
Yes.
react to it.
It was a stun, then became a slow, then now it's back to a stun, but as an Aghanim Scepter, and you're like, that's somewhat balanced, I would say.
Yeah, it feels fair, like 100%.
Yeah.
I feel, wasn't his old one just like everyone has Empower around you? Like,
Or
how
aura,
trash-
yeah, it was an aura of empower, but it was like half impact on ranged heroes or something like that. That was a bit of a weird one. No one wanted it.
It was trash. Meanwhile, though,
I jump.
they're going to
Can he
fight
get
grab
it?
one towards He's going to jump in from Catchall, though. They're going to be able to put a stop to that immediately. And it's just a free kill onto both supports. They're going to be able to get that D-ward as well. That's an easy free victory for the side of Winter Bears.
Didn't see it when Sesson wasn't there and Luris wasn't there. Odd jump by Rogue Squad. I guess, yeah, maybe they thought, okay, they can just kill the Phoenix very quick, but that doesn't happen at all. And Roshan is going to come up in about 10 seconds. Winter Bears very firm control of this game.
It does feel like it, doesn't it? Like they were behind by, I think it was like 7,000 at one point. It was quite a large chunk.
Yeah.
But they are able to control this back. According to Old Gaben, apparently, when you look at the actual chart, it's still a 70% win probability here for Rogue Squad.
It wasn't that, the crazy thing is, it wasn't that much higher when they were like massively ahead. He is really believing in this.
Well, this might change it. Shaq Chili. Wait, this is a very strange place to be caught. What is he even doing here?
You ever look at it and you're like, wow, this is one of the weirder games I've seen in a long time. As Winter Bears at the beginning looked super uncoordinated. Now Rogue Squad, that gank just now on the Phoenix. I was like, really? You think Clockwork Snap are killing a Phoenix? Then they, okay. Sesson needs to be careful. Is he building? Yeah, he's got Lincolns. I love this decision from him. I think it's absolutely like much needed. Yeah, life break with the Acceptor as well as the roar. Some people would say, oh, but doesn't dodge the RP or the egg. I'm like, what are the chances of an egg stunning you as a puck? 0, right?
Yeah. Yeah, normally when you've got Yules, at the
Impossible.
very least. unless you're apparently your finger. Yeah, you're just really good at timing your egg.
Hey, that might be a good ability actually. That you can actually like press R to pop the egg. That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that as a fast or something.
But then like the stun scales, so the longer you channel it, the more the stun lasts or something.
Yeah, or you can only do it after like 3 seconds, so you can't just like RR immediately pop it. You know, there has to be like some sort of like some sort of catch to it. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a
Oh,
jump.
talking about catch. They have been able to find Luris as well as Pegasus, so that's 2 kills very quick, and they've got a creep wave coming in this tier 2, so they're going to take this one down. Potentially could see the first high ground siege of the game coming out right now. Where it looks like, meanwhile, Asan has been caught by the tier 2 area in the mids. But regardless, the rest of Winter Bears, they don't give a crap. Like, take the squirrel. We're going to take your high ground.
I believe the Mars, that was his dieback as well. He wasn't expecting such a long catch-on.
Yeah. That was good. That was really good.
Yeah.
I like that. You could tell by my voice how
I
impressed
don't
I
like
was.
you. Yeah, the problem is I can even see his face, and the way he did react is so sad. It's just that hurt my feelings.
I hope that crushed your soul right there. Pampu caught quite out of position. It's a full set of barracks. They get back. They get a free kill as well. It's quite sad with the fact that you go back like 5-7 minutes ago and Rogue Squad was in a really good spot. They were making some fantastic plays, and now all of a sudden it's just flipped.
It is 50-50 though. Where are we with the puck? That's the big difference. If Sesson, he's only 22. He's only 23 in about a second, but if he was 25, he has that Pierce's debuff immunity, I'm like, all right, that's a good one. But without it, it's still very meh to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
See how long it takes to get that one, but
Wow,
still a ways away.
I was looking at the talent at 20. You can get 200 initial and 200 break damage from Dream Coast. That's an extra 400. Not bad.
It's quite a lot. Every little helps as well.
Damage.
But it looks like they've got a high ground situation coming their way. I mean, this is Catchall leading the charge. He has a shield rune as well, so he's a big beefy boy for sure. And they're just going to start working on these buildings. You can see out on the map that the Puck as well as the Monkey King are still out there. They're not interested in coming back for this. I suppose there's no creeps, so backdoor protection will kick in. They could just carry on applying pressure though. Monkey will
poison. They can poison.
Okay, he's in. Oh, fantastic. Dude, there is going to be the arena that comes in from the Mars, trying to make space, but Pampu is still going to die. Luris as well. At the very least, they're able to make space for Sasson, but it cost them 2 lives with no buybacks to be seen. They're even Catchall gets a solo kill on towards Shek Chili.
What are they doing? Why is he there? Why? Like, you need your defense base. Ancients. Defense of the Ancients.
Yeah, they're playing the wrong game apparently, Tomo. And down to the south. We do see Sesson attempting a play, but the silence. He had his Yules was off cooldown, Tomo. His Yules was, I mean, his Yules was off cooldown though. I don't know. Oh, they call GG either way, and it is going to be another 2-0 there going out from Winter Bears, and Rogue Squad are the second team to be eliminated here from the MESWA qualifiers.
I was like 100% believing that this was going to be going to Rogue Squad in this game too. I was like, you guys got them beat. You know, Puck crushes mid, you're getting all these pickups, you're 10,000 gold ahead, and a couple of bad moves here and there, and then some more bad moves, then it just feels like then they separate for some reason. Like we just saw Shake Chili doing that, and you go like, what happened, guys? You were like, it was winnable. It was very winnable.
I think even Gaben said it was like 89% win probability at their peak. Like, it's just, they were so far ahead, but I can't even really point out the part in the game where it just completely flipped. I guess, actually, no, it was when there was the Aegis on the Puck. He still died twice. The whole time team died as well. Just that one fight. Apparently, that's all Winter Bears needed. Just regain control of the whole game.
That was you're right, but that was the point when they used the the puck. So he lands. They land the bushwhack. They get a kill on him, and then he comes back. Then they do the egg RP, and the egg lands exactly. Why am I so blurry? I don't get it. That must be your fault. But it just pops as the puck comes back. And then after that, it seems like Rogues are there. Like we don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not happy. I'm not happy.
No, I can tell. Like, there's quite a lot of anger in their face right now, and it's for good reason. Like, it felt like everyone on Rogue Squad got up out their chairs, and then 5 other people came in, sat down, and was like, "So what game's this? What's happening?" And they just started playing their own thing, and yeah, they were just no longer a 5-man team. They were getting picked off solo many times. Like you said, there was the Snapfire Clockwork attempted to go for some weird solo play against the Phoenix, and they just get caught out. Yeah, it was just a big conjunction of fails, and they just let it slip. And unfortunately for them, they're out of the tournament.
Frustrating for them, but Winter Bears came in as the favorites, and they followed the script in the end. They were like, "Yeah, we're gonna win. We want to give you guys a bit of a show." So kudos to them on that victory. Kudos on Rogue Squad. I think their game 1 performance was better than their game 2 performance. That was much closer. This one, you walk away, you're thinking, "Yo, guys, like, let's not do that again. Let's not mix it up that way."
Do you know what? I'm also kind of glad, because I feel like that was a humbling experience for Pastille. Like, after game 1, he was so full of himself. He was MVP for sure. And then he's like, "Guys, last pick me Husker, I'll win." He's like, "Yeah, I'm doing my own thing." And all of a sudden he's died like 4 times in a row. And he's like, he went silent. We saw no hand waves. We saw no cocky plays. He tightened up and, humbled him down right there.
It was very humbling. But Winter Bears, they're not done humbling teams. They have one more opponent to go up against. I believe it's going to be Advanced Esports. I'm going to be checking just right now if they won. Yes, Advanced Esports won. Very clean game, as expected. I believe Advanced Esports actually lower ranked than Rogue Squad. So we'll see if it's going to be another shellacking or not. For now, though, we have a break. It's going to be a very short break of how long? How long, Blue Scale?
A very, very tiny 1 hour and 50 minutes. But that's basically nothing, guys. That's 2 pub games. Also, yeah, you got plenty of time. Get out there, win some MMR, lose some MMR, do whatever the hell you want. The world's your oyster. But we hope you enjoyed this series, as chaotic as it was, and we hope to see you all in 1 hour and 50 minutes time to continue the qualifiers here for the MESWA region. So thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you soon.
Dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Coming across the line, since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the coming. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, never discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. I put discipline out your way. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I
days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
Got my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh,
So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars, where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep that up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
No one discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this sweat. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves. to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go, losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like
So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life, it
I
stayed.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my
out
suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, loving high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me mine in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me mine in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the coming. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the coming. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the coming. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Coming, cross the line.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. I put discipline out to wait. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
We have returned, ladies and gentlemen. The long wait is over, and the final series of the day is just around the corner, and it is going to be Winter Bears going up against Advanced Esports here. Second game series in a row for Winter Bears. They took their last one 2-0. Was close in a couple of situations, but overall, still a convincing win.
Yeah, very much. We never really felt that Winter Bears were like very challenged or in trouble, and now they're going to go up against another team that I don't think can really beat them. But it'd be nice to be surprised. But overall, we are going into another one for the Winter Bears' favorite. There's another stream, by the way. I think that's the one that most people will be interested. It's gonna be Mansap versus Enigma Galaxy, two quite strong teams. The casters are also nice, good people. We're better, but gotta throw it out that there's another MESWA game out there.
Yeah, you got to chuck the plug in, and for sure it will be a very entertaining one. The Galaxy against Mansaf, like you were saying, two teams which are one of the favorites to go through to the qualifiers. Like we were going to say, it was either going to be Galaxy, Mansaf, or Winter Bears. One of those three for sure. Obviously, Advanced Esports is the only other team still in the tournament. Imagine if they have some dream series and they're the ones to qualify. I'd love that. That'd be hilarious.
I mean, for them to win, they'd have to beat all three of the top three teams that we mentioned. Because whoever loses from Mansaf with Nigma would be their next opponent. Then they have to beat them. Then they have to go to the grand finals. No.
You really got to take more copium, mate. You really do. Like you're far too negative in this world.
Negative, more like realistic. I'm also looking at the lights. I'm like, blue. Oh, okay.
Slightly ochre. Let's get in there.
Let's go.
Oh, there you go. I think that's the color. Yeah,
let's go with
that
human.
makes you look alive. that's always a good color to go for. But yeah, regardless, like you were saying, Winter Bears going to be the favorites in this series for sure. Advanced Esports in the first phase of the tournament, they 2-0'd the Covenant, then got knocked down by Manzaf, but then were able to beat Na to now end up where they are in this situation. So, they've taken out the 2-0'd the other two weaker teams in the qualifier. So, in theory, out of all of them, they're the best of the weaker teams. I mean, how would you compare Advanced Esports against Rogue Squad, for instance?
Not good. Not good, actually. Because Advanced Esports lost to Covenant, who lost to Rogue Squad, who lost to Winter Bears to make it to the Open Qualifiers. It took Advanced Esports the second Open Qualifiers to make it here. So, yeah, they lost to the guy who lost to the guy who lost, who's out of the tournament.
Sure, but they didn't lose. They won. They beat the Covenant, which got beaten by Rogue Squad. So that doesn't make any difference. They both beat the same people.
All right, so yeah, they beat them now. Okay, so they're not a lot. They're a little bit better now than they were. Still,
yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, see if they go out for any sort of weird particular drafts. I was looking at their previous series, which they literally just played against Na, obviously 2-0'd them. They basically played the exact same draft back to back. The only difference is they swapped a Mars for a Beastmaster. Apart from that, every other hero was exactly the same. So clearly, they're one of those teams that if it works, don't fix it, just re-go, reprint, and just see if you get the same results. So we'll see if they're going to be able to get into a similar position against Winter Bears here.
Yeah, for people wondering what it's Monkey King carry, Sniper mid, Morta and Enchanter support, and the Beastmaster or the Mars. I'm going to make sure it's the actual Sniper support. Sorry, Sniper core. It is, yeah. It's actually mid Monkey King. It's different. Didn't see that one coming. That's a little bit of a twist. That's like a dead shot where you think it's gonna go that way, then goes the other way.
Yeah, goes completely the other way. I mean, you think as well, like a mid monkey running it 2 times in a row. Once, sure, because it's, you can obviously get a decent matchup in that situation and crush somebody, but just doing it 2 times in a row and still having a similar result, it's quite surprising. I mean, he was against an Invoker in the second game and he was still able to come out ahead. So fair play to him. Seems to be able to run it quite well.
Actually, the second game it was a mid sniper. I like you really are the epitome of that confident. I just clicked it. I was like, when you were talking, he's like, how could they make mid Monkey King work twice? I was like, maybe they did it. I clicked it. I was like, oh, mid sniper. There you go.
Well, that's why you're here, Tomo. You're actually here to fact check me. I will more than happily spill out a load of crap and see what sticks to the walls in a lot of ways. But you're here to scrape it all off to say no, that's just shit, ladies and gentlemen. Don't listen to it.
The imagery, right? Me going. No.
Have you ever played the game Viscera Cleanup Detail?
No, but there is no. Should I?
I mean, it's a great game. You're the cleaning crew. You come up after, say in another game, someone's just gone along, killed a load of stuff in a lab. You're the person that comes up, has to clean it all. You're picking up body parts, you're putting them in bins, you're
Oh,
mopping
crime
up
scene
blood
cleaner,
stains.
right? Crime scene cleaner.
Basically, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I guess it's the same thing. A great fun game, awesome.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing you in the jumpsuits. It's good.
Yeah, because I have crime scene cleaner on Steam wish listed, which is when you show up to a crime scene, you clean it up so the police can't find you, and you're like, yeah, that's the one. Oh, I'd like
Similar,
it.
yeah, very similar. You should give it a go,
By,
mate. It's good fun.
by the way, guys, we're still waiting. One of the teams is not fully in the lobby, so no, we're
And
hopeful.
what a surprise that it's Winter Bears again. They had this in the previous series. Their first game, they were super late. They had the level 3 penalty. They were 1 minute away from conceding a map because they were that damn late. So fingers crossed we're not in a similar situation right now. They're only 1 minute past the start line, so we'll see. We will see, but we severely hope not.
Let me read the rule books, and it says, are we allowed to reveal which team is late now? And if would we get in trouble? I'm gonna be reading the rule book after this to make sure you're okay, because I mean your job could be in jeopardy after saying that.
So I just call people out, if they want to be called out, they can just appear on time for a game. These are qualifiers. These are important stuff. Should be it.
The man could have doubled down. He could have been like, oh, long time to game, double down now, and that's what they do. I still love it that they came in complaining.
Oh, it was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Everyone was like, "Where are they?" Admins were getting mad, team was getting mad, and he was just playing a double down game. That's all it was. Oh, it's funny.
The man was also coming in speaking Arabic, and what was cool is they were speaking Arabic to each other, and one of the messages was literally, "I'm glad the admin doesn't understand Arabic," and I'm sitting there like, "Yeah, he's saying this, yeah, that's what he says, yeah." All lies, what he's telling you.
Yeah, I loved it. It was brilliant. It made the whole day much brighter just from having that one single experience. But it does look like everybody's in now, so we are going to be able to get the game going very, very soon. Fingers crossed we don't have any false starts on the lobby. Only thing to note is that it looks like there will be a level 1 penalty being applied to Winter Bears there. That's only like 30 seconds off the start time, something like that. It's very negligible, so it's not going to make any difference here.
Negligible. Okay, no, sorry. That's the other day someone said that word and I was like, is that how it's pronounced? Because I don't know why I pronounced it some other way, but thank you. Negligible. All right, got it. Word of the day.
There you go. We learn something new every day. It's like we never left school.
Well, not the school of life. We are always learning.
Yeah, that is true. That's some deep stuff right there.
Yeah, well, I mean, but not getting much better because it's hard to improve on perfection.
Oh yeah, that is very true. You bring up a very solid point. It's a shame it doesn't apply to either of us, but it doesn't matter because we have a draft now going, ladies and gentlemen. We'll jump on in, see how this first game of the final series of the day is going to go down, whether there's going to be any key changes, any little slipperoos, little twists and turns. I'm here for it.
All right, let's see. Advantage. I expect that we're going to see a lot of the similar bans that we've been seeing all day. Naga Siren has been. Did she get picked up once they know? She got one ban, but in general, at this level, teams don't seem to care too much. But Winter Bears instantly with Enchantress. It is something that Advanced Sports has been playing a lot of, particularly for Kiddo. And they're like, no, none of that.
Dire team ban.
No, get that the hell out of it. I mean, there are so many games where it's like the team's behind by miles, and then all of a sudden it's like the 45-minute mark, and then this carry Enchantress just appears, and she ends up killing everybody. And it's like, it's just too stupid sometimes. So always ban that crap. Get out of it.
I agree. It's a little too annoying to deal with most of the time. So, and in the lane, right? You get some of those big creeps, or even just the harpy spams lightning. You're like, thanks a lot. Not my ideal thing. Looks like we're done with the bans for Advanced Esports. A lot of cores, they don't want to deal with Shadow Fiend and Alchemist. I want to ask your honest opinion rather than your fake opinion. I want your honest opinion on this one. Do you think Shadow Fiend is broken this patch?
Radiant team pick.
I don't really have enough evidence to say either one, to be honest with you. And that's me being
Dire team
honest.
pick.
I could just make up an answer and say, no, I think he's perfectly balanced. But I honestly
Nice. Oh man, I would have taken that one. Well, all right, fine. Winter
All right, he's
Bears.
balanced.
He's balanced. All right, I'm glad you. I'm glad you think so.
Yeah, that's my
10
God's honest
seconds
truth
remaining.
opinion right there. You can take that to the bank.
I will. I will if it was only
Radiant
worth
team
something.
back.
It never is.
And they all right. So openings are going to be Clockwork and Nyx Assassin. So Nyx Assassin is Advanced Esports best hero for their best player. Vivalka has been plays it a lot. He's the highest MMR.
10
I mean, I
seconds
suppose that makes him the
remaining.
best player. That's what people tell me how it works. And he's got it,
5
which
seconds
also limits a lot of what
remaining.
Winter Bears can pick in terms of like AoE, Medusa, things like that.
Yeah,
Also-
for sure.
Team ban.
Our observer is saying that Shafin is very broken.
Dire team pick.
All right, another opinion is added to the pile. Sure, let's go with that. I won't say
Oh,
anything.
what's your? Oh, we didn't even get your opinion, Tomo.
Yeah, well, see, that's how you tell people your opinion by being nice. You ask someone else and you wait for them to ask
10
you.
seconds remaining.
Right. Okay. Not
Yeah.
or like a politician.
5
Exactly,
seconds
you
remaining.
know. So my opinion is that Shafin is not that strong. I think that people overrate him a lot, just because he has that one moment at level 15 when he can push buildings fast. Everyone loses their minds over it. It's not that impressive, honestly. I think it's just fine.
People need to get over it. It's like if the Shadow
Exactly.
Fiends beat you in your pubs, it's because you're bad.
I wouldn't go that far, but something like that. Something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
User error. We'll put it as that way. Still looking for the second picks to come on out. Obviously, the only ban from Advanced Esports was actually the Medusa. Even though
Yeah.
you said that the Nyx Assassin is there, so it's a potential counter if it came. But they just don't want to play against it either way.
To be fair,
Radiant
while Nyx
team
Assassin is great against Medusa in fights, he's not great hunting her down. So I guess that they feel like they're hoping Winter Bears picks a more squishy carry. And they did ban out a lot of squishy, of like hard to bring down cores: Alk, Beastmaster, and Medusa. And but yeah, that's one of the tricks in life blue skills. When
10
you ask someone a
seconds
question
remaining.
that you want to talk about also, but you don't want to tell them. You know, it's like when I
5
go to my wife and
seconds
be like,
remaining.
honey, how do you feel about an open relationship? And then I tailor my answer based on what she says.
Right, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Or she just
Mm.
says, how dare you ask me that question, throws a drink
Mm.
in your face, and then walks out.
She can't. It's we're married. There's a contract that prevents her from doing so.
That's true. And it's very
Wow.
cold outside, you know.
It is
Doesn't want-
freezing these days. You know, we're entering into the negatives now. Ugh. It is a nipple hardening -2 today.
Oh, wow. I mean, you
Yeah.
are up north as well. You should just come down to the south coast, mate. Just chill. It's much nicer
Radiant
down here.
team pick.
Yeah, exactly. Just relocate the entire house, move it down.
I mean,
As,
you can get a new house. It doesn't have to be the same one.
a whole new house in this economy?
You don't even pay for the one you're in now. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The
10
draft is
seconds
going on as the Invoker is actually going to be the response there from Winter Bears
5
after the
seconds
Bristleback was picked up. Obviously, EMP is always annoying as Bristle has mana issues constantly, so it's going to be another thorn on his side for sure. We'll see
Yeah.
what Winter Bears are going to pick up with it here.
Dire
Interesting.
team
And Nyx Assassin, well, he can't. Yeah, he's gonna have trouble hunting these guys down. Tusk and Clockwork are very strong, durable, like hardy boys. An Invoker also kind of decent stat-wise, so it's not an easy Nyx game.
Mm.
You may have
10
shown your
seconds
cards
remaining.
too early with that one, to be frank with you.
5 seconds. remaining.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because that was the oh no, it was the response to the Clockwork, wasn't it? Because the Clockwork came out first. So I guess it's not bad. It's a couple of
It's
AoE
fine.
spells for Clockwork to trigger the carapace, but that is about it. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we're going to see some magic happen right now with their third and fourth pick coming out here from Advanced Esports. Something to really round these first two picks out. We could potentially see them have a really strong start. I mean, they know what their mid lane matchup's going to be. You said they played a sniper against an Invoker in the previous series, and that turned out
They-
quite well. Do you think a sniper could be on the cards here?
Invoker is one of those heroes in the lane that you don't crush him. And one of the few heroes that also do as well against him is the sniper. Not that you break him or beat his ass, but because you both come out even. Spirits kind of don't have fun. Puck is okay. Quap is okay, but generally Sniper is the best. However, Tusk and Clockwork destroy Sniper as supports. They can always get on top of him, making Sniper not great. I'd rather something like an Earthshaker over that.
Okay. Well, see if they're thinking the same lines. They're using so much of their reserve time right now for these third and fourth picks, already down to just 15 seconds. And it was actually Winter Bears, the ones that had the draft penalty at the start here. But their choice is going to be Enigma and... Okay. I thought that with that amount of reserve time used, it would be a bang bang, you know, like these two, but they're back to thinking.
It's well, sometimes you pick one to give you more reserve time to think. You know what I mean? Because it does reset, so you can go like, all right, we're going to reserve time. Pick, we go back into reserve time. I mean, whatever we want to call it. There you go, bang bang, and it's gonna be Puck. Okay, I'm fine with this. I was thinking that Sniper was way too risky in a game like this.
Starting to build up some very solid team fight though. Got the Black Hole plus Dream Coil, so it's some fantastic AoE control coming out for themselves. Whilst Winter Bear, they are kind of lacking that themselves. Only really the spells that the Invoker brings to the table, so gonna need something to tick that box.
Yeah, we'll see right now with their offlaner or their carry pick. Advanced Esports, thanks to the Enigma coming out, you can definitely... Oh, there you go. Oof, Primal Beast. That's a good one. With Enigma and Bristleback and Puck, those are your cores. You know it's going to be the carry Bristle off Enigma. And I imagine, like you're saying, he's going to be team fighter. So Phoenix would be my ban here for Winter Bear.
10 seconds.
I mean, is there the possibility that this could be a support Enigma, though? I know some teams have ran that before in the past. Like, maybe? Because they do have the overall last pick well. Could be a gotcha.
That's all honestly a very good one. Like, it could be a support Enigma. In general, though, if you go support Enigma, it's very risky. You have to, if you go for Auroras, it's much slower than a core Enigma. If you go for Blink Black Hole, if you blink and you don't get a good Black Hole, you'll feel so terrible. There's safer ones. I know. I very strongly believe it's going to be a support coming next. Enigma's going to be offline.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, there's always the threat as well. It's hard to itemize around getting your Black Hole constantly going off. Seems how there is a Clockwork in the pool, you know, that hook shot is going to be there consistently. It's always going to be thorn on your side no matter what, so we'll see what the end choice is going to be.
The fact that you mentioned the Clockwork makes the Enigma might be more viable as a support, because if his Black Holes are going to be garbage, I might as well have him as a support ruining it. So we'll see. I still, though, believe it's going to be the Phoenix. And by the way, Blue Scale, in this, whenever someone casts with me, if they say the threat of the Black Hole is more dangerous than a Black Hole, I instantly zone out. It's like taboo. No one can say that. No, don't say that, please.
So if I want nice peace and quiet and you not to aggravate me, I just need to say that then.
Alright, new rule.
Damn it. TA though is the hero choice for Winter Bears. So yeah, that's going to be their position 1, paired up with either the Tusk or the Clockwork. Both of them are a fantastic pairing with the TA, really. But here it is, Advanced Esports, their final pick, 13 seconds of reserve time behind. What is the choice? Is this a core? Is it to be swapped? It's a Drow.
Oh.
So it is support Enigma. No, wait, 39 is the offlaner. So it's...
Yes, he is. It's going to be a support to Bristleback.
Support Bristleback?
Support Bristleback.
Right.
I remember exactly.
Run it through me, Atomo. Go on. Teach me the amazing powers of support Bristle.
It's not good. I mean, oh wait.
That's not the answer I was looking for.
Well, it's an interesting thing, but I'm not sure why they would go for it. Draw Ranger has a lot of the same weaknesses as Sniper does, and you're up against Primal, Tusk, Clockwork. 3 heroes who are very good at cutting the distance, getting on top of you with BKB piercing abilities to bring you down. And I guess Bristleback is fairly durable, which is nice as a support, but I disagree with this. I think this is not the right way to do this stuff.
No. I think out of all of them, the Enigma should have been made the support rather than the Bristleback. That seems
100%.
like a big old head scratch to me. Yeah, like you were saying, how there's just so much backline reach for the Drow. I suppose even eventually, when the TA gets an Ags, you can use the traps to just teleport on top of the Drow Ranger's face as well. So it's like another form of getting on top of it.
Yeah.
It's a hard game. It's an interesting one.
Oh, by the way, do you notice that Poison's back to playing support? In the previous game, Poison was their carry. Now he's playing support, and Malfury and Storm Rage is here. So, yeah, in the last series, Winter Bears was playing with a stand-in. Didn't seem to slow them down at all, though.
No. And it was the Phoenix, right? He was the stand-in.
Yeah,
Because I knew I didn't. See, I knew it. I was like, that name just does not look familiar. And you were like, no, I don't think it was them. But it was them. You're oh god. Vindicated.
I think your mic broke when you were like, I was like, okay. You are right. I mean, hey man, I said Poison was their position 5. It's not like I never said anything against you. I was like, where's he?
I took it as a personal attack. That's how it happened.
By the way, yeah, there is production. Is it only me that's hearing his mic breaking up, or is that zapping everywhere? Because I'm hearing you like a little staticky.
Oh dear, that's not what we want. Hopefully, it is just a you problem. You know, as horrible as that sounds. But
Yeah.
I suppose we'll see. People at home have to let me know.
No, I swear it sounds like you're a completely different person right now. Again, I don't know if it's me or you, but I'll go through nothing too interesting in terms of the facets. Drow Rage does have the sidestep, which you can move while multi-shotting. It's kind of a cool one. Everyone's saying they can hear. Okay, wait. Oh, and Void Blaze on the TA. This makes her much better at farming.
Yeah, that definitely is. Going to be able to just flash farm it up. I imagine as well, Asan, he's going to be spending a lot of time getting those stacks in the triangle area. Get him to like a triple or quad stack if you can, and then that's just going to be a flash farm coming in for the TA. Or maybe even Catchall, kind of depending on how they want to play the game. Like sometimes if you just put a dump load of farm onto a primal beast, he could just get a lot of work done with it.
I wonder what's up with. Maybe I should rejoin the club.
Is it still sounding weird?
Yes, it does. I tell you, it sounds like you're a completely different person. I mean, I don't know. Production's saying you're fine, so I guess maybe on my end. Weird.
Oh, just close your eyes and just
think of
pretend I'm
England.
a different person.
Okay.
Oh, that as well. Think of good old home, eh? But looks like we nearly got a fight there at this top River Rune. Everyone was here from Advanced Esports, but everyone from Winter Bears just split up in different directions. We don't get that big old clash we'd love to see. Or maybe we still will. They both have observables in the general area. But Asan? Okay, walks up. Kiddo could have stunned him, but chose not to. Oh, want to divert away from the fight just yet.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh yeah, I was rejoining. Well, whatever. I'll make do. Maybe it's just something on my end. But I'm interested to see how the lane phase goes because you have Nyx Assassin and Bristleback on Advanced Esports. 2 heroes that I would not say are amazing laners. Looks like it's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of Bounty Ruins. On the other side, it's Clockwork and Tusk. If there are 2 guys who you can say, wow, you know, pretty dominant, scary people, those are the 2. Well, I call them the Mike Tyson. Oh, wait, no, I mean the Jake Pauls of the laning stage. They're that strong.
Oh, yeah. Was Jake Paul the definitive winner? I don't even know. I didn't even check. I just heard it was...
I mean, the reports are confusing, but apparently, yes.
Oh. Oh, Rick, it's all for money, mate. Who cares about it? Get the hell out of here with that crap. Not interested.
No, not at all. Gluttony is trying to get on top of Asan. Does have that snot rocket, which is what we expected it to do. The slows will be a big factor this game, actually. If you can get a couple of those nasal goos on people, there's a lot. 3 of them are melee. They all rely on movement. It can do a lot. Like, this is a good game for Bristleback to show us what he can do as a support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so all eyes are going to be on Gluttony then, just to see how well he can actually perform on that one. But yeah, I like the lane pairing in general. Like the snot slow, frost arrow slow.
Yes.
It's pretty ridiculous, especially against double melee. In theory, this should be a very, very good lane for advanced esports, but maybe it's all going to come down to execution.
Exactly. And so far, though, the execution is going well for them. Mid. Whoa, mid. Looks like they're both pretty low health. No!
You said mid, but it was bottom. Well, again, I'm going to blame you, Tomo.
No,
you
that's...
told him mid.
No, that's not my... Alright, Observer. Observer. Naughty. They're cheeky, these observers these days. I know washed up, seeing a few hits.
Oh, okay. TP actually coming in from the Nyx. This Pastille got very close to the tower. Stun comes on through, and they find the kill. Fantastic reaction there for Godot. Obviously, he did die to TP in for that one, but regardless, it's a big, big win there.
It is. Well done for them, especially... Although the lane was going... Yeah, he needed it. He was half the CS of Pastille there. Washed up. He needed the help. And I'm telling you, the observers are getting cheeky these days. Before, they were respectful, they'd listen. Now they're tipping and writing and stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
You love it, really. You love the attention.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, you little minx. Yeah, the lanes are going pretty even. Actually, the washed up, I say even, he is not going well. 6-0 on this puck against the 15-4 of Pastille. We saw in the previous series, his first game on the Storm Spirit, he was extremely cocky. He was playing like an absolute madman, and rightly so. He was performing well. Second game on the Husker, he was starting off cocky, but got quickly humbled. We'll see if that's going to happen this time as well.
And look at bottom lane. Bottom lane is actually the biggest difference. 25-3 to the 6-2 of the Enigma. Because he's got Void Blades, it's much easier for the TA to actually kill those Eidolons. That is usually... Oh, washed up. Alright. That's a lot of damage, but should be fine.
Scary, though. It's just easy chip damage. There's nothing really to threaten Pastille's life. Eddie, I like what you're saying about the side blades just killing the Eidolons.
Yeah.
Maybe, again, another reason that pushing them onto a support could have been good. Up top, fight going on past the tier 1 tower right now. Nobody actually going down, and Casual having to TP out. This is too dangerous, but it will leave a sound. He will go.
It's working out. What is Gluttony? Can we look at Gluttony every level? I'm interested to see how he's building. I imagine so 1-1-1 or 1-2. Yeah, 1-2-0. One of these two. He's going to be taking Bristleback after this, and that's going to be... And then max out. I don't know. That's not Rocket, man. What odd facet. What an odd facet.
Yeah. Oh, it seems to be working out, to be fair to him. So, and it's what we saw when there was a Bristleback earlier on as well. Just not Rocket seems to be the way to go. I like to see it when people go for different facets every now and then.
See the way they adapt to it. As mid lane continues 28-11 in terms of last hits between Pastille and Washed Up. Absolute murder right now.
Yeah, it does seem very one-sided. I mean, obviously that rotation for Godot did make a big difference, and might have to rely on another one soon, but I feel like as soon as the Nyx leaves this lane, 39 is just going to die. Oh, but in mid, that's a rotation I wasn't expecting. It's the Bristleback that comes on through. Pastille, he's trying to finish all the puck, but he can't do it. He will die. Gluttony with a big, big play. And now Asun does show himself, but can't finish anything off.
Oh, the next assassin is actually pretty low here. He almost gets killed bottom lane, but no one suspects the Bristleback gank that happens, right? You're walking around, Bristleback shows up, sneezes all over. You're like, holy crap, this guy, he got me. He got him.
Yeah. I imagine if it was like someone pinged, Nyx assassin missing. They go, okay, I need to go back. Someone pinged support Bristleback missing. Why am I don't care. Why are you telling me? It does seem to work out, but well. We can't. A minor curse, but gladly does go down.
It's fine. Pastille rotated, used his TP to get a kill on position 5. You don't really care. And while Washed Up was able to get some recovery in the mid lane. You're overall very happy with that. As there's going to be... Oh, see that? See that? I mean, she didn't get to kill any of the Eidolons, but really working on, almost gets a one-shot on them. Mid lane.
Right, good on in the mid, Godot. Trying to get trapped inside the cogs and in the shards. There's just too many things to avoid there, Tomo. Tornado will also land on towards Washed Up, chucking a few spells. but still has the orb, so he's going to be fine. No problems at all. But even still, oh, actually down bot lane, that's a huge one. The Drow and Bristleback both make a rotation to the other side of the map, and they will secure a kill onto the carry as a result.
Much needed. I'm glad that we were able to see insanely long name do that.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna. I'm not even trying with that. It's just Drow Ranger.
Drow Ranger, exactly. But you can see that there is a big difference in terms of
the trappers sprung. Not expecting that. Oh, fantastic gust actually pushed them both in an awkward position. But they're just gonna roll onto him. They're trying to run, throwing out the arrows, Shards blocking them in, and they are dead. I absolutely love that. As soon as they sprung the trap, Poison just typed in, he's doubling down.
Well,
That's
the thing
great.
is, if he wanted to do that, he should have actually just TP'd straight away. You know what I mean? Like, after making the rotation, he had the TP available on the Drow Ranger, but decides can't stay too long, and oh, that's a juicy one. With both supports moving, Kado steals it. Very nice move. That's 10 out of 10.
Yeah, you may lose your carry, but you get the experience. Not really doing much in the net worth department, though. It's a solid 3,000 gold lead for Winter Bears already at 7.5 minutes in, and they've just taken down the first tier 1. Mids, yeah, 3 people on Pastille. Nothing he could do there. Although Catchall, maybe after a bit of retaliation, focusing on towards Gluttony, and they will be able to find the kill. Can they get this +1 on towards Godot or not? Poison doesn't get hit from the stun, so Shards will block off his angle of retreat. Has to go in towards the Ancients. Looking for a deny. Can he get it? He will not. It's a double for Catchall.
Oh, I mean, they did get a kill on Pastel, which is nice. You're helping the puck recover, but it doesn't feel like a lot. And reminder, throughout all this time, the TAs continues to free farm. The deaths that Advance is getting, they're only 1 kill behind, but they just somehow don't feel as much of a big deal. It's like, yeah, you're getting kills, but I don't care.
Yeah, it's like for every kill they've got, there's 2 other cores perfectly using the space given to them. And meanwhile, space is not there for the Drow Ranger. Ran out underneath the tier 2. The tornado lands on towards the assassin perfectly, but doesn't matter. The Drow, he's going to be able to live with this one. And now Catchall's the one in danger. Washed up, charging forwards. They're trying to make space, but the Dream Call denies it. Pastel goes invisible, but they have dust already. Poison's there. Snowball available to try and go for a stave, but he will die either way. And now Poison, it's just 1 by 1 here, as he too will lose his life. Actually going to turn around on towards the Drow, but she's already healed up to a very healthy point, and it's going to be 3 kills going to Advanced Esports. Eventually.
Yeah, there you go. Kiddo gets it in the end. Wow, man, this is... I get the feeling that Winter Bears thinks this game should already be over or something like that, because they're making these extremely aggressive dives, and I know that there's a big gap between the 2 teams, but it's not so much that you can make mistakes like this. They're not really respecting Advanced Esports at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for ganking the Drow, but when she's right next to the tier 2 tower and she's able to get out, I don't know. It was a bit of an odd play.
I believe the term is that was dodgy.
It was very dodgy, but unfortunately the Drow didn't actually dodge anything. Just dodgy plays. And actually, speaking of, looks like Catchall's attempting for the 2nd time onto this Drow, but all the TPs in the world, they're coming back up in to defend it. There is a Clockwork nearby, has level 6, so looking maybe for a good hookshot angle. Instead, we'll actually just find 39 as he casually walks into him right now. Cog's going to hold him at bay, but Catchall is still in danger. There's just nothing he could do. Turns around to get a single last hit as he knows he's dead either way. And now Asan, he's just going to be the +1. Like, Winter Bears have made quite a few mistakes in the space of 2 minutes, and they've lost pretty much their entire net worth lead.
I love that he just used the coil so they can get their kill and not waste too much time. Some, we've seen some pros where I was like, I'm gonna be efficient. I want to use my ability and maximum efficiency, and then they spend like 2 minutes chasing a position 5, and you're like, dude, just use your spell and move on. So a really nice move, heads up by Washed Up. And look at the net worth. Sure, Enigma's behind, and TA is really ahead, but so what?
I feel like Cadeau's net worth's making up for the deficit quite a lot. Like, he's only a couple of hundred gold behind that of his own offlaner. He's having a good time. He's got 2 null talismans plus diadem, and obviously going straight in for that day gold, which he's only like 400 gold? No, 600 gold away, something like that. Very close.
I believe it's pronounced diadem. Yes, that's the correct one.
Yeah. Well, potato, Tomo. You know the drill. You can say it any way you want.
Yeah.
Maybe.
One thing that's, I'm not saying hurting, but Winter Bears, a lot of their net worth, this advantage is centered around a TA who's not fighting. So when you're bringing, a lot of your players and they're not bringing the TA, their strongest player, that 1,000, which was 3,000 gold net worth, it's actually there. As Kado walks in, needs to be careful. Looks like he might be caught.
Yeah, Tornado lands, they're cogging him in, pushing him back on into the middle. He does have the spike carapace, but he's still going to be able to walk away. No, he is not. Poison's there to cut off the escape. It's kind of crazy that he nearly escaped. With 3 people on top of him, he was nearly able just to walk himself out. Kind of shows you how crazy a Nyx assassin is.
It's the scuttle facets, right? Giving you that free pathing and all that. It's and tons of movement speed. It's nice. Meanwhile, what is Enigma building? Enigma, is he gonna go for the big blink, or is he not? He's gonna go Oros. Okay, I'm fine with this as well. I think this is the much safer option, and honestly, the most of the time the better one. Oh, poison.
Poison though. He's able to get a D-ward off. Might end up losing his life either way. Okay, he was holding onto that snowball a little bit too long there, but either way, he does go down regardless. And now, Advanced Esports with an immediate smoke. They're on the hunt for this TA, and if they can find Malfurion, that's going to be a huge kill.
And that's the efficiency, right? We're talking about he's trying to maximize how long he's able to hold on to the spell, and then you're like, well, you just died. You could have used it. Okay. Oh, what's going on there? Did I miss a message?
We missed something in the mid. Something must have happened there. Sad we missed it.
By the way, Malfurion is also showing a little bit of a lack of respect, not going for a blink or a dragon lance, but going straight up Deso first item. We'll see if it pays off or not, but this tells me, hey, he's... Oh, okay, yes, okay.
Okay, Gluttony found as a freebie there on the high ground, just chilling on his own. Meanwhile, mid still see that Nyx assassin running around with the Vendetta pop, trying to scout anybody out, but he's going in completely the wrong direction. Not a single soul to be seen. Actually, no, he's going for the 14-minute Wisdom Rune. He might be able to steal 2 of them in a row here. It looks like Malfurion... Is he going to go to try and take the 14 die one?
No.
Doesn't look
Wow.
like it. I mean, the whole squad's coming, but it's going to be too late. It's going to be another 2 Wisdom Runes going into the hands of Advanced Esports. Catchall jumps in, though. He's trying to go for the initiation, focusing immediately on towards the Enigma. 39 is in danger. He's just going to drop down the black hole. How long it lasts, but it does get cancelled quite quickly. In comes the rest of the team as the Dream Call lands on towards 3, but there's still so much AoE damage that 3 people die here from Advanced Esports. Now washed up, getting poked and prodded. Rockets forward. Catchall is there. They need a few more right clicks with the Sunstrike. It's perfectly on target. Pastille secures the double, and that's 4 people gone from the game.
The TA shows up, and you can see the damage, and unfortunately, the black hole was awkward. He felt like he's about to die, so he has to throw it out with the snowballs right on top of him, and you're like, okay. And of course, Kado was slow to show up because he had to pick up his own Wisdom Rune. Very nice movement by Winter Bears. However, having both Wisdom Runes stolen twice, it hurts a little bit.
It definitely does. I mean, how does that actually reflect into hero levels? Is it that much of a difference? I don't know. It looks pretty even, to be honest with you. Despite that, I guess that's just the thing that's keeping them in the game,
Yeah, I mean they're slightly ahead of the supports on advanced, but I mean when you steal 2 Wisdom Runes and you're only even, that's pretty bad. I am really looking forward to seeing what more this Bristleback can do, because so far, not amazing.
No. Going in for the Solar Crest as the first main item, obviously a must-have whenever you have a Drow Ranger in your game. Just get so much value out of it. But it's not really like a Bristleback item, It's just a generic support item. So not going to see too much impact. Well, Control has jumped on towards 2 right now. Gonna try to set up for the stun. Not going to get it off instead. There is a 2-man Dream Coil trying to finish off Hassan as the Cookrock's getting extremely low. But with the damage barrier, he's going to continue to push for more. Cookrock's forwards actually just run straight through everybody as 39 is going to be the person to get brought down. Catchall, though, he's taking a lot of damage from Washed Up with those snots on top of him as well. The minus armor is real. And now Hassan tries to make space with the cogs. but unfortunately for himself, he's probably going to die. Attempting a TP, it's not enough. It's a double in the way of Washed Up.
Well, not bad in the end, right? 2-for-2 trade. So it's kind of even for you. Pastel, he is Ghost Walk, but Poison is a nice target. Stuns her out.
P with the silence, trying to make space right now. Still holding on to the snowball, but it's all about wasting time. Maybe they can get a few people to respawn before this fight goes on much longer. The orb will land with the stun. Again, Poison will go down there. Maybe looking for more as the dust lands on towards Pastel, but here's Malfurion, the big scary TA. Catchall's in deep, gets the crush off on towards 3 people.
Oh!
Now, Washed Up in danger, doesn't actually jump to the orb, but instead the tornado perfectly lands. With the Sunstrike, it's going to be there as well, but he's able to dodge it with the phase shift. Huge stun there from Godot, trying to make space for Rocket from Hassan. There's just no escape from this team. They will all be going down. Here comes Godot, trying to make space from Godot. The uphill miss on the Meld Strike, keeping the bug alive for a little bit longer, but it's still not enough. He will fall, and it's another victory the way of the Winter Bears.
Oh, well, it was noble effort to try and, but they stuck around too long. And 39, dude, he's having a really hard time with this Enigma getting close. Oh, Drow. Dead.
Oh, that's huge. Drow getting caught out in the triangle area. Rocket to secure the kill. EMP and Tornado making the space so the rest of the squad can retreat, but it's another big target brought down. And they just continue to further their lead. 7,000 gold ahead now.
Here's the thing, like we mentioned, right? Sniper is bad because you're up against Tusk and Clockwork. Drow is not much better. You know, she is same problems as the Sniper, but bow and woman and not ugly.
Arguably worse, because at least the Sniper would have the concussive grenade, you know? He can use that to jump out, but Drow has absolutely nothing. Malfurion gets a free kill with this haste rune. He's trying to run away. Poison, though, is left behind. He's actually able to avoid some of the damage there with the snowball, but still he's going to get caught. There is going to be the pulverize. Black Hole comes on. That super there is going to be the hook shot, like we talked earlier. Always available to cancel out. 39's getting low, but they're able to get the trade on towards Catchall at the very least. So it's a 3-for-2 so far. Washed Up, considering re-engaging there as the Drought was also nearby, but they decided to let it be.
Man, these fights are so hard to play for Advance because of these 3 very tanky rolling in heroes. Oh my god, no way. No way. Yes way, he got him. Just blinks in and hits him 3 times and Malfurion's got it killed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if the puck went for Blink first instead of trying to build into the Yules, probably would have been able to live there, but yeah, what do you think the reason is for this Yules? Is it just to have, I don't know, another... I don't even know. Well, Gluttony casually does.
Does Malfurion have a shard? That would be the best one, right? You want to have it against the shard from the TA, the silence, but nope. I guess other than that, you just want to make sure that if you're caught in cogs or... Oh, she's caught.
Oh, talking of the cogs. Drought caught out, just perfectly played. Cogs flying around left, right, and center. It is godlike spree now for Malfurion. Having an absolute dream game on this TA, 9, 1, and 7. Already 16 bonus damage on the Desolator as well. It feels pretty damn good.
I just realized Nyx Assassin doesn't even have boots. He's all in on this Dagon. Null Talisman into Dagon, no boots. I mean, okay. It's giving him max movement speed. Oh, they're going for it.
Okay, get those in. Sunstrike gonna try and land. The Tormentor will go down. Does actually go in the way of Advanced Esports, but unfortunately this still does lose Godot, but Poison drops as well. Silence there on towards Washed Up.
Black hole.
Is in. He just casually blinks out there. Maelstrike in, continues to fight against Gluttony. They're all getting so damn low, but eventually Malfurion goes down. That is massive. They kill 2. It's a 9-kill streak, and they also get the Tormentor. That is a massive win for Advanced Esports.
Oh, they do lose Gluttony.
Well,
that's alright. I like that when Godot walks in, he's thinking, who do I hit, who do I hit? He hits the Tormentor, I guess it's for the team. We haven't mentioned it, but Drow Ranger does have the Axe Scepter that does give you the hypothermia debuff when you hit people with the frost arrows. Okay. Oh, well. Alright. Sorry, I mean, the Force Staff would have helped more than right. Yeah, she's... Oh, there you go.
I love that. They just like... They cogger, they just run away. They're like, yeah, the meatball will finish her off. We're not going to waste any time just auto-attacking. Just leave.
By the way, there's 2 blinks on Winter Bears. We're talking about their high mobility, but Catchell's got blink, and same thing with Malfurion, which means that it's very easy for them to get on top of people. This high mobility is really scary. Cadeau being hunted by Pastel. Look at what he's doing. He's trying to approach him from an angle where he doesn't touch the creeps, so he doesn't reveal himself.
Yeah, well, hits a creep first, but even still, just the damage alone, easy solo kill going the way of Pastel. It looks like whilst that's going on, the rest of the squad is going for this Roche. Has to be a little bit careful. Washed up as well as 39 are in the general area, so there is the potential they can make the fight. These are the 2 that have the big team fight abilities as well.
And they're available. Right, so if you can just jump in and catch them, would be pretty good, but there's no gluttony. And that may not seem like much, but when you're playing with Puck and Enigma, neither one of these wants to jump in first. Someone else has to do it, and I don't even think the 39 can jump in first. So it has to be your Bristleback, charging in, being like, yo guys, they're here, and revealing the map for his team.
Also funny that Gluttony's gone for the Philly Stone, not a neutral item you tend to see on Bristlebacks.
So it's so good. I like the change to Philly Stone that you eat it at some point. You're like, delicious, and give me gold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Also tells me that probably Ice Frog is a Harry Potter fan.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe. Sure, Philly Stone wasn't. I mean, it's been a long time. Maybe it could have been. We got Pastel trying to make space for the rest of the team to finish off this Roche. He hasn't got much mana left, but it doesn't matter. Aegis down to the hands of Malfurion. Sideblade's going to be doing some work as they tear Gluttony to pieces. 39 trying to run, but the hookshot denies it. Sunstrike as well to get the kill. And Washed Up, TPing out in the trees. They still get the Aegis. They get 2 kills to boot. It's a very strong trade, although Cadeau, he's thinking about it. Goes in the quick burst. He's able to bring down Pastel. Fantastic play for himself.
TP out.
Most likely will cost him his life, but it'd be more than worth it.
Yeah, TP scroll on cooldown, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's like you're very happy. And plus, he was barely caught. If he was able to just dodge the Tusk, he would have been able to get out of that for free. Still wasting their time, wasting a bit of Aegis time, and getting a kill. Cadeau, 10 out of 10 performance right there.
I believe he had 2 Dagon recipes waiting as well after that, so he's gone from level 1 to level 3 instantly, so a bit of extra damage output coming his way makes finding those kills that much easier in the future.
Yeah, plus, I mean, you have no boots. Observer's trying to show us something. I'm not sure. What is it? What is it? Tell me. Okay, Wisdom Ruin on Catchell? Gold. Oh, okay, that's, okay.
Radiant structures
Decent.
Big money.
But I'm not a materialistic person. Oh, top lane! Oh, Drow Ranger's dead.
Drow is gone. No chance to survive. Gluttony will be falling for the 10th time this game. This poor old Bristleback has been the target of hate relentlessly, and he's brought down once more. I don't know, this Drow Ranger just seems to be constantly getting picked out, like you were saying. Just has no way of getting out of the area. And Cadeau attempts to go for a solo kill, but the stun comes out too late, and the Sun's actually able to escape.
At least he's going for the Hurricane Pike on the Drow Ranger, but...
Hook shot in. Ice shots perfectly placed. No escape. Actually going to snowball the Tinker. Top names Clockwork. That's the one. No, wrong. But it doesn't matter. Washed Up. He's caught. He's going to get taken down here. The Yules to delay it. Maybe he can jump off towards the York. Just a phase shift. But unfortunately, there's nothing he could do. The snowball nearly timed to perfection, but even still, Washed Up is able to find the angle to get out. And it looks like Winter Bears, they're just going to let it be. They're not going to waste any more time.
Drow Ranger is building towards the Hurricane Pike, by the way, but she went Dragon Lance first. I'm not a fan of this, but, you know, you're going to have the force left. She's going to have the whole thing up very soon. And once you have that, it becomes a little bit harder for Winter Bears to get on top of you. You know, you're going to have to do a double initiation, like hook shot. Okay, we caught her. She moves away, then you snowball. Oh, Washed Up. As the Yules, the silence from the Pastel is not that big of a problem. No.
Big stun him or not? No, he's not.
Hook shot!
Will land. Hook shot. Perfectly timed. Easily done.
I saw that coming a mile away. Really well done by Hassan. They really timed, like they weren't rushing or anything. They wait for the TP to continue to finish. Well done, Gluttony. Yep, can't even get the poor thing. Oh well, that sucks.
No. Man, Pastel's been really on his Sunstrike placements this game. Really good stuff.
Really good day for him overall, right? Game 1 with that Storm was godlike. Second game recovered well under the Tusk. Oh, man, imagine if he had a Force Staff. There!
Oh, well, he does get literally delivered. Will it make any difference though? He's still getting chased, and actually the rest of the team come on through. The Sunstrike, not again!
Dire's middle tower
Millimeters
is
away
under
from a
attack.
free kill.
Isn't it wild how good Hurricane Pike is? Like, the moment he gets it, he turns what was a guaranteed death into a kill on the other side. And that's why I was shocked that he did not want it first. And, oh, whatever, Coil lands.
Yeah. Catchel though, he's a tanky boy with the Solar Crest on top of him, so he's going to be fine. A Furion is holding them back. Actually just gets a Daedalus delivered as well, so the damage output this TA has just gone through the roof. Anyone that gets stuck with this hero on top of them will probably just die.
Although it is a very cocky to go this item build. It's very, you know, high damage. Sure, you got the Hurricane Pike on the TA to save you, but no BKB against Puck, Nyx Assassin. And some people will say, oh, well, you know, there's Black Hole, but I always think of it like this. There's one spell that BKB is bad against and 9 that it's good against. Like, where's the argument there?
Yeah, I can sometimes see, you know, going for this greedy build when you have some solid save mechanics on your supports, but this isn't any. Meanwhile, Catchel is in danger right now. Hookshot, oh, it actually lands on towards the Primal Beast. They don't get any full stun, but even still, Asani's distracted them away. And it is enough to keep his offlaner alive there, so sacrifice. Oh, not again! Woo! The Sunstrike nearly finished off Watch Stuff as well. Man, Pastel, he's got their number this game.
By the way, that kill on the Clockwork, you think, it's a Clockwork, but that was worth 1,000 gold right up there. And he's, of course, you know, that doesn't include his death cost. Yeah, that is a lot of gold, these pickups. Although, TA might be jumping
Dire's
in.
middle tower is under attack.
Let's look at the Drow Ranger. I know our observer is having connection issues, by the way, people, so be graceful. You know, it's a little bit hard to move the camera when you're, like, losing your connection every 2 seconds.
Yeah, does not make things easy at all. Gluttony, though, he's just sort of putting his body in the front with the use of the Ghost Scepter. He feels nice and safe, but 39 actually gets picked off to the side. Malfurion with a crit to the face brings him down. There's a favourable trade, of course, for the side of Winter Bears, but it looks like Advanced Esports, they don't care. They're going to continue to pursue for more. The quick burst damage on towards the Primal Beast, and he's just dead. Such an easy kill. And the rest of the squad is disengaging. Pastel with the BKB is popped. He's trying to run Asan off towards the side as well with the 4-star. But unfortunately for him, there's still too much chase. And he will get caught. Although, actually, Gluttony's the one to fall up towards the north, as Malfurion just picks him off with ease.
I like the, unfortunately, those cogs, right? Really good block. You get the Drow actually gets hit twice by them. She dodged. She was like, I'm gonna go between, but nope, gets burned twice. By the way, Puck's got the gym. Very nice for him to control. Oh, that's
Hookshot lands, but Spike Carapace was there. He's going to try and retreat. Quick jump on in. Cadeau gets deleted. The Drow Ranger as well can't survive against the onslaught of the TA. And now they're all trying to retreat. Now these crits do so much damage. 39 inside the base. Trying to get the melt strikes. Both of them hit, but no crits. Otherwise, that probably would have been another kill. Good response there for Winter Bears.
unfortunate. Dude, we haven't seen a good Black Hole this entire game. We've only seen, I think, one in total. And it was like, meh. But since then, 39 has been very conservative. And I don't know if the boots are bearing. I know it gets you through Ice Wall, but you may have needed that blink. Oh,
yeah, trying to get the fight off right now. As Gladys putting his body in the front again here with this Ghost Scepter. He just can't really be brought down. CA's getting poked upon it. It's easy damage. Malfurion is gone right now. So far, so good here for Advanced Esports. They're going to see if they can get any more out of this one. Catchel, he jumps into the backlines there, trying to focus down on towards the puck with the help of the Clockwork. Again, the muddle up works. They managed to bring it down. Multiple buybacks now being used, and they're going to try and retreat. This expensive one for the puck. Attempted TP out for the puck. It's not going to work right now. The TA is in a very awful spot. They've got to protect it, but the double kill crit with the Meld Strike deletes them both in a single swoop. They will better get the trade on towards Poison at the very least. Blink Dagger out there from Malfurion. A very costly fight from both sides, but I think the money and experience does go into the favor of Advanced Esports.
I think so, just because they, even though they trade kind of evenly, they're so far behind it adds up, and they got double Wisdom Ruins on Advanced Esports. Looks like they forgot to pick up their 21-minute mark one Wisdom. There's also the other side they haven't picked, but a very risky move by Malfurion. Buying back, people will be like, oh yeah, he bought back, he got triple kill. That's good. But now if you kill him, it's such a huge opening. He's gonna be dead for so long. It's very worrisome, the situation they're in. Well, if he dies, it's very worrisome.
Yeah. At least for the next fight, it looks like he will have BKB available, so it's not going to be as easy to lock him down with a Dream Coil. But even still, he's got to be very, very cautious about his position. Oh, gets a solo kill against Washed Up, and that is a dieback Otomo. 100 seconds with no puck.
The positive is that they don't have Aegis, and they might want to wait for Roshan if you're Winter Bears. But that is a very small positive. As Catchel, he walks forward. Oh, but he has the gym. Yeah, picks up from the puck. Remember, puck bought the gym, and now they see him. Oh, he's going in.
All right, trying to focus on towards the Drow, but not going to get too far there. Instead, trying to now change his target over towards the two supports. Sunstrike off the mark, but Cadeau will still die eventually. Gluttony's trying to retreat. The rocket will land. Right clicks is doing something. Meanwhile, Pastille is all chatting, middle of a fight, because that's what he loves to do. And Drow just holding on to the high ground.
To be fair, he was on the other side of the map, so he can afford to do so. You know, he's not actually fighting with his team. He's letting to do all the talk. The Enigma. Oh, wow! Washed up. Oof. Okay. All right. It's getting personal. This feels a little spicy.
Yeah, this is what we love to see. Now the tips are going to start rolling on in. But you know what? I'm very eager for game number 2 now, because in the laning phase, there's going to be so much salt. As soon as somebody dies, the other person's all chatting them.
Oh, now we even have genitalia involved. Oh, that's scary.
Wow.
Oh, they got him.
There it is, Bastille. Instant tip. I knew it. I love this stuff now. The salt is flowing. But meanwhile, they've lost an entire set of barracks at the bot lane. TV by you and Trash. They continue to insult him from advanced esports. They're going to try and take this fight, but the rest of the squad is ready and waiting. They've taken that Cadeau. A trader supports. Gluttony is still alive because of the physical damage barrier, but eventually he does fall. The Drow actually can choose to pursue for more. The right clicks on towards the sun, doing some good work. There's going to be the black hole, but it's not big enough there to catch Catchel as well. So they're able to cancel out. Hook shot back on him from Hassan, and they're all just getting deleted. Washed Up, he's trying to retreat, but it's not enough. He too will fall. A buyback used for the Drow, and the all chatting continues to reign through.
This game is there's 2 games happening. There's the battle of Dota 2, and there's the battle the battle of the talking, you know, the verbal battle. I think the verbal battle is more my favorite. I like that one.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, even 39's getting involved. I think Washed Up is saying, why haven't you guys won already?
Yes.
that's his big insult against Bastille.
It's like, I guess us, how haven't you won? You're like, oh, okay. And Cadeau walks into a gym holder and whoop.
Yeah, he's dead, although Catchel's getting extremely low. Drow's trying to bring him down. A few more right clicks, they will actually take him out there. Drow's trying to get himself out. Sunstrike not going to connect, but again, another use of a Ghost Scepter, avoiding a lot of damage, but they will still fall. Gem on the deck, but a re-jump in from the TA, willing to stand his ground and fight. The couple right clicks will need no crits to be seen, so he can't lock him down. Now Malfurion, he's actually going to die here, and that is a technical dieback from him. 2 minutes gone.
What is this game? Less talky, more killy. As they jump in on Pascal. He doesn't have a BKB though.
And well, they lose them both to God right now. Washed Up, attempting to recover the situation. The Drow has returned, fully regened.
Versus Mo.
Throwing out multi-chop. It's doing some good damage right now. And yeah, if Pastille dies here, you just know that all chain's going to commence again. Hassan, good shot, hook shot off to the creeps, but unfortunately there's just too much reach on Washed Up. You can't escape the puck, and he will die.
Roshan's up if either team remembers. They're still playing Dota. You know, Cadeau walks forward. Does he have any detection? Looks like, yeah, if you can get, they might see the courier going back. Yeah, he does have the gym. He's got the gym. Finding Pastel right now would be big, both for the game and for morale.
Yeah. Do you know, I just love how quickly this game devolved into like a casual pub
Yes.
game. Like as soon as the all chat
Yeah.
started, even the gameplay turned into all like there was no team coordination happening from either side. It was just run in, start throwing spells, absolute clown fest. We got still, and he gets solos. The spike carrot plays reflection, kills him. Oh no!
Yo, I like that he's so angry he can't even type the words properly. Pallier, he's a effing joke of a Pallier. You're like, yes. Somehow that makes the insult more effective, you know. And Mikey is the former mid for Nigma Galaxy as well as Winter Bears.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh god. I love it. I mean, I'm sure for a professional standing point, this is not the epitome of Dota 2, but good lord, is it entertaining.
No one is here to watch, you know, Tundra versus Gaming Gladiators. We want to see them in the mud right now, slinging it at each other. This is what we're here for.
Yeah. I've just realized how many kills there are as well. There's been 91 kills this game. Like, holy hell, we might actually hit triple digits before this is over.
I'm willing to bet we will, as the win percentage is dropping, thanks to, I guess, the mental damage that Advanced Esports is putting out. Because on paper, the Advanced Esports has no chance to win this one, like in terms of player quality. But tune you know.
60-30. Oh my, 60-40. Oh Jesus, it's funny stuff. Still is that 17k gold lead, of course. It's a sizable amount, but with the Aegis into the hands of the Drow, it does kind of put the brakes onto all the aggression Winter Bears can go for. So they're gonna have to wait this out.
All right, so let's go a little bit of a bit of items here. Pastel does have the Hex right now. If he can catch anyone, it's gonna help him a lot. Both supports on the range side have Ghost Scepters, and Clockwork's got the Halberd. 5 seconds duration on Drow Ranger, very good for her. And meanwhile, TA maxed out Deso, Daedalus, and Swift Blink. Okay, I'm down for that. Dire side, Puck is close to 25, which is nice. He's got the Havoc Hammer, but no big item picked up for him. Dig on 5 on Nyx Assassin. I hope I can get through this in time. And that's kind of it. No, nothing crazy here. Enigma close to the BKB, but not there just yet.
And it looks like Winter Bears, they're willing to play aggressive despite being up against that Aegis. I mean, the buyback cooldown has just timed out there for the TA, so you know, they will have that in their back pocket. And if they can kill the Drow twice, they will not have buyback available still for another 2 minutes 40 seconds, so a long time. But it's still not going to be easy high ground against it. And actually, coming in the back lines, they find Pastil. Tornado just to hold back Gluttony right now. The rest of the squad jump on in, but this is a Bristobax who's relatively tanky. Taking a bit of time to go down. Got the rest of the team to it. Meanwhile, the back lines, the Primal Beast is holding them back. 39 is dead. Drow Ranger's trying to run, attempting a TP out. He actually cancelled his own TP! Oh, it's a disaster. Now the Drow's going to die for this one. Washed up, attempting to salvage the situation, but it's not going to be enough. T2 will fall, and now the second life of the Drow can't really do anything. 2 minutes without him. They lose Cadeau as well, and that, I believe, is it, Tomo. It's going to be a 2 versus 5.
They were not going to call GG though, because when you play against a team that you don't like, you want to waste every second of their time and make sure that they bring down the throne. It's how it works here in the mud pits.
Yeah. They really are just going to make them go for it. I mean, at least it's not going to take long for them to destroy the buildings with the Desolator and everything else like that. But yeah, just maximum salt in this game. Assad, hook shot forwards. Buyback comes out from the Enigma, lands onto both of them. Shards obviously not doing anything against the Nyx, but they're still going to be able to kill 39, and now Cadeau stuck inside the Shards.
Oh!
39 just leaves. They could GG. Wash Up even puts a well played at the end. Oh my lord. What a game.
What a game. This is what we were hoping. I don't know if we were expecting this, but it's certainly beautiful. I love that the best insult you can give someone is, I'm surprised it took you this long to beat me.
Yeah, literally. Like, you know, sort of, you cut yourself to throw blood in your enemy's face kind of way. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. One thing I am sad about, though, is that we ended on 99 kills, Atomo. We did not hit hundreds. So close.
I know it does suck like that happened, but what a game! I'll be honest. I entered this one kind of low expectations, thinking like, it's gonna be a one-side stomp, but then we're gonna go and call it a day, and our time will be done. But kudos to the players to making it interesting. Like, I really appreciate the trash talk coming out, whether real or not. Both good for me.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we need to join the lobby for the next game as soon as possible, just in case we miss
Yes.
any more insults being thrown around. Because, oh my days, it's something you only ever really see in your pubs. I don't believe I've ever really noticed or seen a pro game with so much insults. You know, you get the occasional question mark. That's generally about as far as it goes. But wow, that's some heated stuff.
Everyone's in the lobby, by the way. I hope it's already 10 out of 10. First time they're on time. First time ever. Everyone's ready. But all right, what a game. It was like serious game time. It was kind of a lot what we expected, which is that it's really hard to play Drow. We get so much catch. Really hard to play Enigma against Clockwork. Those were kind of the stories of the game. Malfurion was unpunished. There was a little bit of throwy or aggressive plays, but it didn't really matter. Like, they were so far ahead on Winter Bears the entire time.
Yeah, there was that one fight where it did kind of look like it could have started swinging back on into the other side, but it didn't seem to be enough. This TA really was doing too much damage. There were obviously several occasions where if they were able to focus the TA down, they could actually kill them. I think took the TA like 3 or 4 times throughout the game.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there were still just so many other things going on, and just the control and just general coordination coming out from Winter Bears was too much for them to deal with, and that is how Winter Bears able to take game number 1. But, ladies and gentlemen, this series is not over. We still have a second game coming up, maybe even a third if the salt gets rubbed in their faces enough and they tilt them so they just lose somehow. Who knows? But we will have to wait and see. We'll be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We shall return. Bye.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now if you know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us, every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
on in.
Team ban.
Hello, welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. The second game is here, and we're going to see if it's going to be as salty or as back and forth as the first one or not. We'll have to wait and see, but
10
there was
seconds remaining.
a little bit of smack talk in the lobby, but it seems like it settled down at the end there, Tomo.
Oh yes, sorry about that. By the way, like 20 seconds before I decided smartly
10
to unplug and
seconds remaining.
replug my headphone, and it's all perfectly fine, and I can hear your
5
beautiful
seconds
voice as
remaining.
God intended. And yeah, there was some lovely like lobby talk that was super awesome. But at the end, one player was like, "Let's just play Dota." And the other one says, "Yes, I apologize for my teammates." Very respectful. Ironically, I don't know if you mentioned this, but you know which two people didn't apologize, right?
The two doing the smack talking.
Yeah, the ones who started it. It's never,
Radiant
you
team
know,
ban.
they're like, I do not apologize. I
Dire
actually
team
am
ban.
angry and still want to fight.
Yeah, I really do think we're gonna have to pay close attention to that mid
Dire
in this second game right now. Like as soon as
Radiant
anything
team
happens, you just know blood's gonna start flying and the insults will flow. I'm eager for it.
I am. I look forward to it as well. Winter Bears starting off with the Pango first pick though. All right. Always a solid pick in general. Can flex in different roles.
10
His counter is
seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker, which is meh. And you know, there's Bat Rider, which
5
is
seconds
fine but not
remaining.
great, and Beastmaster, which is it feels like a really good Pango game already, just from the bans.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll see what maybe Advanced Esports are going to pick up in response to this one. The Medusa is in the pool. I don't know. Maybe.
Not great, because you have one ban after. You have to pick
Dire
between
team
Nyx
ban.
or actually, I have a pick. You have to pick between Nyx and Anti-Mage, and secondly, Pango builds Diffusal. We see a lot of them also go for the Axe Diffusal, and suddenly you can just really burn her mana quick.
Well, not going to happen either way, as Primal Beast was the pick of choice there from Advanced Esports. So,
10
going to
seconds
be taking that
remaining.
out of the hands of Catchall for this second game. We'll see where it actually
5
ends up.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
this could very well be the mid lane matchup for all we know. The Pango versus Primal Beast, done several times in the past.
I feel it's unlikely. I think it's more likely to be an Primal offlane. And I really hope it was, because 39 in the previous game was so uncomfortable on the
Dire
Enigma.
team
A couple of times he tries to like walk in to go black hole, they always catch him. Really never got a good one off. And not like they lost because they lost because you know they're level below, but he did not contribute anything in the previous one.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we were saying in the draft.
10
It could have been
seconds
better if they
remaining.
made the Enigma the support and then made the Bristleback the carrot out the
5
position 3 and
seconds remaining.
maybe just gone down that route instead. But you know, it's the power of hindsight. You never
Yep.
really know what changes could have actually made the difference overall.
Yeah, maybe a couple of more well said words would have
team
changed it.
ban.
You know, they say the pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah, and the man whose mouse clicks hardest wins games.
Sure.
Yeah,
That's the.
You can put that in quotation marks and then just put blue
10
scale underneath it.
seconds
'Cause I'm
remaining.
pretty sure I'm the first person to ever say that.
I would imagine no
5
no
seconds
one has
remaining.
uttered words like these before. I would takes a certain brain to say these
Yeah.
ones. I don't know.
Me words good. Dota.
Listen, I talk. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. But even still, whilst looking back at the draft, Winter Bears decided to ban out the Mars as well as the Moeta. And Advanced Esports still considering their final ban here of the second phase. What they're favouring here.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about like the Bat Rider and the Bloodseeker, if either one's pickable. It was such a common ban. Pick a bit when Pango first came out, but now, one is you can stop the roll. Two is you can also just buy a Lincoln Sphere. There's so many ways to play around the Bloodseeker, who is not even a meta hero to begin with.
No, we
I
saw
mean-
it once.
Radiant
Was that
team
today or
Today.
yesterday? Yeah.
I feel like it was today, but to be fair, Primal with BKB also does well against the Pango, and they go again for the Nyx Assassin. Now, here's an interesting thing, is that Kido doesn't play as much Nyx as, I believe, Gluttony does. but he's the one who took the Nyx Assassin in the previous one.
Yeah.
10
We're going to send it
seconds
back
remaining.
2 games in a row here. I mean, last time it wasn't
5
really to
seconds
counter
remaining.
anything in specific, and it seems like it's exactly the same case this time, because, you know, even
Yep.
if you spike Carapace whilst rolling Thunder, it does nothing, because he's Magic Immune, you know? It's an interesting pickup. Maybe it's just something that he really loves to play. Sometimes that's enough.
To be fair, he looked really good with it as well. Like he got a lot of solo kills. He made a good amount of space. I'm seeing so many Nyxes, it's making me want to play Nyx Assassin myself. Do you ever get that feeling? You're like, could be one of my heroes, this guy.
I mean, yeah, whenever that happens with me, though, I'm like, geez, I could do this. That's just 3 MMR, and then I just lose games. And I'm like, okay, there's a
10
reason I stick
seconds
to my
remaining.
3 heroes that I always play. Makes sense.
Oh, someone's
5
doubled his
seconds
hero pool
remaining.
recently.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I don't just play Ogre anymore.
Ogre and Omni?
I haven't played Omni in a while, but my other go-to was always just a Abaddon solid.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Because I played with you and your Storm Spirit was...
Hey, right, I don't normally play mid. I haven't played mid for years, and I only played that because no one else wanted to. I was like, all right, I'll go mid.
I'll do it. Well, we certainly enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, my lane was fine. It was just after I left the lane, I was terrible. But, you know, I don't count that.
No.
10
Well,
seconds
Winter
remaining.
Bears, they get the Dark Willow picked up. Really good against the Primal Beast, by the way.
5 seconds
All that
remaining.
walking around is really difficult with the Primal Mace around. And mommy. Dawnbreaker's picked up with the TB. Now, the interesting thing is that the Terrorblade could be off and could be carry. And Advanced Esports, have they been playing a lot? They actually play TB as a carry, though, a lot. So it's not as much of a flex for them as it is for other
10
teams.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, does feel a little bit more locked in. In which
5
case,
seconds
then
remaining.
it's off-laner or mid left for Advanced Esports, kind of depending on where they want to put this Primal Beast. Winter Bears, though, see what they're going to pick up in response to this TB. I mean, is it worth them just grabbing their carry now? I suppose it may as well. It's going to be the gyro.
Okay. And by the way, this Pango is very flexible. It is both Pastel and Catchell's third most played hero. So you really, you don't really know who's going to be taking it.
No, I mean, it could go in either lane and still feel pretty effective
10
here.
seconds remaining.
By one team, where's Team Advanced Esports from?
5 seconds
Oh, they're
remaining.
a Syrian, Russian, and Ukrainian squad. But they're up against an Iranian squad. Interesting. You'd think they'd be more friendly the way the regional politics are going.
Well, I mean, the Advanced Esports were friendly with each other.
That's very true. I mean, it takes a lot to insult another man's genitalia. You know, like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I love that. I just get better balls next time. Oh, I love it when like random all chat insults start coming out. Really makes my day.
With bad spelling, you're like, all right. Here's the thing: if someone
10
beats you
seconds
and
remaining.
they're writing bad spelling, does that make it worse? Because they're like, look how I'm so bad, and
5
even I'm not even good at writing words, and I'm still beating you. Like that's how. This is who you've lost to.
Yeah. I think for me, it kind of depends how many words they're spelling wrong. If it's just one, I can
Radiant's
excuse
team
that. But if they're like, and I'm like, okay, fuck you, or mute. That's how it normally goes.
Well,
Oh. But these final bans are here. Advanced Esports, they take out Enigma as well as Timbersaw. So clearly just focusing on towards the off-laners, expecting this to be the mid-Pango. Meanwhile, Winter Bears, they've taken out the Razor so far.
by the way, this Dawnbreaker could be a
10
core.
seconds remaining.
Actually, I've been thinking that it's going to be a support, but the truth, yeah, it could go
5
either way. It
seconds
works
remaining.
really nicely with the Nyx Assassin as well. You have enough lockdown as Nyx that you can, hit, start doing the combo. Dawnbreaker will show up, and she adds damage because I believe Mind Flare is based on how much damage the target took, not how much damage Nyx Assassin dealt. So it adds up to that quite a bit. I'll have to check when we go in just to make sure I'm correct.
Yeah.
Dire
I mean,
turn
it makes sense. It is a combo we've seen quite a few times in the past, just doesn't appear
Yep.
all too often. So it could 100% be the route they go down. But Winter Bears now looking for their final pick, be it off lane, be it mid, because as you were saying, Pangolier is a hero which both their mid and off laner plays quite consistently.
10 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
all going to come down to where they think this
Ooh.
Primal
5
Beast is going to
seconds
go.
remaining.
Storm Spirit's a bit risky, even though Pastel likes it. Puck is also the same. On the other side, I think you could take something like a Magnus, and you'd be happy with it in the off lane and put this Pango mid, because Pango mid against Nick Assassin isn't like it's harder rather to kill him for the Knicks to kill the Pango than it is for him to kill a Storm or a Puck.
For sure.
Radiant
4
team
seconds
pick.
left, and the hero choice, it is the Magnus. Well done.
All right, I got one right today.
You've earned your pay, my friend.
I think. Wait, what? It's based on that? No one told me. I would have tried harder.
Yeah, you just got £5 deposited into your
10
bank.
seconds
I'm glad you
remaining.
worked all today just for that.
£5 is a lot more than we
5
thought.
seconds
You know,
remaining.
I love when I come here and they're like, something is £10. You're like, holy crap, £10 is a lot. I'm just so used to the currency not being that
You may
much
now
as the
select your
Invoker
heroes.
comes out here. So it's going to be a Dawnbreaker support on Gluttony. And that's going to be the position forward 5 Dawnbreaker, position 4 Nyx Assassin, and Primal Beast on 39. I'm so glad that Primal Beast is on 39 because he needs something like this to do better.
Yeah, something a bit more his speed after that, like you were saying earlier. Bit of a disappointing performance on the Enigma. Sometimes these things do just happen, but we'll see how he's going to be able to perform this time round. I mean, how do you feel about the carry TB? You know, I feel like the last few times we saw it, it's always been off lane. Is it still playable as a carry, or?
I don't really think so, to be frank with you. I mean, he's kind of cool in the lane because meta gives you a nice power spike, but in a game like this, your illusions, your reflections are kind of weak. You are going up against a decent amount of magic damage. Nah, you know, I feel like there's better picks than TP, honestly. Then again, Advanced Esports, they love these awkward carries, Drow and TP. These are the 2 most picked carries. I don't know, get it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh.
We'll see how it ends up coming out here. I mean, looking at just base drafts, though, you know, disregard team names here at Tomo. Is this still a pretty good setup?
That's such a hard question to ask because your impression of the draft is colored by who picks it very much, you know. I love the Dawnbreaker and Invoker combo with the Nyx and the Prime. I like all of that. I don't like the carry, but yeah, the other 4 are nice. On the other side, everything Winter Bears has is good, so 5 good heroes versus 4. I favor Winter Bears. Oh, look at that. Kiddo already telling them good luck next game.
What? That's a little bit premature, is it not?
Like, brother, we just started. You know, come on, have some belief in yourself.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're just playing for fun, you know, sometimes fun can win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and he's playing a Nyx Assassin, the one hero who, if he is on a roll and gets pickoffs, could win them the actual game.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. We do have a 5-on-5 smoke right now, as Advanced Esports wrap around the jungle like ships in the night, Atomo. They miss each other barely. Literally no information to be found either way.
I'm wondering who's going to be favored. I mean, Reflection into Nyx stun with a hammer on top is pretty good. On the other side, you have Magnus. Tusk is also not bad. Wow, I would have liked to see that fight. I would have favored Advanced Esports with the heroes they have. Oh, come on, Poison's doing it.
Okay, washed up. He went back towards his tier 1 at the wrong time there. Runs into the entire team. And the tips have already begun.
Come on.
Here we go. Off to the races. Actually, no, it was his own teammate that tipped him to start.
So did Pastel, though. But I mean, you being tipped by your own teammates, fine. Oh, okay.
All right, they hung around for a little while, and they're able to pick up a +1 onto Malfurion there. Taking out the enemy carry is a fantastic start.
It is. Then again, they already lost their own mid, but still, we're not seeing any sort of talk being thrown. So let's talk about the laning phase a little bit here. It's going to be Nyx Assassin and Primal Beast versus a Dawnbreaker and Gyro.
Well, if you actually look up top,
Yeah.
the Dawnbreaker is still here. Malfurion's on his own. They might be thinking about going for another kill, because obviously Malfurion would be dead without a TP. This could be a big opportunity if they go for it, but never mind. Gluttony gets bored of sitting in the trees.
Yep, and Poison shows up. Yeah, actually, now that I see it's the Dark Willow, I'm favoring Winter Bear slightly in this one. Does look like should be better for them. By the way, we didn't get into talk about the Facet is condemned. Oh no, he put Gleaming Hammer? Yeah. I despise Gleaming Hammer.
Yeah, I remember you talking about your hate for this ability yesterday. Not a big fan.
Oh, wow. Then another one comes up. Bomb lane, Gluttony being charged right now. Yeah, it's weird. So it's gonna be Gleaming Hammer. I don't like that. Condemned is on the TB, which means that you don't have a minimum threshold for Sunder. If you're very low, you can Sunder and get like one hit kill. It's kind of nice.
It is quite a cool one. You can catch people by surprise quite a lot. Sometimes you just want to play with no HP, but he's trapped in right now. They're trying to fight. But Santhorn is actually getting pretty low, and I think when the TP turns around, a couple of right clicks are all they're going to need. And Hassan is probably going to lose his life. Catch was trying to get the trade or the shockwave. It makes just enough space there for Hassan to retreat. And they're the only ones to get the kill. Very close, though.
Yeah. Well done. By the way, in the mid lane, it is looking fairly good for Winter. Can we, yeah, thank you. As Pastel is doubling the CS right now.
Yes, not a decent spot to be in. You know, it's bad when your Invoker actually picks up the Water Rune. I've seen so many games where they just deny it because they don't even want to spend the time to go pick it up. So, it doesn't bode well.
I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that, like, Dawnbreaker against these two heroes is often not great. Like, you think Dawnbreaker against melee is good, but most of the time, not so much. Like, up against a Magnus and Tusk, it's very easy to control her, snowball, onslaught, and move her around. Not move around, but, like, you know, once you start Starbreakering, that's where you can work around it. Oh, wait now.
Yeah, he's trying to do some damage right now. He's got to be careful because he's very low himself. And Malfurion's going to turn around. He's just about in range for a rocket barrage, and that's going to be all he needs to find the kill. Can he at least get the bounty rune? He can. That's something, but still a very painful death.
Interesting that he's committing. He doesn't even have the chasing facet. I forgot what it's called, but he has the one where the ultimate, you know, I guess extra rockets. But he is committed. That is, I mean, I say a lot of time, but he's still third in CS, so he's not like it's not that bad for him to go for these moves.
Yeah. You know it's bad as well when the Dire Pos 5 support has nearly double the CS. Actually, yeah, double the CS of the enemy offlaner. Like, poor old 39. He's only 3 and 2.
Wow, he's got less than the Dawn. Oh dear. As bomb lane seems to be, is it the best lane? It's kind of going okay. They might be able to kill Ahsan right now. Oh,
Yeah, another
nice
shockwave though, making the space. Twice now he's done that already. Really nicely done by Catchell.
Well,
Oh, up top, 39. Getting dove underneath his tier 1, but the fight's going elsewhere. He will fall yet again. Meanwhile, back down at that bot. Gluttony and Hassan both getting low. Not going to be a shockwave save, but just a trade of supports.
okay. The losing this Primal Beast, they have really got like a hate stick
Yeah.
for this Primal Beast. Like every game, he's the one guy they're focusing on.
It is. He's still 3 and 2, and he dies with TP on cooldown, so he has to walk back to the lane as well, just for added insult. Oh, that's not good. I mean, in terms of net worth, he's still above the supports at least. So, yeah, that's something.
I don't think looking at the net worth is going to do anything for the advanced esports fans. You know, you look at it, you're like, oh, better hide that away, brother. Let's look at CS, and you're like, oh, that ain't good either. As the Pango continues to double. You know, by the way, you know he's playing like to his heart, like as best as he can. Oh, bot lane doesn't. Nothing gets a person playing more. That's not the money; it's the pride that's driving him. Oh, Pastel is a solo kill.
Yeah, nice little way to pad out his wallet there, bringing down a freebie. You know, I was kind of thinking that this could have been a decent exhort game for the Invoker. you know, for like you were saying, there's the global presence of the Nyx plus Dawnbreaker, and if you just add the Sunstrike to it as well, that's pretty much a guaranteed kill no matter who they find. But he's just defaulted into the Quas Wex style, which, you know, it's still fine either way, but I feel like maybe just to fit the draft a bit more, could have been a good exalt time.
I agree with you. I think so many Invoker players just autopilot to it because they're like, good team fight, therefore it's always good. And it's like, well, you have global presence so much, right? Oh,
Yeah, washed up, caught in an awkward spot. Just look at the power of Rolling Thunder there, Atomo. You know, if this was the normal facet, you wouldn't be able to make those angles. Actually, he's trying to get out. No, never mind. The Swashbuckle will still find him. He will die. Cadeau potentially going to fall as well underneath the tier 1 tower. DP actually comes in from 39. So the Primal Beast has turned up for this one. But he's not changed the outcome at all, Tomo. He's just running around in circles.
Unfortunate also. It's like, well...
Oh, wait, okay.
What?
Never mind. Poison. He will actually be able to bring him down. Dealing some good damage on towards Pastel as well. Okay, he gets something out of it.
Nice, but they do lose their Terrorblade in the bottom lane. So it's like, sure, you get something for your troubles, but this next second you lose your carry. As, man, I'm telling you, Winter Bears, they have tightened up their gameplay. This is the best they've looked all day. Although, no Wisdom Ruins.
Hey, we saw last game, the first 4 Wisdom Runes all went the way of Advanced Esports, and they still ended up losing, so maybe it doesn't make too much difference.
What is the relative levels on everyone? There's nearly 5 on Dawnbreaker, 4 on Cadeau. They're actually a little bit ahead because of that. Or, sorry, very even. Very even. Observer's there. I was tapping out. Let's see it there. Alright, alright.
But yeah, 3 for 10 is the scoreline. 3,000 gold lead as well. Just 7 minutes 40 into this game number 2 here. So, like you were saying, a sizable lead so far for Winter Bears. And it feels like they're going to be able to hold on to it as well, unless Advanced Esports decide to kick it up a notch and start making some plays of their own. But that's probably going to require Cadeau to get his level 6 in a timely manner. See if it gets there. Meanwhile, casual gank on towards the TV, underneath the tower. Nowhere to go but in the grave, it feels. Although, okay, it's taking some time. Never mind. He does still die. And it looks like another one's found in the river as well. Cadeau also gets picked off by Poison and Pastil. Just feels like they're finding things no matter where they are.
Absolute butchery. By the way, you can tell that they're interested in fighting Winter Bears. Of course, the kill score tells you, but also Malfurion has gone for Falcon Blade. This is a very efficient stat item, but it's not a great late game, but super good early on when you just want to fight.
Considering another dive here in this mid-tier 1, several TPs coming in. In fact, the entire squad pretty much is here from Advanced Esports. They're trying to get this grab on towards the Tusk, and Hassan will fall. But that's your whole entire team rotating in for a support Tusk kill. Definitely not value. Although Pastil, he steps forwards with no mana and just dies. Okay, all of a sudden it is worth it.
It is very worth it now. If they get the tower out of it as well, that opens up the map. So that is unusual that he went for it like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe, I guess he didn't have any observer wards. He probably just assumed that everyone left. It's like, why would people still be hanging around this mid? But big punish. Tier 1 tower gone as well.
It is. Opens up the map nicely for them. Where are we with the Nyx assassin? Oh, mid lane. A kill on Poison. Stun comes out.
Shadowrun was in. TP's coming in for the rest of the squad. They're going to try and take this fight. The Rolling Thunder makes the space of Poison. Will not live as the Blood Grenade lands on top of him. 39 try to juke out this Rolling Thunder. Does avoid the connections quite a lot, but will still lose his life. So it's a 1-for-1 call for support.
And a courier. They get the courier as well. So it's a nice victory for Winter Bears, but I don't think they're worried. They're already so far ahead. Although their supports are suffering. I do think the Advanced Esports supports are going to be doing way more in this game. As Cadeau rushing the day gone has gold to finish. Oh, suddenly died again.
Atco is here. Has RP not skilled? Actually, he's completely skipped it, and as a result, can't really go for a big RP play right now. As Advanced Esports, they're going to try and charge forward for more. Cadeau's chasing after Pastil here with the usage of the Vendetta. Can he get a good 2-man stun as well? He will. Doesn't get the bonus damage though, and Pastil's trying to get up to the high ground. Controlling up Catchall, still has the skewer, actually takes the Cadeau up there with them, so they find a kill and escape at the same time. Huge value.
Man, if Dawnbreaker was level 6, they could have gotten something out of this, but she's not. And now you have the blink on Magnus, so he up and he skills RP. He's like, I need it at this point. Pangolier also finishes the diffuser blade, a huge damage boost for him.
Yeah, and immediately they just jump on towards Washed Up, take away all of his mana. There is the Dawnbreaker coming in, not enough to actually save the life of their info. 39-2 is going to get involved. Rolling Thunder, though, already used here for Pastil. See which target they go for. I'm going to change the focus over towards Gluttony. Oh, the Pulverize cancelled by 39 himself, but the perfect RP lands on towards the two of them. They're going to die. Courier as well, also going to fall. And this game is quickly descending into chaos here.
7-18, Pastel. He is not giving them any chance, even though he missed. Well, not missed, but the Rolling Thunder wasn't hitting everyone. But it doesn't matter, dude. Games like this are the hardest to be an analyst because you don't really know what to say other than, wow, they're really outskilling them, aren't they?
Pretty much. Damn, this team clicks good. They're doing some real solid stuff right now. All this time, Malfurion still finding farm 6.2k, and the second, or the best on the side of Advanced Esports is TB with 4.6. Like, they're just so much gold. If it wasn't for the fact that the Nyx Assassin and the Dawn actually had money, this network lead would be miles worse.
And the problem is that even though your TB is getting some gold, TB is not a carry that contributes much early. If you have Faceless Void, you can show up Chrono, maybe get a kill, that's nice. Gyro gives you some damage, Medusa's tanky, but Terrorblade is notoriously shit at doing anything early. Oh!
Yeah. Can't really help out too much. Looks like they will survive. Shard's not going to block in 39 either, so he will live. Probably can't say the same though for Gluttony. You know, they've got to focus on somebody, and it will be the support Dawn, as they would die. 39 actually stays to last hit a creep, but luckily he's very fast, so he's going to get it out regardless.
He's going first item BKB. He feels like, I need this, but you're up against RP as well as the Walrus Punch, so it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world to get going. And while, alright, the Dagon, once it comes out in Kudo, that's going to be the biggest factor in the game, is can Kudo go and get solo kills? It's a lot of pressure to put on the guy, but that's just how the game is. Like, yo, dude, go make space. Go kill Invoker. Sorry, Pango or Gyro.
Yeah. If they can, anyway. Of course, the Gyro would be perfect target to get, but it doesn't feel like Advanced Esports are really able to coordinate that well. It's just been kind of like, people turn up, a fight happens, and they're like, yeah, let's go. Let's just run at them, see what happens.
By the way, I love that he's going for a Mage Slayer on Pastel. I was saying that one of the heroes that you would aim for as an assassin would be the Pango, but Mage Slayer really nullifies so much of that. And since he's a core, he has to get that item that gives him damage, and it's like, yeah, you get some damage, but also a lot of durability.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a very good item pickup once he gets it. How close is the Nyx actually to the Dagon? Actually, speak of the Nyx, able to steal the Wisdom Runes again. So 2 games in a row now, they've taken the first 4 Wisdoms hit. Hopefully it has more of an impact compared to game 1. But yeah, that Dagon is got away. They found the Invoker. Skewer back on in, nowhere to go. He will fall for the 5th time? No, 4th time this game. And the tier 1 tower mid's also going to end up falling down here.
Man, the Gyrocopter is so involved here on Malfurion. 5, 1, and 2 involved. I mean, it doesn't seem like much being involved 7 out of 20 kills, but as a carry, it's a big deal. Oh, and there you go. See that Gleaming Hammer? You can do that with Dawn. You can throw your hammer, it pushes out a free play. This kind of, gets the kill.
Yeah, Kudo just drops the ultimate to secure it, and then in comes Malfurion just to farm up all the creeps that he would have loved there. And that's probably going to be... it won't be completed Axe after taking this camp, but it'll be damn well close.
Such efficient movements from Into Bears. They're going for all these kills, and then they go like, well, we need to farm also. They just go for stacks that they made for themselves. It's really like, everything's so 10 out of 10. Oh, we're not farming so much. It's okay, there's a stack. You don't have to worry. You can spend, a quarter of the time farming and still have the same net worth.
It looks like Advanced Esports, though, They're making a move of their own. They're going to try and find this kill on towards Catchall. There is a Tusk sat behind us. So I'm ready waiting to provide the support. DB is going for the rest of the squad. They're going to try and pursue for more. They've got the route on towards Washed Up. EP not connecting on towards anybody. Out comes the rockets as well from Malfurion, zoning out the TB as Washed Up will eventually fall. They've got the grab on towards Catchall, but he turns around with the RP. Locks on towards 2. The rest of the squad turns up. Godot can't last for it. The Terrorize cancels the charge away. Perfectly timed, and it turns into 3 kills there for Winter Bears. Godlike now for Pastille as well. It just gets worse and worse here for Advanced Esports. And Gluttony, he gets bound. Oh dear. I mean, he's going to take a while to die here. It's only Catchall.
Sure. And maybe they don't even decide to go for it. I get the feeling that this game might not last much longer with the way it was going. Also, Gluttony's Solar Guardian, that previous fight was not great. He revealed himself to kill a courier, that's fine. Then he goes back. You want to kind of wait for RP if you can. Oh, it's like,
yeah. He was hanging about. They dropped a casual scan. Gluttony killed the creep wave, like the creep camp, and then he actually walked back into it. Punch?
Yep.
Not needed.
Alright, another free kill for them. As we're also starting to see people lap others. Oh, Pastille, he gets the kill on Invoker. He's going to be double his net worth.
Amplify damage on him as well. We'll actually just hit Godot whilst he's invis. They're going to try and go for the kill. Onslaught cancelled. Root's just holding back Godot. So the Styx Assassin can try and burst him. The damage with that Mage Slayer, like you talked about, Tomo, it's just no damage at all.
I mean, it takes about half his life. It's nice and all, but you expect your Nyx to like show up, bam, someone's dead every time. And Nyx is actually dead.
Oh, or is he? Yeah, he is. Okay. Took a little bit of time there. He actually went AFK for like a full 2 seconds.
I thought so too. I was looking at him, I was like, he doesn't seem to be moving. And I was wondering if he was thinking about typing a couple of our favorite letters.
Well, he was the one at minute 0 said, good luck next.
Yes.
So, I'm sure he's mentally checked out as Gluttony. It's just going to be another kill. And yeah, it does just feel like there's not really any hope here from Advanced Esports.
Oh.
They're able to pick off Poison, but they're mentally not in this one, are they, Tom?
No.
I feel like they've just resigned themselves to lose here.
I think so too. And also the way every time Pastille gets a kill, he says the same voice line, try a bit harder next time. Like, it can't be fun to always keep hearing that. Oh, RP? I think he was going to miss the shockwave, so he's like, might as well just RP him. And there you go. That's a dead Invoker. Not a good sign when your Invoker's farming Ancients in general.
No, you know something's gone wrong somewhere down the line, and it continues to go even wronger. Well, that's actually a word, but 39 now is in a very awkward spot. Terrorize will land. Catchall's there to continue the control and damage. 39's tanky, but not tanky enough.
Working towards the BKB, about only half the recipe cost away. And wow, Manta on the Terrorblade, that's nice. But again, it's just like TB's farming, but to what end? He's the one guy who's not fighting as well.
Yeah. Still just a long ways to go before he can really stand up to anybody on the side of Winter Bears.
Oh, he's gonna be fine. Poison was able to get there in time, and does get a nice D1. Gluttony trying to kill Poison, but I don't think that's happening.
Yeah.
Dark Willow.
Just playing the time. In comes the Sand. So only the 2 supports. Actually just going for the ultimate out will make it.
That was just so he can stay alive, and Godot's like, yay, good job. At the same time, because, Pastille's jumping into 4.
He's doing a solo play right now. Spike Carapace is there, but doesn't do anything. And there's that, facet you don't like, Tomo. It did keep Godot alive for longer, but he does still die. Now Pastille just collapsed on from the entire team. Whoops, 10 kill streak as well. Look at the money that was worth.
2,000 gold almost. It's like it's over 1,900. And listen, I'm not going to give any credit to the Gleaming Hammer. That did nothing. Gleaming Hammer is bad.
It was healing him. It was doing work.
Alright, well, ask our observer. Is the facet good with Gleaming Hammer, or is Solar Charge better? And our observer will be like, what's the other one again? What? No comment? Ah!
That's what I like to hear. In other words, screw you.
Which one? Also, hey, he could be on my side. Oh,
both.
Yeah.
Screw us both. But yeah, Roshan going down. First Aegis would be falling into the hands of the Orb.
Oh,
Kiddo.
again.
Oh, he's gonna try it. It's on the deck. He picks it up. The dome. He even got the kill towards Roche as well. So the experience, the money, the rewards. He will die, but objective accomplished.
Beautiful pathing, by the way. He comes in from the side, away from the sentry, gets it. Unfortunately, doesn't change anything. He is able to upgrade his Dagon because of that, though. Now he got a lot of gold from that last hit on Roshan.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
It was it was worth it. 100%.
Yep.
I mean, might not change the complete outcome of the game. Might have just increased their odds by like 1% or something like that. But they'll take anything they can get.
24%. It's honestly higher than I would have thought for advanced esports. Reminder, there's no Aegis, so
Yeah.
Can you get him? Boom, boom.
Pulverize. Okay. Oh, he has Satanic? Yeah, he has Satanic. He used it, but if anything, he took more damage as soon as he activated there. That looked weird. Don't know what happened, but he was still coming in for a bit of revenge. Gonna try and lock down on towards this TV, bouncing off the walls with the jump forwards. There's gonna be snowball as well. Buyback actually from the Dawnbreaker. They're trying to keep the TV alive, and unfortunately there's just too many stuns. He will still die. Good terrorize from 3 with the RP, locking them all down, and the AoE damage is insane. Gluttony as well, the only survivor, but not for long, as Catchall finishes him off, and it's a team wipe coming out from Winter Bears.
Nice move with the buyback on the Dawnbreaker. You always have that. It's similar to like a IO or a Silencer. You always have value if you can show up and use your ultimate, but unfortunately it's a little too late. If that Sunder it came off, we would have been looking at an entirely different fight. Unfortunately, they kill him, and it doesn't happen.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under
That was
attack.
I feel like Gluttony is playing his heart out of all the players on the Dawnbreaker. He's doing his best.
Yeah. He's doing what he can. I mean, are you saying that just because it's a Dawn and you absolutely love this hero? Are you sure
That
that's
is-
not swaying your opinion?
That's certainly a factor. It's coloring, but like, would you have thought Kiddo would buy back in that situation? Maybe not, but Gluttony is like, yo, I believe, you know, I'm doing my best here. Well, to be fair, Kiddo did get the Aegis steal, so.
Radiant's
He's
bottom
done badly.
tower
He's done
has
badly.
fallen.
And we've got 4-man smoke here from Winter Bears. Just going to huddle behind Malfurion. Try and bait him out, but they don't even need to wait to bait. They just find Kiddo. Although, with the use of the the perfectly placed Bramble Maze does lock him down. Very well done there from Poison. And they are able to take the Nyx off the map for 30 seconds right now, and they're just going to slowly siege this one. You can see on the minimap, no one from Advanced Esports is interested coming back right now. They want to carry on getting some farm.
Do they even have the TPs to do so? No. Okay, Invoker TP'd back. What about Terrorblade? Can we look at Terrorblade and Primal for a second? Looks like Terrorblade walked back. Primal Beast is still in the mid lane. I didn't have TP. He had to walk all the way to get here. Oh!
No catch
Did he kill?
Very awkward spot. He is able to get himself out, but the tier 3 has been taken down now. So I'm just going to walk forward. Out comes the missiles from the gyrocopter, landing on towards multiple heroes. Washed up, able to survive. It looks like maybe Winter Bears are going to put a halt to this push right now. It's just a little bit too dangerous for them. Everyone's about to be up. Only 8 seconds for the Dawn. Okay, Pastille. Very aggressive jump in. He's just dead. The perfectly timed spike.
They have RP
Carapace
though.
taking him down. Now they're going to stun up on towards the gyro. They kill him. RP's there for Catchall, but there's just no damage follow-up for Tomo. He has to just run away. The Willow left behind. Maybe he can get a solo kill on towards Washed Up.
They
Not
do.
going to happen. He will die. And it's 3 kills going the way Advanced Esports. I love it. Has that Washed Up tip Pasta as well. So the agreement to not, you know, flame is gone out the window.
I'm glad, you know. And that was a really good one. The jump in by the catch on the beginning, they were like slow him down. They didn't lose any Raxes. We actually have a game on our hand at this point. Unfortunately, Advanced Esports still very far behind in terms of net worth, but it's not as bad as it was a few minutes ago.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, it is also dependent on their mental attitude right now. Like, have they all of a sudden switched to being like, yeah, let's actually play to win, guys? Or are they still in banter mode? We just don't know. Meanwhile, 39 has been caught out and he will be dying here.
It's fine. Far from his base. BKB on cooldown. It wasn't like he was going to be able to do too much as is. Terrorblade's got Crystallis. So he's actually going to be doing some damage along with a BKB 1,000 gold away. So dodge the RP and you're going to be fine.
That's all you have to do. Just dodge an RP.
just don't get RP'd. I don't get it.
You get RP'd at home, ladies and gentlemen, you're just bad.
No, role play
Dire's
at
middle
home.
tower
And,
is under attack.
I'm for it sometimes.
But okay, everyone's going through the twin gate here from Winter Bears. They see the Dawnbreaker farm up the
he can't
way.
jump good.
Easy
Yes!
catch. Okay, he gets out towards the side, but unfortunately, he's still going to die, Tomo.
Dire's middle
He's still
tower
dead.
is under attack.
By the way, the fact that the hammer, when you take the gleaming hammer, it lasts on the floor 4 seconds more, which is cool. And because of that, he was able to jump to it. If it was a normal hammer, he wouldn't have been able to. It come to him, he couldn't jump. So it was nice that he had that. That's the one time where I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. He's got a gleaming hammer there.
Yeah. Oh, Catchall though. He's in the mid, surrounded by heroes. There's going to be all the damage in the world. Godot just comes in, slaps him round the face, and that's a 10 kill streak. Another huge reward going into their pockets. I mean, it definitely feels like Winter Bears aren't try-harding anymore themselves right now.
Yeah. And I think we saw something very similar in their second game, earlier today against Rogue Squad, where they just kind of like, cares, we're tired or something. I don't know what it was. But Advanced Sport, they're doing well. Someone in chat's like, go next. Like, nobody. The comeback begins now.
Right now. But yeah, I mean, it is still the net worth lead, but it's not really growing. It is actually slowly shrinking over like the last 5 minutes or so, just bit by bit, back in the way of Advanced Esports. But I feel like the next big target is going to be that second Roche. Depends on who gets it.
It went from a 15k advantage to a 9k. 9k is still sizable, but not the same way. And by the way, the big item is going to be if Gluttony can get an Aghanim Scepter on Dawnbreaker. If he can do that, it will add a lot. Wow, I've never seen this. Max Luminosity over Starbreaker on Dawnbreaker. I've never seen this before.
Are scanning.
Very unusual.
I guess it works better with the facet?
No, no, it has no impact on the facet at all.
Oh, is it not?
0 impact.
Oh. Then he just likes auras. Less buttons to push.
Auras?
Passives. Damn it! Yes, one of those words.
Well, he's able to steal a wisdom rune, which is nice, but wow. Observer, any idea why? Oh dear.
Yeah. I think he attempted the same thing as last game, where he went to hit the Tormentor to try and steal it and get a few kills. Didn't quite happen, but instead, Catchall does die.
Yeah. Observer, do you have any idea why the Dawnbreaker maxes out Luminosity before Starbreaker? Any ideas? All right, I'm guessing he's shaking his head. He's like, nah, that doesn't make sense to me.
He needs a couple of paragraphs to explain why. Can't quite afford to do that.
Well, meanwhile, they are pushing top here, and looks like they're gonna have everyone here for Advanced Esports. This is gonna be the big fight of the game. Sorry. I believe we have Observer taking over. There you go.
All right. Jump force from Catchall. He's got the pullback on towards the Invoker with the immediate punch. There's no chance to react. Now in comes the rest of Advanced Esports to try and salvage this fight. But Pastor with the Rolling Thunder. He's doing some good work. BKB onto the TB. Just kind of avoids all of the stuns. And it's 3 people dead there from Advanced. No buybacks to be seen. Although 39, he is able to get a quick freebie there. But the rest of the team are still going to get the response and take him out in turn. So it's 4 people dead there. At least 1 buyback.
Nope, doesn't look like the Terrorblades will be able to do too much. Meta is running out as well. Nice jump in by Catchall, getting the Invoker. The Solar Guardian comes out, but it's without Aghanims, you can't instantly come down. And he was almost dead anyway, so it wasn't really the best use of it. Look at that though, no creeps. They're gonna have to wait for them to be able to get these megas.
Yeah. So you have to wait too long. Now, Furion's still sticking around, but everybody's respawning now. A little bit too risky, and they know Roshan could potentially be up, so I'm sure that's going to be on the cards for Winter Bears if they're going to reactivate tryhard mode. That is.
Someone's asking. Gyro, yeah, Gyro counter, but doesn't have Ags. He has Satanic without Aghanim Scepter, so it doesn't proc. One of the value of this duo, like combination of items, is that it can hit while you're stunned, so you can live steal. Like that's a huge amount of durability added when you have them together. Does he have it coming soon?
No, I think he's just completely Daedalus.
Ah, well, all in on the damage. By the way,
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker, she could have her Ags in about 300 gold. Really desperately needs it. Ah, washed up.
Well, yeah, wash up has been found. Even the TP coming in for the gyro. 39 jumps on in. Catchel there with a good grab on towards Godot, dragging the Knicks out of position. But he just for Debts to run away. Instead, Gluttony 2 will fall. 39's had to go for a very defensive BKB, trying to TP out. There's no cancel. He will make it at the very least. And also the TB had to BKB TP as well in the top lane, so no match community available for this next fight, and they're down to a 3 versus 5. Oh, it's just not looking good at all.
Nope, Solar Guardian is also not available because it was used to try to save the Invoker again, and he dies. So when he comes back, he won't have his axe up unless he sells something. It's a bit of a beatdown game, you know. And they're saying "Yalla Habibi Yalla," which means, you know, come on, my darling. I say that to you all the time.
Well, I mean, the direct quote that Dota has told me is "Let's go, my friends."
That's not exactly. That's actually
you're-
wrong, by the way.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, not wrong, it's close, but Habibi really means darling, doesn't mean friend. Oh, they're fighting!
Oh, no, now Fury are taking a lot of damage. There's
Nice
the
bubble.
snowball disjointed, although they're going to continue to fight, but the RP comes in the backbone, Catchel landing on towards 2. The TB is dead. That's going to be a kill on towards Primal, and there it is. GG is called, and Winter Bears take it 2-0.
Well, they kind of knew that they were outmatched. They put up a decent fight in both games. More so in game 1, game 2. It's really hard to say because, right, they just got demolished in the laning phase, and after that, they snowballed to victory. Couple of good moves. Godot stole with the next assassin. He was like, get this Roche. It's kind of nice. But that's really it. It's like that's all you can say. You're behind. It's tough to play in situations like these.
Yeah, I mean, 100% like you said, there was opportunities, but 100% their brain just wasn't in it. They weren't really trying to win this one. The good luck next at minus 30 seconds into the game is a big tell that they're not really going to be trying their hardest in this one. And unfortunately, it doesn't lead to the most exciting game, but at least it was 32 minutes, I suppose, which is something. But it's just another 2-0. Literally every single series in the MESWA qualifiers has been 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. Spoiler alert, even the series on the other stream, Enigma Galaxy versus Manzaf, it was also a 2-0 for Enigma Galaxy. I mean, we can only hope that tomorrow is not going to be the same.
Yeah, tomorrow it is going to be the final 2 games, which is going to be Mansaf versus Mansaf versus Winter Bears, and the winner of that goes up against Enigma Galaxy in the best of 5 to determine who will represent the region. So, you know, kudos to Winter Bears. You stay alive. We'll see how you do against Mansaf tomorrow. I believe we're done. It's just, you know, none of us anymore. Me and you have done all we can. It's going to be up to Danog and T-Panda to be bringing the rest of the action.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll do a fantastic job like always, but you know, we miss our witticism and our amazing puns, eh? That's what we're good at, Tomo.
What puns?
I don't know. The really crap ones we throw out every now and then. We hope it's entertaining. But regardless of that, we hope you've all enjoyed the stream and all the games on this channel today. And we hope to see you all again in the future. Like Tomo was saying, we're not here tomorrow, but there will still be tons more ESL qualifier games with the Bangkok in every single region. So make sure you guys come around again tomorrow to find out who's going to qualify to the main tournament. It's going to be super, super big. But thank you from the both of us for watching, and we will see you all in the future. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin flash.